everything for you guys. But I'm really excited. And yeah, here we go. Switch gang. Make sure you guys share the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Already have everything set up and waiting. We got 21 people waiting. So hey man, what is good? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining. Are you guys ready for EA Play? First E3 event, hashtag E3. So we got everything lined up for EA Play. We're already set up and ready to go. We just waiting on them right now. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see here. We got everything lined up, guys. What is up? Switch gang. We in the building. We had 26 minutes left before they get started. So let me go to the reaction side. And as you guys can see, we got 26 minutes left. So, we'll wait it out. We'll talk. We'll see what, before. Yeah, I know how we get down. I like to do pre E3 streams before they start so we can talk about some stuff. What is good, Lady Nikki? How you doing? Let's get the bad one over. Yeah, exactly. Get the bad one over with. Last year they were horrible. Man. So we want to get the bad one out the way. What do you guys think they're gonna show at this event? Only God knows what EA is gonna show. Last year was horrible. I mean, seriously, horrible. So yeah. So I'm excited, guys. I'm really excited. I'm doing great, Grant. I'm doing great. I'm trying to stream Microsoft Conference tomorrow. Only downside is the wifey gets off at 5, and so that stream is at 4. So I can probably only stream maybe 45 minutes of that, and then after that I gotta burn rubber. But it's all good. I'm gonna stream maybe 2 hours before, so we can talk about what Microsoft is going to be showcasing and whatnot, and then we can kind of go from there. Let's see here. They are at Hollywood again. Yeah, I want to see what they're gonna have, man. I want to see what they're gonna have. Regardless what, we still got to show them love. We still got to show EA love, regardless. You know what I mean? We got to show all the conferences love. E3 hype. Hey, I don't see nobody hype, man. I don't see no hype, man. E3 hype. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. I pray that this is going to be one of our biggest streams yet. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. The Smash event is going to be at 5. Or that's around the time she gets off. Some of the stuff is going to be around times where my wife gets off and I have to go pick her up. So it's kind of crazy, but the Smash event is going to be at 5. So yeah, so I'm hype. E3, woo. But I will be at E3. I will be at E3 next year, for sure. I heard that it's not gonna be at LA. So I heard that it's not gonna be at LA. It's gonna be somewhere else. So I don't know if it's gonna be in Vegas. I'm hearing different rumors and speculations about where it could possibly lead. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Yo, what's good, man? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. E3 is here, guys. E3 is here. Get hype. I know EA is not a very good company and whatever, but I'm hype, man. I'm hype. Let's check back the reaction page. We're like 23 minutes to go, so we're really close. So like I said, you guys need to get hype. Make sure y'all share the stream. Smash that like button, guys. I'm excited. I know this is just EA, man. The first E3 event. We still got Microsoft. We got Bethesda. So Microsoft and Bethesda tomorrow. I will be streaming both of those, so make sure y'all come through. I will be streaming Ubisoft. I will be streaming Square Enix. So, and of course Nintendo. Come on now. Woo! Nintendo is the granddaddy, man. Save the best for last. I'm hype. Doug Bowser. So y'all, I don't know if y'all saw the video that I just made, right? I don't know if y'all saw the video I just made, but I made a video stating that Reggie is not going to be at E3. Reggie is not going to be at E3, and I saw this coming, bruh. I saw this coming, and that's okay. That's okay. Let him enjoy his retirement. Reggie needs to enjoy his retirement at this point. I feel like a lot of people want Reggie to be at E3, but the thing is just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy. There's a lot of things popping off. There's a lot of things going on. And I feel like E3 is where it's at now. Doug, I do believe, Reggie gave him the reins to kind of get used to a lot of things and everything. And so I love Reggie. Of course, Doug would never fill Reggie's shoes, but at the same time, we don't know what he's going to do, but I'm hoping to see him in the direct. What's going on, Mr. Fly Goon? How you doing, man? Charm, what's good? Everybody say what's up. Share the stream, guys. Hit that like button. Let's make this our biggest stream yet. I know we can do it. I believe in the Switch Gang Nation. Let's go. E3. I'm excited about Nintendo's E3 2019 and Xbox. Yes, I'm praying that I'll be able to stream the whole event, but I don't know yet. I can probably stream up to 45 minutes, and that's it. That's probably all I can do. I don't know yet. So I'm tuning in though. I will be streaming at least up to 45 minutes of it. To see what they're gonna have, what they're gonna show you. I mean, I think it's gonna be 2 hours long, so I don't know, man. I'm hoping EA does not bore us, because last year was horrible. Last year, I don't know. It was just bad. I mean, they took forever to get to the point, but they have separate EA plays that's going to be airing today. They have, I believe, Apex Legends. They have Madden 20. Put Madden 20 on the Switch. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we can get Madden 20 on the Switch some kind of way. I'm expecting that. So put Apex Legends on the Switch. I'm hoping for some stuff regarding that. So guys, get hype, man. Get hype. Guys, feel free to comment and say whatever. Tag me at Marlon Gaming Nation so I can see exactly what you guys are talking about. All right, let's see here. I think that next year, if we go to E3 2020, we could see Reggie. Hopefully, man. What is up, Haman? How you doing, man? EA has claimed this stream. Let's see here. Please go Wii U stream. Oh yeah, I saw that. There's something about his internet, man. I wish I could do something to help him. Marlon, did you hear about Wii U? His internet is shutting down. Yes, I saw it. I hope they rival the next Plants vs. Zombie. They announced they are working on a PC and console. Bro, they need to bring that to Switch. I understand the Switch Online is not phenomenal, but they need to bring it to Switch. What's up, Marlon? How are you doing? I'm really excited about this year's E3 2019. Going to be awesome. Most definitely, bro. It's definitely going down. Trust me on that one. How will you get the other games after the 45 minutes off stream? I'm just gonna have to react to them. If they don't announce Banjo within 45 minutes, then I'll get to it whenever I get home, because I got to pick her up. And so that's the only downside to that whole thing. Now, anything can change. By now and tomorrow. I'll probably be able to stream the whole thing, but we'll see. That's the only downside, but every other event I'll be able to stream to its entirety. So yeah. Let's see here. I seen on Twitter Samuel was going to take names and going to E3. Yeah, I made a video, guys. I know notifications is garbage, but check out the video, man. I made a video talking about that. And Samuel Jackson is one of my favorite all-time actors, and the fact that he's taking Reggie's place, that's cool. Okay, Marlon, go to Wii U stream. I seen it already. I seen it, man. I seen it about his internet. E3 is happening right now. Wow, I didn't know. Yeah, man, E3, first day of E3, first E3 event. First E3 2019 event is EA. EA always starts off first. So we'll see if Madden comes on Switch, baby. We see if Madden comes on Switch. What time does this go down? It goes down in approximately 17 more minutes. 17 more minutes, and then we're gonna go from there. So 17 more minutes. Let me see here. Hopefully we'll see Madden 20 if NBA 2K can run on Switch. That's what I'm saying. Put Madden 20 on the Switch. It's very simple. Put Madden 20 on the Switch. It's that simple. That simple. Make more money. It's more money for Nintendo. It's more money for EA. I mean, you have the game on the go. I mean, as simple as that. Let's see here. Wii U Gamer Internet is saved. Oh, wait. Somebody donated money? Wait, somebody donated money to him? Because I was looking at his stream. Wait, hold up. Somebody donated money to him? I don't know what's going on because I haven't checked anything. But Wii U Gamers Internet just got saved. Someone donated $150. Holy cow. That's crazy. That's good though. I mean, he needs that. He needs that. He definitely needs that. Oh my God. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Well, he got his internet, man. That shows you love right there, bro. That is showing love right there. That's good. That's good. Of course I'm gonna stream the direct, bro. What? Of course I'm gonna stream the direct. Let's see here. Nintendo is announcing stuff Tuesday, right? Yes. Maybe let's see here. Maybe EA Access comes to PlayStation. I think it's already on PlayStation. I thought I saw something about that somewhere along the line. Something. Let's see here. Battlefield Bad Company 3 or Skate 4 reveal trailer. No news about Skate State of Play. I know. I don't know what Microsoft is, not Microsoft. Sony is going to be doing. I don't know. Apex, if Apex Legends comes to Switch, it will be announced during EA or Nintendo. Most definitely on that. Let's see here. NBA Street Volume 2 remake. Can you expect Star Wars for Switch? E3 versus EA sudden death. Oh wow, I like that, bro. I like that. I'm interested in seeing more about the Star Wars game though. I'm very interested in the Star Wars game. So you know, it's one of those situations where I'm really hyped, man. I'm really hyped. Someone donated to Wii. That's good. That is good for him. That's good. Like I said, that's good. I'm happy that his internet is saved. I'm going through internet issues right now myself, so I'm happy that it's saved. That's good. That's good, man. That's good. So all he got to do is change his title and he be all right. Period. So, let me see here. Okay, what about Skate 4? Yeah, Skate 4 would be dope. Skate 4 would be dope. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about that. So yeah. Let's see here. Did EA E3 last year suck? It was garbage last year. I think the Mario, what time is the Mario Maker 2 event, guys? Is it after EA Play? I don't know. Is it after EA Play? I don't know if it's after EA Play. We'll see. I might just add that in the title too. The Nintendo tournaments, I think that's gonna start at 2, right? So I might just keep the stream going and just add it to it. Oh, what? T Money, what is good, bro? I haven't seen you in a long time, bro. What is good, bro? Dragon Age 4, yeah, I'm expecting that. When does E3 starts? In like 15 minutes. It's starting, guys. It's starting. Just be patient. It's starting. Oh wait, there it is. There's the times. Wait, hold up. Let me go back. I don't know what this is doing. Wait, hold up. All right, I think we're about to start. There it is right there. Stream times. 9 a.m. PT, Star Wars Jedi Fallen, and then we have Apex Legends. Oh, wait, somebody just hit us with a new member. We got a new member. Let me fix this. Oh, no. No, I should have fixed that. No, I got to fix that. Dang it. We got a new member in the house. We got a new member. Dang it. My bad, guys. My stuff is messing up. We got a new member in the house. Welcome to the gang, bro. We got a new member. I was trying to fix it so your name pops up on there. I don't know. There it is right there. It will pop up. It will pop up. Welcome, cute Hamantaro. You will get, follow me on Twitter. I'll send you your private invitational to the Discord and everything. Muhammad, how you doing? We got a new member in the house, man. Guys, you want to become new members, because I'm telling you, after E3, we're getting back into the giveaways. We're getting back into the streaming of tournaments and stuff. So, cute. Follow me on Twitter at Games and Wario, and I'll send you your invitation to the private Discord, as well as my friends list, and you'll be able to talk to me one-on-one, man. So good to have a new member, and new members automatically get access to giveaways, man. So shout outs to Cute. Make sure you follow me on Twitter, man. Mods, put my Twitter handle in the chat so Cute can be able to take advantage of that. All right, so welcome, Cute. Welcome, man. Rodrigo, what's good, man? Oh, Dead Space would be awesome on Switch. Yeah, Dead Space, they shut that studio down, so I don't see that happening. I was thinking about Apex Legends on Nintendo Switch would be announced at Nintendo E3 2019 Direct, just like how they announced Fortnite on Switch. Anything is possible. Anything is possible at this point. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Ultimate Master of King says, I love your YouTube. I love your videos. You are awesome. Keep doing a good you keep good job, YouTuber. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna stream the Mario Maker event as well. I think the Mario Maker event is gonna be at right after this. So I'm gonna be streaming the Mario Maker event. So I'll just change the title and do the Mario Maker event as well. So guys, you want to stick around in the stream, smash that like button. Let's get 100 likes, man. Let's break 100 viewers. I know we can do it. Tell them to make sure they follow me on Twitter. It's definitely going down. The hype level is definitely real. E3 is definitely popping off. And also, guys, I'll be streaming the Mario Maker event, and I'll be streaming the what was the other, Splatoon 2 event as well. So everything in one big stream, right? Definitely going down. Let's see here. The Sims 5. Yep, Sims 5 definitely going down. Hey Marlon, YouTuber Switch Stop just put out a video saying that the classic 3DS titles are coming, bro, as virtual console. Bro, if it's coming as virtual console, then that would be huge. If it's coming as virtual console, then that would be huge. I mean, or Nintendo is gonna be set, because you know they're phasing out the 3DS. So I'm just saying, you know they're phasing out the 3DS. So yeah, you know, I'm really excited. I'm definitely excited to see how everything turns out and whatnot. So I'm literally hyped, guys. This is gonna be lit. This is definitely gonna be lit. Let's see here. What's up, Marlon? What's good, man? What is good, bro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Gamer333 says, so EA not announcing any new games. We don't know. They might just drop something. They might drop something huge, man. They might drop something huge. I'm just saying. Christmas is finally here. Yes, Christmas is finally here for us, man. Marlon, it started. They're showing previews. How? They ain't showing nothing here. It's live right now. They ain't showing nothing. They ain't showing a doggone thing right now. It's saying that it's live, but I mean, you guys got to understand it's not starting until 12. So they got 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes to go. 8 more minutes to go. They're not showing. It's live right here. They're not showing anything yet. Let's see here. Wii U connection stopped working, but Raphael saved the day. Okay. Yeah. I heard that he got saved, man. That's good. That shows you the support of the fans, man. When you want us content creators to keep pushing, and you guys be donating and saving our lives, like, that's crazy, because I have internet stuff going on as well, and I'm just praying that everything goes through. So faith is stronger than anything else. Smash Switch gonna sleep. Boy, you better wake up. You better wake up, man. It ain't no time for you to go to sleep, man. Zone X, what's good? Zone X in the building. Zone X says, Marlon, Switch Gang Nation, what's good? What is goody, my brother? Welcome to the stream. Marlon 20. What's this? Madden 20 is only on PS4 and Xbox. Hey, that's what I'm saying. They need to put it on Switch. Put it on Switch. Marlon, go to GameSpot YouTube channel. GameSpot YouTube channel. This is on EA. This is EA's channel. So I don't know. It starts at 12, guys. It starts at 12. So I don't want to have to jump all over the place and whatnot. But yeah, the Mario Invitational event is going to be lit. I can't wait to see that as well. Let me see something. Let me see what's going on here, guys. Yep. Let me see what's going on. I don't see anything going on right now. But like I said, you have to wait until 12 o'clock because 12 o'clock is the initial time when everything gets started and stuff like that. Let me see here. Let's go to work. Yay. What's good? What's good, Juice? Hey, Matrix. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? They start off with Sims 4. Are you gonna stream the Smash Invitational? I want to, man. I want to, but it's not until 5 o'clock. So annoying, bro. I want to stream it. Yes, the Mario Invitational is today. I need to. What time is the Mario Invitational? I think it starts at 2. So I think I might just add that to the thing. Nintendo Torna. Nintendo, let me put Nintendo tournaments. Okay, I can't spell. Nintendo tournaments. Let me put that in there as well. I want to put that in there. Nintendo tournaments. Mario Maker. Let me see. Mario Maker 2 event. Okay, I'll fix it. I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, the Mario Invitational. Chill, dude. What's up, man? What's going on, bro? Wouldn't mind Star Wars on Switch. Yeah, but not gonna happen. It started at 2 p.m. right? Yeah, I know. So right after I think this is gonna probably bleed over into the time, and then we can kind of go from there. Let me see here. Hey, what's good, man? Hey, Pit. What's your E3 game wishes? Man, I have a lot of E3 wishes, man. I want to see Prime 4, at least a teaser, but I know that's not gonna happen. What else? Bayonetta 3, Animal Crossing, bro. I have a lot of games that I want to see, man. New F-Zero. I have a lot of games that I want to see. So, yeah. Mario Maker, and I think the Splatoon 2 event too. Mario Maker, Splatoon 2. Mario Maker. Wait, hold up. Dang it. Mario Maker, my bad, guys. Mario Maker 2. Dang. Let's see here. Mario Maker 2 and Splatoon 2. I think probably those are the only two I'll be able to do. I want to do the Smash one. So yeah. All right. So yeah, 5 more minutes. There we go. Wait. Hold up. Nintendo tournaments, Mario Maker 2 and Splatoon 2. Yeah, those are the two that I'll be able to do right now, but we gotta rock with what we got. You dig? Hey Joe, what's good, Joe? What's good, man? Hey, can't wait for Nintendo's E3, bro. Everybody can't wait, man. Everybody can't wait. But Microsoft, holy cow. Microsoft is tomorrow. Bethesda is tomorrow. I'm hyped, guys. I'm like a little schoolgirl right now. I'm hyped. I'm literally hyped. Cannot contain the hype. The hype level is too real. Did you hear about the new Yooka-Laylee game? Yes. I haven't dig deep into it yet, but it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Most definitely. 4 more minutes. Guys, make sure you share the stream. Make sure you smash that like button if you're just coming in. Holy cow, what's good? Microsoft is tomorrow. Man, if push comes to shove, guys, I probably can only do 45 minutes of it. Only do 45 minutes of it, unfortunately, but it's okay. You know, if something changes, because my wife gets off at 5 tomorrow, so that hopefully I can do it. Hopefully, but I'll stream at least maybe close to half of Microsoft. I just want to see Banjo. I want to see Banjo, bro. I don't care about anything else. I mean, I want to see what's new from Microsoft, of course, but I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped, bruh. Moments. I have finals before Nintendo's E3. Dog, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That's nuts. That's nuts. Okay. Are you hyped for body wash and shampoo? Yo, that whole body wash situation is crazy. That whole body wash situation, I can't get over it. I think it's ridiculous. And I think Microsoft is just trying to tap into a whole different market. You know what I mean? They're trying to tap into that market where they can get their Xbox owners, you know, and possibly new Xbox fans, or you know, to come to cross over and things like that. So it's not coming to the US anyway, so that whole body wash situation is just crazy. I can't believe what's next. Nintendo is gonna have Old Spice. I don't know. Nintendo is gonna have Old Spice. I don't know if they're gonna have Old Spice, but we'll see. Let's see. E3 is basically the Christmas for gamers. I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. One more minute, and hopefully they don't board us to death. 1 more minute to go, Switch gang. Let's go. Make sure y'all guys smash that like button. We in the building. Let's go. 1 minute, and it's time. Let's see. It's time. Sony shampoo. Yeah, Nintendo's theme color is red, right? So hopefully they do some Old Spice. I'm not sure what they're doing. All right, let's cut the music. I just cut the music right now. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on with EA, man. EA, y'all about to start? What y'all doing, man? I don't know what EA's doing, man. EA, come on, bro. Let me refresh it. Waiting on EA, man. EA's dragging their feet, as y'all can see. It haven't started yet. So we still waiting. It's actually live. We're still waiting. Towa says, what day is Nintendo E3? Nintendo's E3 is going to be on Tuesday at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So you guys want to come through to the stream, because your boy will be streaming it here. So make sure you guys come through for that. Bubba TV says, I want that purple Xbox. Bro, why would you want that purple Xbox? That purple Xbox is Fortnite, right? That's a Fortnite Xbox. I love your stream, Brian Kelly. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the support, man. Just staying humble. Staying humble is the best way. You feel me? Staying humble is the best way. And then, you know, the rest will take place. EA better not be garbage. Last year was trash. Last year, I gotta admit, was garbage. Their conference last year was garbage. I mean, they were focusing on things that we already knew about. So it was just kind of like, yeah, craziness. Already trash. Banjo for Smash hype, bro. I'm hype. I'm literally, I cannot contain the hype at this point. I cannot contain the hype. Wait, did EA change the times? Oh, it's 12:15. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes. I'm sorry. I am extremely sorry. The cringe is real. I thought it was 12 o'clock, but it's okay. I got Nintendo's situation mixed up. So it's in 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes. It's 12:02 right now, so we got 13 more minutes to go, and then we can get things rolling from there. Okay, I have GameFly. That's good that you got GameFly, man. I think GameFly help me out, because if you don't have a lot of bread to go around to spend $60, and then of course, you know, Xbox with their Game Pass, if you're an Xbox fan, of course, or if you're an Xbox owner, that's also a very good way to kind of take advantage of full-fledged $60 games for a subscription price. Google Stadia, I think Google Stadia is garbage, in my opinion. I think the Google Stadia situation, it was kind of, it's cheap, but I don't know, the way how they have everything set up, bro, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, it's just like, nah, bruh, y'all gotta miss me with that garbage. Miss me with that. Let's see here. What anime games would you want to see at E3? Anime? I know I can't say Dragon Ball because I think they just dropped a Dragon Ball game. So I don't know, man. Anime. Maybe Naruto. I don't know. Is there a new Naruto coming out? Maybe, possibly. I don't know. But I think they could just drop a new Naruto game or something. Yeah, Google Stadia is not worth it, in my opinion. Unless you got fiber optic internet, like a Fios, Verizon Fios internet or something like that, then, you know, then you can kind of take advantage of that. But for average Joe like me, yeah, your internet ain't gonna be able to handle that. xCloud will be more powerful than Google Stadia. Yeah, I think because Sony partnered up with Microsoft for Google Stadia. So yeah. As White Wolf says, hi, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Are you hype? First E3 event, you know, definitely going down. So yeah. Let's see here, bruh. I haven't heard of GameFly since I was a child, but hey, they still trucking, they still going. Yes, something like that. Yeah, I can expect a new Naruto game, something like that to be announced. Apex for Switch. I think Apex it would be a very good game for Switch. 3333, you funny, bro. You funny. 3333. YouTube E3 channel have all the conference listed on their channel. Yes, they're gonna be streaming everything. So yeah, that's lit. Same here too. We're gonna be streaming everything too. So it's all good. We're gonna be streaming everything too. 10 more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes. Oh my God, 10 more minutes. Sorry, Mexico. Sorry, in Mexico when it starts. It starts in 10 more minutes. Hi, Brandon. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. When is Xbox? Xbox is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I will be streaming that for you guys. Okay, so make sure you come through. I'm going to start maybe about an hour and a half early or 2 hours early so we can talk about predictions and things like that. So I'm praying, fingers crossed, that I'll be able to stream the full thing. Let me see. There is a new Naruto game coming out. Brandon FRFX, just subscribe to the channel. Make sure you turn on that notification bell, Brandon, so you never miss a update or live stream or anything like that. So appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the Elite Gaming channel here on YouTube, where we talk about PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. So welcome to the stream and the channel. Yeah, that RPG Dragon Ball game, I think that's the one that recently came out. So, Naruto. Okay. We will see the Dragon Ball Project Z. Exactly, that too as well. So I'm literally hyped for that. So we can actually have more information on that as well. Guys, make sure y'all super smash that like button, share the stream. I know we can do it. Let's see here. Make Fortnite on Switch 60 frames per second. Yeah, you're gonna need a Switch Pro for that one, my brother. You're gonna need a Switch Pro for that. So, come on now. We're gonna need a Switch Pro for that. You're gonna need a Switch Pro for that. I mean, it's possible. I'm gonna not say you're gonna need a Switch Pro. It's possible. It's possible. So yeah, we just have to wait and see. My notifications going off and everything. What's going on? Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, people still waiting. People still waiting right now. People are still waiting right now. I don't see anything popping off right now as of yet. So still waiting. There's nothing yet. There's nothing going on right now. Because I'm checking out everybody else and there's nothing going on. So we're still waiting. We still have basically less than 7 minutes, about 8 minutes to go. So yeah, Naruto for sense. Most definitely, bro. Hey, I'm praying, like I said, I'm praying that we have a better event this time around. That's what I'm praying for from EA. So they should bring all the games, the use of Unreal 4 for the Nintendo Switch. Most definitely. There will be new maps revealed for Battlefield 5. What time does Nintendo's 9 a.m. Or 12? It's 12. 12, because you got PT and all that, so it's 12. So yeah. EA sucks. What's goody, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Hey, Marlon, I think Breath of the Wild 2 will get announced this year. Nah, B. You're reaching. You see my hand? My hand is reaching, right? Yeah, you're reaching, bro. You're reaching on that one, bro. You're reaching. You are reaching when you say that. Not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. That's a crazy username, though, bro. That is a crazy username. I hope they show Star Wars first. I need to go to bed. It's 12:09 a.m. What? Where are you at, White Wolf? Man, we got people all over the world, man. This is crazy, bro. This is nuts. We got people from all over the world. So, hey, man. Wow. Give God thanks for a lot of you guys. Seriously, that's crazy. 12:09 a.m. Where you at, man? Where are you at? EA sucks, and yet we're here. Wait. Hey, man. Hey. Can't count out EA yet, man. Can't count out EA. Just like we can't count out Microsoft. We have to give Microsoft the benefit of the doubt, right? Microsoft E3, that's where everybody's going to be watching that. That's why I'm like, oh my God, if I could just stream that thing to its full entirety, that would be amazing. But I'll stream up to 45 minutes of their conference and then I have to jet. But just know that I'll have reaction videos up. So yeah. 5 more minutes. Amarion, what's good? Let's see here. I have to go now, so I talk to you later. I'm always here for you. Ultimate, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Microsoft could actually be good. That's what I'm saying, man. No more L's, man. Microsoft don't need to take no more L's. They better not take no L's. I'm just saying. They're at dead last right now. Everybody's hyped for Nintendo. But we all have to wait. We all have to wait and see what happens. Dang, going to work. Get hyped for me. Oh, Juice, you going to work? Hey, man, I understand. Hey, I understand. I've been there, brother. Been there. I remember when I used to work at FedEx, man.
What?
White Wolf just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Be sure to turn on that notification bell so you never miss a video or live stream. Thank you so much. Welcome to the elite gaming community that we have here. Thank you so much, my brother. Secret underdog. Laugh out loud. We can count on EA considering their old E3s. Hey, man. Hey, they might improve. I'm not going to just count them out just yet. They might improve. So yeah. I announced the stream in a Discord. Yes, put it in the Discord server. So we can get more people in here. Make sure y'all smash that like button as well. I really appreciate all the support. Doing YouTube full time, you need all the support you can get, man. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. Can you stream Mario Maker 2 on your channel? Yes, I have Mario Maker 2 event right here. Nintendo tournaments, Mario Maker 2, and Splatoon 2. So we will be streaming that after this. So most definitely. Marlon, on Sunday, I'm having my piano. Oh, man, bro. Man. So are you going to miss Microsoft? Are you going to be missing Microsoft? are you gonna be able to stream? I mean, come to the streams and stuff. I don't know what's gonna be popping off, but yeah, Nintendo tournaments is getting ready to go underway. I think after EA, so I'll be streaming all of that. So you guys want to stick around? Man, I wanted a Sony presentation. Yeah, Sony presentation was so lackluster, man. Oh my lord, it was so lackluster, bro. I was like, dang, like. It was so dry. I mean, they were showing Spider-Man. They were showing The Last of Us. We already knew about that already. They were just showing a bunch of stuff. The Resident Evil 2 remake. Moonquake. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Be sure to turn on that notification bell where you will never miss a video or live stream or anything that the channel has to offer. Welcome to the elite gaming community that we have here. Let's go. Let's go. E3. Let's go. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, support Unreal 4. Hey man, hey, I wish it was on Switch. Maybe if we had a Switch Pro already, maybe they would have put it on Switch. But you know, these developers, man, I think Jedi Fallen can work on the Switch. It's just that developers don't want to do it. So Mario takes a shower, the video game. Are you going to stream the whole EA Play? Do you guys want me to stream the whole thing? I can do that, but then that will bleed over into times for Nintendo, because Nintendo starts at 2 with their Mario Maker 2 invitational. So yeah. That Predator game for PS4. Yes, that Predator game looks dope. 1 more minute. Seems like we got 1 more minute left. 1 more minute. We got 1 more minute left. So let's see if it's on time. If EA is on time, it's live right now. So if EA is really on time, on schedule, I know E3 can be busy sometimes because I've been going to E3 since 2006, guys. So yeah, I will be watching the 45 minutes of Xbox. I will watch it afterwards. Okay, cool. Their conference, mind you, their conference is going to be 2 hours long, but I might be able to just stream up to 45 minutes. So because I have to go get my wife. That's if anything changes. I mean, things might definitely change. So we'll see. Here we go. Here we go. Stream is about to start. Let's go, man. I'm excited, guys. Let's see what they have in store for us. Stream is about to start. Get hype. Oh boy, thank God for this opportunity. Thank Jesus for this opportunity, for giving me opportunity to stream for you guys. All right, here we go. Let's see what EA got. Oh boy, here we go.
You're doing. We all gotta move. We gotta move. The fans are lined up. The doors are almost open.
Greg Miller.
This is EA Play. What's up, everybody? I'm Greg Miller, and we are doing things a little bit differently this year. Instead of one giant show, you are getting deep dives into all the games you love every half hour. Now, you can watch them all. You can tune in for your favorite games. You can turn it off right now, but I wouldn't suggest it. Because, of course, today we're looking at Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Apex Legends, Battlefield 5, FIFA 20, Madden 20, and The Sims. That's 6 shows, people, and we still got to get this stage ready and run through all the content we're revealing. So get excited, because we've got more gameplay than ever. Tell them, Golden Boy!
I'll be bringing you Apex Legends Season 2 reveals, including a new weapon, a new battle pass, and we're revealing a new legend live on stage.
Great. Adam Rank, quickly, what does Madden 20 have for us?
Gameplay, Greg.
Okay, I meant quick, but not that quick.
Okay, well, we've got an exclusive first look at gameplay. We've got a deep dive into X Factor abilities, face of the franchise. We got Patrick Mahomes throwing sidearm. We got some Deadeye thing. We got Ray.
Too long. Now Freeman, Hardy, Battlefield 5. News?
We've got loads of it. Brand new maps and, of course, some new updates to reveal too.
And even more surprises at the end when we reveal...
No spoilers. And Freeman, you might want to touch yourself up too. Golden Boy, we're back to you. FIFA 20, talk to me.
FIFA dropped their reveal trailer this morning announcing Volta Football. Later today, I'll have all the new details on FIFA 20, and some very special guests will give you even more info on Volta.
That's good. Also, you should call your mom more often. I mean, it has nothing to do with FIFA 20, but it's just good advice for you and everyone watching. Okay, now, Julia, you're also hosting The Sims. Tell me what you've got in 3 words.
Brand new pack reveal.
That's 4 words. Now win me back by telling me what you have in store for Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Why are you asking me? It's your show.
Right, we have 15 minutes of exclusive, never before seen gameplay, and I am so excited to sit down with Vince, Stig, find out all about this Star Wars game. But ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We are mere minutes away. Folks, this is your last chance. Grab that drink, grab a snack, adjust your chair to the perfect degree you want, because EA Play starts soon. All right, guys.
All right, here we go. I want to see that 15 minutes of new gameplay.
You're doing a great job. You take 5.
This is
Play
so
guy,
trash.
can see more hustle out of you.
All right, here we go. All right, so the first thing that we have, guys, is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. 15 minutes of gameplay. But see, that's all they have. They have Madden. We're probably not gonna be able to do Madden. I don't know, because then that will bleed over into Nintendo's time, right? So Nintendo starts at 2 with Mario Maker, so we gotta stream that, man. We gotta stream that. So yeah, 12 minutes. I want to see this new gameplay, man. I want to see the new gameplay for Star Wars Jedi Fallen. Put it on Switch, man. Put it on Switch. I'm just saying, put it on Switch. Put it on Switch, man. Put it on Switch. So yeah. Yeah. EA, just go out of business, please. I just want to see Madden. I know Madden is at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then Sims 4 at the bottom, and then yeah. So oh my God, I just want to stream up till like it's time for Nintendo to do their thing, and then we go from there. Because Nintendo starts at 2 with their Splatoon 2 Invitational, so can't miss that. Everything else, Apex Legends, we'll see if that gets announced for Switch. Battlefield 5, don't really care about Battlefield 5 like that. Madden 20 I would like to see, and FIFA 20, I think FIFA 20 coming to Switch, right? So, yeah. Hey, let's go. Can we break 100 likes, guys? I know we can do it. Let's break 100 likes. Let's go, Switch gang. I have faith in y'all. Music ain't too bad. Music is trash, but hey. Hey. Yeah. Mario's only 25 minutes, so if you want to watch it, then you can skip FIFA. Fine with me. Yeah, most definitely. I'm definitely gonna skip FIFA. Cause yeah, gotta see Mario Maker 2, man. Even though I hear you can't play with your friends online, bro. That's ridiculous. Why don't you dance for 10 minutes? I'm doing the shimmy. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Mario for FIFA 20, most definitely, bro. Hopefully Apex Legends come to Switch. We just gotta stick around and see. Used to be a drummus. Oh man, it's funny. Good times, man. E3, good times, baby. Good times. Oh boy, I'm late. Nah, you good, man. You good. You're not late, bro. You're not late, man. You're not late. Sup, Marlon? It's E3 time, most definitely. Best holiday, yeah, best holiday for gamers, man. Waka, yeah. I swear, if they stuff about Fortnite, I know Fortnite. I don't need to show nothing about no Fortnite, man. I'm sick of Fortnite. But more than likely, they might do that because of because of certain things. So they might do that. Brawlhalla, whoa, Brawlhalla is gonna get some trippy adventure time soon. So Brawlhalla might get some new content or something like that. I don't know what's going on with that. Man, it's a lot of stuff going down, guys. Seriously, it's going down. 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes, guys. Holy cow. Wait, when is E3? Oh, my man, Jesse with the $10 donation. Best holiday is E3. Support this dude. FR. Thank you so much, Jesse. Man, sponsors be coming through, man. $10 with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, my brother Jesse. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Holy cow, my man with the $10. You know what you can do with $10? Even though YouTube takes 70% of that, you can get, I don't know, you can get a Domino's pizza with that. $8.99. You can get a Domino pizza with that. Appreciate that, my boy Jesse. EA, please give us a world premieres. They better give us world premieres. I'll tell you that right now. Or a lot of people are gonna be pissed. Bro, I hate it. Please, like 5 more minutes. We got 5 more minutes, guys. Why did equality just drop? Oh, no, their quality is still good. I was like, what the heck? Why did their quality just drop? So yeah, boy Jesse coming through, man, with the $10 donation. I'm excited, guys. I'm literally excited. Get hype. Y'all hype? Hold on right quick. I'm texting the wifey. Let's see here. Hey, Domino's, yes. YouTube takes that much. I'll be sure to factor that in the next donation. Hey, look, also, Jesse, for future donations, link is in the description to my Streamlabs. So the Streamlabs donation will still pop up on here, and I will get that money. So if you donate $10, I'll get the full $10. If you do super chat, then you know they'll take 70% of it. So link is in the description down there where it says donations are appreciated. Joe, welcome back to the elite sponsorship that we have here on the channel. Welcome back, Joe. Joe is a sponsor. God, I'm losing my mind right now. You can't be serious. What? Joe became a sponsor, man. Oh my God. Let's go. Joe became a sponsor. Thank you, Joe. Joe is a long-time subscriber. Thank you so much, bro. So much love for E3, man. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Thank y'all so much, man. Really appreciate it, Joe. You already a part of the Discord. You're already on my friends list. You already a part of the tournament. So thank you so much, bro. Oh my God. God is good, guys. I tell you, put God first and everything last. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. Amen to that. What's good, East? KY Retro. What is goody? Welcome back, my brother. welcome back. Thank you so much, man. I'm telling you guys, man, it's good when you become a sponsor because, hey, man, I'm doing YouTube full time and it's not easy. It's not easy. I'll tell you that right now. So becoming a sponsor, guys, it helps the channel out. It also gets you one-on-one access with me on Discord so you can talk to me. And it also gets you access to my friends list on any friends list, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, so we can play together and everything like that. So definitely hype, definitely good things happening, man. I prayed before the stream started and I asked God, I said, God, please send viewers, please send all the love and support, man. So I'm telling y'all right now, I tell you, we gonna make it, guys. We gonna definitely make it on YouTube because like I said, I'm a humble Christian man and I put God first, man, and everything will come. Everything will come. DK Smash League says I might become a sponsor. Hey, man, the door is open, man. The door is open. The door is open, guys. So I appreciate all the support, man. Seriously. So yeah. Jason says you're awesome. Hey, thank you, Jason. I really appreciate the support, man. Love you guys. Love you guys so much. Thank y'all, man. He said damn, preach, Marlon. Hallelujah. Laugh out loud. Hey, thank you so much, bro. Some of the game companies start 1-ish to 1:30ish to 3 to WoW. Okay, that's in the UK. Why did you change your name? It was Games and Wario. Yeah, it was Games and Wario, but I changed it to Marlon Gaming Nation because I wanted to let it be more about me and less about Wario. And so that's one of the main reasons why I did what I did. So yeah, man. Preach. Yes, sir. Jesus first, everything last, man. I know I have a seat in heaven, bro, because I got baptized. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the perfect Christian or I'm the perfect, servant of Christ, but hey, I do the best I can, you know what I mean? And I love Jesus and I know he loves me and I love you guys, you know what I mean? So real talk, man.
Finally come. I'm proud to
Here we
kick
go.
off EA Play coming to you live from Hollywood, California. Now we're doing things a little bit differently this year. Instead of just one show, you're getting every half hour a deep dive into one of the games you love. You can watch them all, you can turn off the stream right now, you can tune in for just your favorites, but anyways, we've got a ton of gameplay for you. Apex Legends is bringing
Here we
new
go.
weapon, a new mode, a new battle pass, and even a new legend. Battlefield 5 has tons of new maps to show off.
Yeah, it's $4.99 for a sponsorship, so I get half of that. Want to become a sponsor? Just click it, man. Just direct them to how to become a sponsor, guys. It's easy to become a sponsor. It's in the description.
In just a few moments, I'll be kicking things off with the latest on Star Wars Jedi Fallen.
Here we go.
15 minutes of world premiere, never before seen, first look exclusive gameplay. So get ready, because EA Play starts now.
Here we go. Oh boy. Star Wars.
What's up, EA Play? How are you, Los Angeles? Come on, Hollywood, that's what I like to hear. What's up, my fellow Jedi? I'm Greg Miller, and today we're talking Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. We've been waiting you know what? We're talking about Star Wars. Yeah! We've been waiting so long.
Let's go.
Details on this game. I can't believe it. Can you believe it, LA?
Oh, wait a minute. Supreme said he gonna become a sponsor. Let's go, Supreme. Let's go. It's all in the description, guys. Oh, nice. I can use my school money to become a sponsor. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Really need the support as well, doing YouTube full time. So thank y'all so much, man. Bubba says next Tuesday. Okay. Thank you, bro. Tuesday? Okay.
Let's get it going. Yeah.
Here we go.
Please keep it going. They're making a Star Wars game. Guys, welcome to EA Play.
Thank you. What a great welcome.
How are you feeling right now? No pressure. You're just about to announce maybe one of the biggest, if not the biggest, games of your lives.
I'm going to let Stig answer this one.
You're supposed to answer this one.
Off script.
So off.
Oh, yeah, we're totally off script. They gave me cards. That was the dumb
officially
idea.
off
Nobody cares.
It's so awesome to be here. It's EA Play, it's E3, It's Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really get any bigger than that.
Yeah, this is something that Stig and I have been envisioning for years, to see it come to life and be able to show you guys 15 minutes of gameplay today.
Wow. I can't wait to see that, boy. I will become a sponsor next Saturday. Thank you, man.
So
Appreciate it.
everybody's anxious to see what
Thank
the
you guys so
going to
much.
be.
Yeah.
For somebody watching right now who's just a FIFA fan, they don't know anything. What is happening? What is this game all about, Vince?
This is a single-player action-adventure game set post... Oh, yeah? Oh.
They're not dead, everybody!
Set post-Order 66 after the events in Episode 3, when all the Jedi were hunted down. Well, not all. When the Jedi were hunted down and eliminated.
So, Stig, that's the nutshell of the entire game. What are we about to see? Where are we at in the game right now for context?
Okay, so Cal's, like, this takes place maybe about 3 hours into the game.
Okay.
So Cal's built himself up. He's not a lowly Padawan anymore, but he's not a full Jedi yet.
Sure.
Like Vince said, this is unedited. We had one of our star players, Blair, over there.
Okay. 15 minutes.
For playthrough.
Okay.
So we're going to see some really cool stuff.
He practiced a few times.
Hey, don't worry, Daniel.
2 or 3...
2 or 3 dozen.
It takes place on Kashyyyk, which
Okay.
is the Wookiee
Okay,
planet.
Sandy.
Of course.
And Cal's on a mission to restart the Jedi Order, and it takes him here to Kashyyyk. And the Wookiees have been enslaved by the Empire, who's basically siphoning the planet for all its resources to build up the Imperial war machine.
Got it. All right, so I brought up my phone, not to be rude, of course. It wouldn't be Greg Miller if I didn't look at the Twitch chat. And yeah, they are all through with us talking. They'd like to see the game. We've gone on long enough. We're not going to drone.
Let's do it.
Vince,
Well, let's roll.
would you like to kick it off?
Let's go.
15 minutes, baby. Woo! Here we go. Xbox, why couldn't it be PlayStation or Switch? Really? Here we go. All right, let me shrink myself a little bit, guys, so y'all can see. All right, I think. Oh, wow. Start journey. Here we go. Wow, this looks good. Wow, let's go. Wow.
Jedi, over here.
Damn, Assassin's Creed, let's go. Holy cow. Assassin's Creed. Wow. Okay.
Imperial sap refinery lies dead ahead.
What does the Empire want with tree sap?
Nothing good. They refine the sap into a powerful compound, and they're rushing to expand production.
We have to stop them.
That's the plan. We don't know their end game, but they spread themselves too thin. This map we recovered proves it.
No way. That's Forrest Whitaker.
Here's what?
These refineries double as brutal prison camps. We use those cutters to create a distraction, while you take your lightsaber and free the Wookiees inside.
Oh, thank you, Supreme.
We need their help to stop the Empire.
Understood.
Watch yourself in there.
Oh my God, Forrest Whitaker.
You hear that? He said he needs my help. Come on, buddy.
Wow. Map looks good. Black Panther. Wow. Yeah, this looks lit, man. Wow. Imperial Refinery. Okay. Game looks good. Wow. Woo! Jedi Force.
Over there. One of the cutters turned on. Are you running some kind of drill? We should call it in? Well, that'd be a breach of protocol. If there's a disturbance, their squad should call it in. Yeah. Better do this by the book.
Let's go.
Gonna need to get through here. Thank you.
Attention all units. We've got contact from troops stationed at cargo pad 119 Gallon. Keep to your posts and stay alert.
Combat is sick. Oh my god. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Oh, let's go. That is sick. Holy cow. Wow.
Never seen a trooper like that before. You gotta get these Wookiees out of lockup. Keep moving, Jedi. Let's go.
Think you can help me, BD?
Yeah, the lightsaber is sick. Yep. Do the Streamlabs, Joe. That's better. I'm gonna give you the Streamlabs. Wait, why is it not? Let me see something. Why is it not donated?
You sure you want to plug into this thing? Okay.
Wow, this looks so good, guys. Let's see.
A shortcut. That's why you wanted to get this thing. You had no idea that was there, did you? You just wanted to turn that cutter on.
Yeah. I'm working on it. Okay, this is the Streamlabs. Joe, if you want to donate, this is it right here. Man, this looks so good. I need to put that, I need to set that up. Wow, look at that. Wow, looking good, looking good. Wow.
Patrol the base.
Uncharted engine.
Down here, some kind of webbing. Hey, who's that?
Oh, giant spider? Giant spider. Okay. Wow.
I just heard from the captain. They're coming. Oh, this is it. At least we have the high ground. What was that? Cutter 7 is active. Reporting a live cutter near the cell block. Immediate aid requested. It's breaking through and destroying everything.
Woo! That Jedi power, come here! Y'all saw that? That is crazy. Oh, wow.
You cannot escape.
Holy cow. Here we go.
All Jedi will perish.
All Jedi. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. All right, guys, I got it working now. I got the Streamlabs working now. So there you guys go if you guys want to donate via Streamlabs.
Need to slice this. No guards.
Man, this is amazing. Oh, wow. Let's go.
Visitation is not permitted.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, don't cut it right. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Jedi powers, man. A multiplayer for Star Wars Jedi Fallen. That wasn't even 15 minutes. Was that even 15 minutes? Ah, Xbox. Really? Really? Bubba TV say I shared the stream in Facebook group chat. Oh, thank you, bro. That should give us a boost.
Guys, congratulations. That looks pretty awesome.
Thank you.
I have a million questions, and I know we're short on time as always. I want to point out, though, in the Twitch chat, Gwyn96 says, that's freaking cool. But he didn't use frickin'. How does it feel to, I think, deliver, right? Like, you guys liked it, right? I think I was looking at the Twitch chat. There's a lot of people who liked it. Like, what does that feel like to finally show this game?
Man.
Oh, it's great. I mean, being involved with this team, you know, Stig and his team have done an amazing job. They've put so much of themselves into this game. To be able to be involved in something like this is just, you know, dream come true.
Yeah.
Agreed. Huge shout out to the team.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody who busted their butts on the demo, but also the whole game. The whole game is coming together right now. So it's an amazing feeling. I'm just so proud to be up here, and I hope that Star Wars fans understand that we're really doing our best to try to honor the brand.
I mean, I think from go ahead, clap. No, I'm gonna stop you.
That wasn't even 15 minutes.
I think that's pretty evident from it. And I liked when we introed, you guys were talking about the fact that this is a skilled person playing it, right? We all see it and we think it looks awesome. What are we missing by not having our hands on the controllers? Like, what do lightsabers feel like?
I mean, it's fantastic, right?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Because it looks like it's got weight to it and throwing it and catching it, right? Like, that's the impact I think I want from it.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's really satisfying. I mean, the game itself, it's thoughtful combat.
What's up,
as Stig likes
Ishik?
to call it. It's what you saw was a really good player.
Yeah.
Right. So
He's
you'll
right
have
over
to
there
work up
again.
to
He'll
that
give out
stuff.
autographs after this panel.
So you can block, parry, deflect. Like,
Yeah.
we want the combat to feel really good for people to go in and be able to like be part of that and size up the enemies where.
I mean, it looks
feel right.
good.
It feels really good.
Yeah, it's also about the enemy arrangements as well, like what enemies we're putting you up against, how you go in and use your tools to take them down. But it's not just lightsabers; it's the Force as well.
Sure. Well, that's part of this. You were talking to me last night about it, right? This
Matthew,
thoughtful
what's up?
combat. And the idea that when I watched the demo initially, my thought was, oh, these are canned animations, right? I'm doing a force grab and stabbing the guy, and that's all I hit R1 and that happened. That's not that way.
No, it's all freeform.
So like you can go back in and replay things and do it differently, or you and I would have different
Absolutely, and actually the enemies react to each other in different ways. You saw the flame troopers fighting against the spiders. You could sit as bystander and just kind of watch that fight if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get any skill points if you do that. And it's not any fun either. It's fun to watch sometimes, but it's a lot more fun to play.
You talk about the skill points. Are those going into the force abilities?
Yeah, so we're going to have the classic abilities. We're going to have push, pull. We've got what we call force flip, which is essentially double jump, which is nice because that's something that makes sense in Star Wars, a Jedi actually doing a double jump. But we have one unique expression of the Force that you saw in there, which is slow, which is a little bit of the glue between force, push, and pull.
Yeah. Well, that was awesome. I think I thought you couldn't top my favorite moment in the demo, right? Where you come around the corner, grab the stormtrooper, force pull the stormtrooper, stab him, but when you force pulled the stormtrooper and walked him into one bolt, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
That's one of my favorite. I think the first time I saw that, I freaked out a little.
No, you actually said it better be in the demo.
Well, you did it. You delivered. Tell me about the enemies we are seeing there, right? Because that's one of those things I feel like we're talking a lot about, seeing things a lot about, is we're running through the environment. You had different things. You had your normal stormtroopers. You had non-normal stormtroopers.
Yeah, and this is just a small portion of the game, by the way. So there's a lot more that we haven't
You're
shown.
saying that isn't the entire game.
That is not.
It's wow.
No,
I'm surprised.
no.
Well, we got our classic stormtroopers. We've got the scout troopers who you saw equipped with kind of melee charged weapon. We've got the flame troopers, but we also have the purge troopers whose task is to basically hunt Jedi.
Yeah.
Soften them up before the Inquisitors come in.
And like we're seeing right here, right? Like this bad.
That's the
MF
purge trooper.
That's
yeah.
yeah,
exactly. Like so
new that the team created.
In
All right, Wolf.
Did he create it? Just that one man did?
Yeah.
It was a team effort that you led the charge.
Jordan did the concept.
Good job, Jordan. Everybody appreciate Jordan.
Hey, y'all missing out on that Nintendo stuff, man. Nintendo is gonna be at 2.
These new stormtroopers, you have your fire troopers. You have one of my favorite droids of all time coming back.
The KX.
And then making me fight him?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, you do.
No.
Trust me, you do.
I do?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Well, then talk about the other star of this 15-minute demo, right? The new droid. BD1.
There he is right there.
No, BD1. BD1's in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Thank you, BD1. He's adorable, as I'm sure
BD1.
you know. I immediately want him as a backpack, so just a heads up if you're talking to anybody in the licensing department. All
right. We can make
what
that
does he
happen.
do in the game, right? Excuse me, we're hosting a panel. You can keep it down over there. What are the traits? What are we using as? Is he just flair? Am I using him for different things?
Like story-wise, he's Cal's companion. He's,
Yeah.
Yeah,
explorer,
Bethesda's gonna be lit.
Which is perfect because Cal's on this mission
Sure.
for survival that's taken him to all these savage planets. BD sounds for Buddy Droid 1, which is...
That's Respawn. That's
Yeah, I
Respawn.
mean,
I don't think I didn't notice the wall running either. I'm like, well, yeah, Respawn
yeah.
made this game. Yeah, okay.
Definitely inspired by BT,
Yeah.
but the name...
Kind of boring.
Sticking.
Yeah.
So, one of the
It is.
factoids is his voice is authored by the legendary Ben Burtt.
Oh, nice.
Stupid.
Who did all the main sound designer in the original trilogy and beyond. But he can hack doors, computers, as we saw in there.
Just scan some stuff there.
Yep. Scan
Opening
the
doors.
environment for like environmental storytelling, learn more lore about the planet.
I saw him shooting out health packs. Is that a canned animation after a fight? Is it a button I'm hitting?
It's player input.
Okay.
Whenever
Is there,
they
like, a
want,
cooldown on it?
whenever they want, BD will eject a stim pack.
Okay.
There's a limited amount that you can find more over the course of the game, and you're actually in that moment. You're defenseless, so you got to choose wisely when you're going to do it.
Okay. We've seen the gameplay. Without spoiling stuff for me, what's going on in the story? Like, obviously, Cal, I thought he was going to be way weaker as a Jedi. You know, just tell me the whole story. What A to B, Stig, how's it going? What's the ending?
Well,
Actually, you know what? Stop. Full stop. I can't believe I've gone this long in the panel without asking. Is Watto in this game?
Oh, Argentina? Wow.
But that's not a no. Hashtag
Far
Watto
away.
2019. I'll be retweeting them all after this panel. Thank you very much. But what's going on in the story outside of Watto should be in it?
Well.
Oh, FIFA 20 is coming to Switch.
We created this with Lucasfilm.
FIFA 20 is coming to Switch.
Lip on it. So I
Anthony Rudd, yes, bro.
Sorry.
FIFA 20, guys, coming to Switch. I don't know if y'all can see it.
I know one of the things a lot of people have been asking.
Got
about,
announced.
Stuff on Instagram saying, "Hey, give me questions." Community wanted to know. This is Star Wars canon, right? You
Totally
said,
canon.
Okay.
Totally legit.
Okay.
This is a real Cal's a real character.
Yeah.
You saw Guerrera in there. He's
yeah, we're streaming everything today, so.
Star Wars universe. Seer, Cal's mentor.
Yeah.
They're all gonna live in other places.
Okay, that's great. Vince, how's that feel? No pressure.
It feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we have.
You act like it's so nonchalant. You're making a Star Wars game. It's canon.
Yeah, it's not nonchalant at all. It's amazing.
We don't know about Madden yet.
Shocked to be up here. I'm like.
I know it's a big deal to work with me.
Nintendo just tweeted out that FIFA coming to Switch. I mean, yeah, FIFA 20 coming to Switch.
I've seen a lot is it's a Star Wars game, and Star Wars games in the past have allowed us to go light or dark. Is that a choice here?
No.
Okay. Well. Why not?
Because. No, I think it goes back to the fact
I think
that
Apex is
Cal's
after this.
authentic, and he has to fill a certain role so he can be used in other places.
Yeah, this is a Jedi story.
Well, that's the thing I appreciate the most, is that you guys are coming in and telling a story.
Nintendo is the
right?
best
I
with
think that's
everything.
why so many of us are excited for it, is the idea that this is a Star Wars story that you guys have something to tell, something to say, and a lot of walls to run on. Vince Stick, anything you want to say to the fans before we let you go?
I mean, just thanks for the support. The energy here is great.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
We're
fantastic.
Greg's showing us
Thanks
some
for
stuff
coming out.
online. Like everyone's reaction is fantastic.
All right, here we go.
Amazing moment.
The team, badass. Thank you guys.
Go team.
All your hard work. Now we just have to finish. Can't wait to bring it to you guys. There's so much more that you haven't seen yet. I can't wait to show you.
believe it or not, there's so much more. There is more at the Microsoft conference tomorrow.
That's right.
Steak, thank you so much for coming out. November 15th. Can't come soon enough.
November
For those of you
15th.
here at EA Play, the Respawn team has brought even more gameplay for you to check out over in the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Theater. And for those of you at home,
extended.
I was about to do a bit. For those of you at home,
Apex.
you will stay tuned for Apex Legends.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
All right, Switch. Is it coming to Switch?
Thank you for the yeah. I was like, that's the corniest joke I put in this thing. No one's gonna laugh. Hey everybody, I'm Greg Miller. Thanks everybody for watching. We got more EA Play for you now.
A lot of people said that was boring as heck. Here we go. 2 minutes for they're moving it fast.
So hyped.
Apex Legends.
Engaged, although that's actually a lie. It was engaged about 3 days ago. Anyway, so big thanks to Vince and Stig for sharing that exciting deep dive into Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh, Microsoft, yes. Microsoft's tomorrow.
I'm Julia Hardy, and a little later on, Adam Freeman and I will be bringing you news on Battlefield 5. Yeah. Right now, though, EA Play is in full swing with gamers getting their hands on all kinds of exclusives. There's a lot to look forward to, starting with our next show, Apex Legends. So Alex Goldenboy Mendez is bringing you the hottest news on Apex Legends Season 2. We've got info on a new weapon, new battle pass, new mode, and a reveal of the 10th legend.
Let me get some juice.
Stay tuned because Apex
Say hi to Cheer. Say hi, Cheer. Say hi, Cheer Nation. Talk to Cheer Nation. I'm going to get some juice real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, I'm back. Just had to get my snacks ready. Just got to get my snacks ready. All right, we back. Y'all said, what's up to the chair? All right, Apex Legends, baby. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Nintendo Switch.
Let's go. Everything dies.
Looking for me? Surprise.
Here we go.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to EA Play 2019, and I'm so excited to talk about Apex Legends here at EA Play. I'm professional esports commentator Alex Goldenboy Mendez. Now, everyone at Respawn has been working diligently at making Apex Legends the best Battle Royale game out there. We've got some big updates. That's right. I like that. Like that, baby. Bring that energy. We got some exciting details to share on Apex Legends Season 2, including a brand new weapon, a new mode, an improvise, you hear me? I'm improvising. An improved battle pass, a reveal of the 10th legend coming to the arena, and so much more. So let's jump out of this drop ship, dive right into the hot zone. Take it away, Jay.
Here we go.
Thanks, Golden Boy. I'm Respawn's community manager, Jay Frechette, and as you can see, we've brought Kings Canyon to life right here at EA Play. We've even got all 9 current legends here to help me bring you some of the Season 2 updates that you've been clamoring for. We're going to introduce you to our newest legend after the show, but for those of you at home, don't miss your chance to jump into our Legendary Hunt event. Check it out.
Legendary Hunt event.
The hunt is upon us. Prepare yourself.
The Legendary Hunt has begun. Legends can compete to enter an all-new Apex Elite queue, Complete challenges for exclusive cosmetics.
I could do this all day.
Earn XP and Battle Pass boosts. And find all new exclusive skins in the in-game store.
Only the strong will win and slaughter.
For a limited time, legends who place in the top 5 of any match will earn the right to join the Apex Elite Queue.
I need some help over here.
Solid copy. There, they will have the opportunity to test their skills. Need some ammo against the most talented legends in the game.
One more. A legend's true test is from within.
Okay.
Additionally, legends can
I
take
know.
legendary hunt challenges to earn rewards, like the epic Master of the Hunt Bloodhound, the Wolfpack G7,
Not your day. I won this one.
and hunt down 2 wins to score the exclusive legendary Tamed Beast triple take.
Trust in the gods and you shall be rewarded.
Opening fire. During the event, all Battle Pass owners will receive the free legendary Honored Prey R301. Hit level 15 on your Battle Pass, and you'll also earn the legendary Night Terror Wraith.
You know what I look like. Come find me.
Every day, legends can also earn an entire Battle Pass level for your first top 5 finish of the day.
Thank you for the fun fight.
And we're doubling down with our first ever Double XP weekend.
One moment.
From June 7th to June 9th, earn double XP on both your base and Battle Pass progression.
Wow.
Destiny has led us to this moment.
Throughout the event, be sure to keep an eye on the rotating store for new exclusive legendary hunt cosmetics.
The sky has opened and gifted the day.
Squad up and drop in, as the legendary hunt won't last forever. Good luck, legends.
Let the hunt begin.
There we go. Season 1. He said
right,
boo.
Until June 18th, you can jump into the Legendary Hunt, our limited time event that features the debut of our Elite Queue, exclusive challenges you can unlock, and some killer skins and more. Also, this weekend is Double XP weekend, so there's lots of great reasons to jump in. The community really brought it since this event launched, and it's awesome to see the best duke it out. Back to you, Golden Boy.
Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you, Jay, for that. Appreciate it. All right. That was season 1. Who's ready to talk about season 2? I like that. So, you know, listen, I play this game every day. It's one of my favorites, and I did this like right before the show started. That's how much I play this game. And you know, I'm going to jump back in when we finish up. But first, I do want to talk about season 2. We've got the first details here, and joining me, we got Drew McCoy in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Drew, we've been so patient for that beautiful, beautiful content. What do you have for
Switch
us?
announcement.
It's coming.
Okay.
First and foremost.
Content is coming.
It's
Confirmed.
coming.
You've heard it here first.
So season 2, it's coming July 2nd, and it's called Battle Charge.
All right. So Battle Charge will be coming out. What can we expect, though, when this new season drops?
Yeah, so as we announced when we launched the game, we're taking a seasonal approach. So we're trying to cram as much into the launch of Season 2 as possible with some other stuff along the way. But what you can expect from the launch is a new legend, a new weapon, a new way to play the game.
Okay.
Perhaps a map event. And a lot of this has been done through a lot of the feedback from community. We're also changing up some of the meta balance of weapons to try and buff up some of the weaker weapons and bring a lot of cool stuff in the game.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's a lot. It's a lot. We're going to talk about a good portion of it here, but let's talk about that sweet new content because Season 2 is bringing a new weapon to the fight, and today we're excited to show it to you. So let's just go ahead, roll the clip.
Show it.
All right, here we are. Season 2. Bring this to Switch.
Down here.
I am taking fire, friends.
I bathe in the blood.
Your ignorance meets your end.
I need help.
Good job, me.
A new season. Strong work.
Hostile over there.
Frag out.
Wow.
We can't. Making contact with enemy. Accept it. I'm here. You're not.
Season 2. Battle Charge.
There you have it, the L-Star, man. I remember getting slapped by this gun in Titanfall.
Ask him if it's coming to
Pretty
Switch,
excited
idiot.
to see this one make it into the fold in the arena. Seems really powerful. So tell me more about its place in the entire weapon loadout for Apex Legends.
Yeah, so the L-Star's new. It's coming. Launch of Season 2. It's actually a care package weapon because it's so OP.
Okay.
It's just amazing. But
Glad you said that out front.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like the master for the Kraber. It's incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
And being a care package weapon, it doesn't use any of the existing ammo on the ground, so whatever you get with it is what you got.
I also noticed, too, it shattered through doors.
Yeah, it can open doors.
So, like, melees, grenades, and now
the L-Star.
Wow. Okay, so that is pretty sizable. Now, what other changes are going to be coming to weapons? Because this may seem very nerdy, but I'm a huge fan of hop-ups. I'm all about Prowler with my switch fire. That's my jam.
Yeah.
What are you bringing me?
Yeah, so like I mentioned, there's going to be some meta changes to the weapons. We're trying to bring up some of the weak
Yeah, the gun is dope.
And then, yeah, there are 2 new hop-ups coming. Not really going to say what they are yet. You guys got to wait for Season 2. But there is a chance that maybe a memeable weapon named after an African country is usable.
Whoa.
Is usable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Wow.
All right, perhaps. I mean, that is yet to be seen. We'll have to see if that's going to be a reality. All right, cool. So we're starting out hot with that L-Star light machine gun. We also have the Battle Pass. And you know, when you guys first spoke about the Battle Pass, you said that it was a learning experience. What's different this time around for Season 2?
Yeah, so we've been listening to community a lot. Season 1 didn't quite launch as well as we were hoping. The content was fairly underwhelming for players, so we've been taking that in. We've been getting all sorts of data from people buying skins to what they equip on their characters or weapons. And so we've taken this learning and put it in a Season 2 Battle Pass. So first off the bat, it's challenge-based now instead of essentially time-based. So you'll get daily and weekly challenges, and they stack if you don't play for a while. So you can come back after a month and try and knock them all out on a weekend and level up really quick. Ultimately, this does mean leveling to level 100 is a lot quicker than in Season 1. We're also getting rid of all the badges and stat trackers, taking up space throughout the leveling process.
Okay.
And we are inserting 3 entirely new content types into the Battle Pass, which we will talk about later. And there's a lot more skins in it, and there's going to be enough crafting metals by the time you hit level 100 to craft your very own legendary of your choosing.
All right. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of value for that Battle Pass.
Yeah, that sounds very exciting. All right, and now, you know, we're talking about Apex. It's got some pretty sick skins. What skins do you have for me today?
Yeah, so like I mentioned, I think our skin game is being upped pretty significantly. You can see that with the Wraith skin specifically from the Legendary Hunt event. But we got 4 legendary skins in the Battle Pass. So we have 2 character and 2 weapon. So for Caustic, he's got the Prince of Darkness skin. And for Octane, we're doing the Jade Tiger. I think you can see there's Prince of Darkness right there. And then there is a skin for the Spitfire called the Intimidator. And the R301 is getting 2 skins, actually.
What up, Raw?
The Iron Rampage.
What up? What up?
Okay.
And then there's a golden version as well.
Oh, man. Do you see that, by the way? Do you see?
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick.
That looks insane. That looks insane. All right. Now, another question that the community is having, they're just dying to have answered. New ways to play. Elite Q was awesome.
Yep.
I think it's like one of the coolest additions for Apex Legends. What else?
Yeah, so when we designed Apex Legends, we really wanted it to have kind of a competitive core to it. This is a game that's meant to be played over hundreds of hours and mastered, really deep learning experience. And so the Elite Queue is our first step towards getting to a higher competitive stage.
Okay.
And so Season 2, I'm really, really, really stoked to announce we have a ranked mode coming.
Rank mode.
Yeah.
Rank mode.
All right.
You hear that?
So rank mode,
New mode.
You'll progress through 6 tiers if you're good enough. You will cap out.
Never
if
played
you are garbage
Apex.
tier like myself.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Marlon, Nintendo is releasing
you and me,
more
buddy. Yeah,
NES
we'll,
games on their Switch Online, I
with 3,
swear.
With three
Yeah, we'll get
division.
there. Yeah, so it goes from bronze.
Better be
all the way
something
up
new
to
this year,
Apex
bro. I'm gonna be mad.
It's using special matchmaking for each of the tiers. So the higher you get, you'll probably have some longer matchmaking times, but it's because we're trying to find the best.
Swagger, what's good?
And then throughout the season, you'll be hopefully gaining tiers, and then at the end of the season, you'll get rewards based on where you ended.
That's
Wow.
good,
Show
though.
off for the
New
next
rank mode.
Rank mode coming to Apex Legends.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Ask him if it's coming to Switch.
All right.
Bro.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be all up in that. It's going to be sick. I can't wait. I am legitimately concerned, as I mentioned. Either be the first Wood Division player, which isn't even in it, or Plastic Division.
Plastic's good.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. But, dude, thank you so much for sharing all these details, man.
Hey, man.
Guys, Drew, ladies and gentlemen, from the Respawn team.
Oh, man. Come on. Is it coming to Switch?
Here's the thing. I'm a Lifeline main. It's just facts.
Same.
You are too?
Yep.
Respect that. Any Lifeline mains in the house? Lifeline mains? All right. But that might change when the new season drops. That's right. Because, Jay, give the people what they want. We want to know who is the 10th legend joining the arena. What do you have?
It's my pleasure, Golden Boy.
Oh, they're about to announce a new
Ladies and
legend.
gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The 10th legend joining the Apex Legends arena is Watson.
Oh, Watson.
To help us get to know our latest legend a little bit better, our team put together this touching illustrated short. Let's check it out.
My dearest Natalie, as I write this letter, it's the middle of the night in late summer. An hour ago, you cracked the equations necessary to power the force field. You showed me up tonight, my magnificent daughter. And I couldn't be happier or prouder of that.
Oh,
no
way. Raw with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, Raw. I really appreciate it, my man. Let's see what you said. Let's see what you said, man. $10 says Apex Legends comes to Switch. Thank you so much for the $10, Raw. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much, man. That's what I'm saying. They need to bring it to Switch, man. Seriously.
Before he loses her to a daughter.
God.
I do see you. I see the strong, brilliant, wonderful young woman you've become. And I know when the day comes that I'm no longer with you, you are going to be just fine. The games will be brilliant because you are brilliant. My daughter can and will do anything she wants in this life. Because she is the smartest woman in the frontier. Je t'aime de tout mon cœur, pour toujours, Papa.
I did it, Papa. I hope wherever you are, you're cheering for me.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Watson joining the arena. And joining me now, we have the three gentlemen who brought her to life. Griffin, Will, and Tom, thank you so much for joining us here. Wow. So I mean, Bible thumps in the chat, man, because that was the feels right there. Hit me right in the feels. But Griffin, we'll start with you, bud. You're one of the legend designers, and I'm curious on the approach that you guys took toward making Watson a character that has impact in the arena.
So Watson really started as a conversation between a friend of mine and I, he's an engineer, and he has this really methodical, interesting way of taking really complex problems and
also, guys, I'm gonna put something in the chat.
I kind of thought, what would it be like?
Make sure y'all check out my website, gamingrealm.com. We cover E3 in its entirety on there. Make sure y'all check out my website as well.
Create
when y'all get a chance.
An ecosystem in which you can survive the really aggressive third-party meta, all of that stuff. So the idea behind Watson really is that if you plan,
it's boring,
and you sort of adapt to the environment, you really know the map, and you work closely with your team, that you can really create these strong defenses that that people are going to really have to think about in terms of how they push on you and that sort of thing. So the current meta of I hear gunfire and I hit it as hard as I can, with Bangalore, Wraith, Octane, all of those, we're trying to sort of bump that meta a little bit and make it so that this more stanced RTS kind of play style has breathing room.
Yeah, you're trying to provide like options for the players.
Yes.
Right? Because if you want to be able to play that hyper aggressive approach, whether you're running like a composition that contains like a typical one, which would be like a Pathfinder, Wraith, and a Lifeline for that support, you can play into a composition like this, and they kind of counter one another. So that's going to be really fun. And we're going to dive into the abilities and everything that she does, because let me tell you, it's insane. Now, as far as the look and feel, my favorite part about Apex Legends is that the characters, the legends themselves, they stand out. When you're looking from far away, you see the silhouette and you know exactly who it is that you're about to engage with. What were some of the complexities in bringing a character like Watson to life?
Yeah, so
Mario Maker would be at 2. So I'm streaming that.
Everybody kind of works together.
Right after this.
We were given a specific set of skills that she would be using, abilities from Griffin, and that's kind of all we had to go off of. So we had to, Heath did a great job of like bringing it all together, giving her a sort of a grounded aesthetic. She had to look like she was using electricity and stuff like that. So rubber gloves and the coils and the wires and pushing her silhouette at the same time, making her stand out. You have to be able to read who she is from different distances. From there, from there, you can really go in and sculpt
Central Time.
And work with to really
Eastern
bring her
time.
life, give her personality and everything.
So a little bit after this.
And that too. So.
Yeah, and there's some really cool stuff there as well. Every part that Watson she takes out an item in her kit, it's actually like on her person.
Oh yeah.
You see it happen.
Yeah, and those are all very meticulously designed by the concept artist and then modeled out in 3D. So yeah, it's all functional.
That's great
in the world. Yeah.
So now you get to the gameplay, the look, but the story. You know, because you got to hit.
Starts in 41 minutes, guys.
Super hard, and you just did
So,
that.
41 minutes.
Watson's backstory, who she is. Let's dive deeper into that one.
Watson's kind of different from the way we usually do things because usually it's very collaborative and we're creating the character at the same time, all the different departments, and we're working together. Watson was different. She was already designed and drawn when I got her. And one of the great things about working at Respawn is they encourage us to create characters that are non-traditional and that are characters you haven't seen in video games before, and to kind of branch out and see what else, what other kinds of people can we represent out there. And so Watson is a very different character than I've ever seen in a video game, at least. And everything is based off of what these guys created. I mean, it's all, every single part of her backstory is connected somehow to either her abilities or her...
Wait, what's going on with Mario Maker? Yeah, they're going live in 41 minutes with the Nintendo World Championship Tournament. So I'll be streaming that as well. So y'all want to stick around.
Yes, so Watson and her father actually invented the ring.
Okay.
And so she grew up in the arena, literally in the arena when they were building it. And we're going to start to, you're going to see with Watson and moving forward, we're going to start to build the lore of this world a little bit. You're going to find out who created the games. They mentioned the Syndicate in there, so we'll talk about the Syndicate down the road. You're starting to build more and more of a universe.
Yeah,
which is great.
So she's in here, so all the legends must know her.
Oh yeah, she was their kid sister basically.
Yeah, 41 minutes before Nintendo starts. So anxious for Microsoft will show at E3 tomorrow. New features, new console, etc. Yeah, I'll be streaming it, man. I'll be streaming it for a while. So, oh yeah, I forgot that was today. Yeah, Raw.
Caustic respects her. She's a scientist.
Okay.
She's an engineer.
Okay.
39 more minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if Caustic likes
So after this, I believe we can start counting down to them.
Yeah, that's super cool.
They keep dragging this crap out.
So far. Now, I mentioned before we're going to talk about the abilities because when you revealed these to me, I was floored, jaw-dropping. And a lot of people online were kind of like guessing as to like what it would be, and I'm very happy to see that a lot of them, some had the right idea, but for the most part, what she's capable of doing is ridiculous. So let's just talk about the active. First thing, defenses.
Yes. So the
What's up, Tip Let's Gaming?
Abilities and probably any other current character we have, you really need to understand how they all interact. The fences, you can place 12 nodes, and you can use these in any permutation you want. Part of why we sort of went with her being such a brilliant electrical engineer is because we really wanted to reinforce both mechanically and thematically how creative the player can be with these. Basically, we're just giving you free reign to place these however you want and figure out.
And the players, they, like I just saw right there.
Oh my God, let's get it on with.
Teammates go through. It shuts down.
It shuts off. So
and they run through.
Marlon, I can't wait for Square Enix and Nintendo, dude. Me too, bro. Me too.
Different ways that you can interact.
Me too, man.
With other characters.
Nintendo is around the corner, guys. Nintendo stream is going down in 38 minutes. So I'll be streaming that for you guys.
And it charges your team's shield. And it also, if Watson's cooldown is slower when she's away from the pylon, but when you're near the pylon, it supercharges your tactical, so you get fences faster. So if you drop it down, it's a permanent structure until it's destroyed, and that allows you to build these large fortresses very rapidly. And you can use that for defending, for flank control on offensive squads, for going up on a tower and fencing it off with Pathfinder. And then the passive is that ultimate accelerants give you your ultimate 100% ultimate charge. And so if you save up ultimate accelerants over the course of the match, that allows you to place more pylons, and it means
Xbox conference will be dope. It's desert before the main course. Nintendo conference. Yep. No, they're doing the World Championship today. So it starts in 37 minutes.
Are most effective to whatever comp you're playing.
So what you're telling me here is that Lifeline mains do not need to continuously hold ultimate accelerants anymore.
We felt like we needed to
rejoice. That's right. We did it, people.
The rec is Tuesday,
Finally.
but they have the
Everyone's
invitational.
Really mean to me if I don't like use the ult accelerant. It's not fair. Oh wow. So that is ridiculous.
There's also when they cross the fences, you get pinged as well.
Oh yeah. So if any enemies cross through the fences, it pings your entire squad. So there's a situational awareness element to them as well.
Wow.
So if you know, so this is why I grew up in the arena. If you know where all the choke points, the entrances, the exits are, you can.
Man, they're just chatting away.
Exactly when an enemy crosses.
I'm even thinking about compositions and how it could work out. Maybe for any Gibraltar mains out there, maybe you find a little. No one cheered for that. Feels bad, man. Maybe there's a little synergy there that can be created. There's a lot that can be done with these fences and being able to block off certain chokes.
Yeah, I think it's really the big sort of the ceiling is how creative people can get with it, and I'm really excited to see what people do with it.
And from an art perspective here, they're very distinct. They stand out. What were some of the challenges in making sure that these fences really, when a player saw them, they knew exactly what it was, not to
dragged
catch them
out,
off guard, so to speak, to make it really, really stand out in the arena?
Yeah, again, silhouette's everything. You got to make it stand out, and it has to look like it lives in the world. That it's something that she can use, and that lives on her body as well. She's able to pull it out, and she's able to bring it out, and create a fortress basically, and it has to read. So we had concept artists working on every little detail, and the modelers as well, and we had to test it out. We tested it out. We play it in game or in house, and make sure it reads well.
And these guys do a tremendous job of it too. I'm like, I need a post with electricity that goes between the two, and they create really cool stuff with just that kind of vague, hand wavy designer description.
Everything about it is clearly been thought out.
Curvin Paul just subscribed.
You guys excited?
Welcome to the Brotherhood, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the elite gaming community. Make sure your bell is on. Never miss an update.
Today, we've covered a bunch here. We've seen a new weapon. We've gotten a new mode, the latest legend, and the new battle pass for Season 2. So, let's recap all the amazing Apex Legends action that we've seen here today.
All right, let's get to Nintendo's stream. Nintendo got 34 minutes, so they got a little time. EA just drags their feet, man. That's the thing I don't like with EA. Good God. Let's go.
I'm not going to let you off that easy, Drew. What was that?
What? What was what?
What was that?
Jen, welcome to the Brotherhood. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that, man.
But let's just say this. We gotta
be sure to turn on that notification bell.
Coming into Kings Canyon to start of Season 2.
Okay.
So keep your eyes peeled over the next month. See what you can find out.
So if I were to ask you, after we're done with this, are you gonna give me the cold shoulder? Or are you actually gonna tell me?
There's no way I can tell you. Sorry.
Yo, man, I'm just holding L's all day out here, man. This is not fair. Well, Drew, thank you so much, man. Guys, Apex Legends Season 2. Let's go.
That was so boring.
July 2nd could not get here soon enough. Now, if you're in Los Angeles, come check out Apex Legends at EA Play for your first chance to get hands-on with Watson, as well as all the other great Apex Legends things happening here.
All right, we don't care about Battlefield.
XP weekend is going on right now, so jump into the Legendary Hunt event and start earning those amazing.
I don't care about that.
I'm Golden Boy. It's been a blast talking Apex Legends with you all here today, and I'll see you in the
boring. Boring. Let's get to Nintendo's event. Golly. They dragged this one out, man. Y'all ready for Nintendo? Battlefield, really? Battlefield, really? Nah, man, I don't really. Battlefield, hey. We got Nintendo coming up, man. We got Nintendo. Y'all ready for Nintendo? I think Nintendo got, let's see. Nintendo is in 32 minutes. Yeah, Nintendo is in 32 minutes. Yo, this is depressing, bro. Like, seriously. Boring and depressing. Y'all ready for Nintendo? Y'all ready for Nintendo? Nintendo is in 30 something more minutes. They're gonna be streaming Mario Maker 2 Invitational. They're gonna be streaming Smash. They're gonna be streaming what was the next game? Splatoon 2. So keep it locked right here. EA was so boring, man. They got to do better than that. That was horrible. I'm hyped for Nintendo, man. I'm hyped. Matter of fact, I'm about to change my thumbnail in a little minute because Battlefield 5, you know, and then of course FIFA 20. I would like to see gameplay on that, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Nintendo needs to come on, man. Nintendo. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and switch over to Nintendo real soon because this is this ain't the way to go. Nah, this ain't the way to go at all, man.
That's right, you just saw a ton of new info on Apex Legends Season 2, including a new Battle Pass, first details on Ranked Mode.
Yeah, right. I don't think so.
Newest Legend Watson. I'm Greg Miller here at EA Play, where gamers are getting a chance to test drive the newest Legend right now. Stick around, because up next we've got Julia Hardy and Adam Freeman giving us the dirty details on Battlefield 5, including looks at a ton of new maps, exciting updates, and details.
Man.
All that's moments away.
Man. EA. All right, so we're waiting on Nintendo right now. We still got 30 more minutes before Nintendo starts their conference. So, I mean, not conference, but their invitational thing. So, 30 more minutes. Can we survive 30 more minutes? Oh my God. EA. Torture. This is torture. Yeah, Greg is I know. That's not a good way to start off E3 though. I can tell y'all that right now. Not a good way to start off E3. But we got 30 more minutes. So this is what we're gonna do, man. This is what we're gonna do. Let me see how I can do this. Cause EA, I'm sorry. Their conference. I'm sorry, bruh. This is awful. Like, seriously awful. I don't know. Yeah. So, I just add a new tab. We're getting ready for it. We're getting. Y'all want to see Battlefield 5? Let me know what y'all want to see. All right, here it is right here. It's starting. I don't know. We still got 30 more minutes before Nintendo starts. 30 more minutes. Y'all want us to talk about what they're gonna show or what? I mean,
hey guys.
I don't really care.
Hey, welcome to the Battlefield 5 show live from EA Play in Hollywood. Let's hear
No,
it.
let's do Nintendo. All right. Games while we wait. Man.
Coming to Battlefield 5 in 2019. But don't just take my
Man, they're not about to announce that.
co-host, he reads all of your tweets. And
They're not about to announce that. So let me set up the Nintendo stuff real quick.
Battlefield community
All
manager.
right, let's do this real quick. Let's set up for Nintendo real quick.
Julia. Now I may be a member of the Battlefield team,
Yeah,
but
so
as you know, I'm a fan.
All right, let me change. First of all, let me change the.
So over the next half hour, we're going to be bringing you content that's coming to you over the next few minutes. We've heard what you want, so today you're getting your first
They're not about to-
at a ton of new multiplayer maps.
Okay,
Features we
okay.
know you've been screaming out for, and the arrival of a new theatre of war that's coming to Battlefield 5 this fall. So, when Chapter 4 Define the Odds drops, it's bringing so much cool stuff. So let's get to it. Over to you, Julia.
Thanks, Adam. That's right. Let's wait no longer and tear the plastic of our first new map, Marita. Let's check it out.
All right, let's see here. I just saved the image. I just took off EA and saved the image because
On the Marita map, Allied forces are making a last stand to hold.
All right,
Axis
let's
armies
hope that it
sweeping through
saves.
the region.
All right, so we're gonna get ready for EA. We're gonna talk for a minute, and then we're gonna get ready for Nintendo. This Battlefield 5 crap. Yeah, Battlefield 5 is just not what's up at all. All right, so let's pause that real quick. Let's get back to the main chat real quick. All right, there we go. There we go. We're waiting on Nintendo. Yeah, EA just don't have the juice right now. Honestly, they don't have the juice. So while I'm setting everything up, I'm gonna set everything up, and then we'll just wait for Nintendo to just come through. And let me see here. Let me set everything up. Nintendo World Championship. Nope. No. I did something wrong there. I'm sorry. Reaction. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we're waiting on Nintendo right now. Of course, they got 26 more minutes before they get started with their conference and everything like that. So, well, not conference. I keep saying conference. Their actual invitational. So yeah. Let me do this real quick. Let's get some music on the way. Let's talk about some E3 goodness, guys, while we wait. Let's talk about some E3 goodness. Yeah, that was very boring. I mean, Jedi was okay. The Jedi, the Jedi Last Fallen, whatever. We still got. Oh, wait. Hold up. Technical difficulties. Bear with me. 26 more minutes. So we got 26 more minutes to go. So what do y'all think about EA so far? Trash? I just want to hear. Oh my god. Yes, we're at 89 likes. Let's see if we're gonna break 100. We don't know. Let's see. At least this is better than EA's. Man, EA's conference last year was trash. Oh my god, trash. So we're close. I think we're at 25 more minutes, 26 more minutes before Nintendo starts. So 26 more minutes, guys. I'm hyped for tomorrow. I can't wait to see what Microsoft has to offer. I can't wait to see what Bethesda is gonna show. I'm hyped. Oh my god, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny. That was trash. Oh my god, trash. Yeah, that was dirt. Hey, I feel that. It was trash. Like, EA's conferences are always like, their presentation is just boring. Like, I don't know. They should have just tied that in with the conference. Like, why did you back out of E3? Like, I don't know. But hey, it's all good. It is all good. We are 25 minutes away from Nintendo. Let's check real quick. We're 24 minutes away. So we're close. All right, let's see here. Let's see what some of you guys have to say. Star Wars Jedi The Fallen Order is sick, but the game is too powerful for Switch, so it shouldn't have been a surprise at all. It's not coming to Switch. Exactly. We'll need a Switch Pro, but either you need a Switch Pro or you need what's that company that ports all the Switch games? Panic Button. You need Panic Button to actually jump on that. You know what I mean? EA is about to make 1,000 consoles with no games to watch. They shouldn't have a job, bro. I mean, EA's always been bad, bro. Always been bad, but I cover it. It's gaming news. It's gaming topics, so I cover it. I that's why I cover it. So, you know, it's gaming, so you gotta cut. Regardless of who is lackluster, you have to cover it, regardless, right? So. Nintendo gang, we all here. Hey, Nintendo people, all the Nintendo people, stick around in the stream. Do not leave the stream, okay? You don't want to miss out. The invitational is about to get started. So yeah, you know, we are a little bit under 25 more minutes to go. So I want to see more on Mario Maker 2. Definitely want to see some gameplay on that. And of course, Splatoon 2 as well. Smash is going to be at 5. That one I'm not going to... I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. EA is so bad. All right, so from 0 to 10, what would you rate EA? From 0 to 10, what would you rate EA? I'm just saying, what would you rate EA? At least that presentation. Nin, what's up? How you doing? What's up, Marlon? Glad to see you. EA needs to learn how to pace better. Yeah, most definitely. They definitely need to do that. EA is way better than Swagger Lemon says EA is better than Nintendo. What? You kidding me, bro? No, man. No. You got to be kidding me, bro. You kidding me? Okay. Leave the chair while you get the wifey on the job on the Microsoft E3. Y'all think I should do that? Y'all think I should leave the stream running? Hey, I could do that. I can do that if you guys would like. All right, so we got -50902. Why is Nintendo E3 always last? Exactly. 7 to -100,000. If I'm saying that correctly, EA want our wallet. They went live. Oh, they are live? Nintendo is live? Don't play with me, bruh. Nah, they're not live yet. Boy, you had me 21 more minutes. 21 more minutes before Nintendo. He on some crack. 0 out of 10. Dang. Wow. 0 out of 10. It's like that. It's that bad. Wow, guys. Wow. Swagger, you about to get... I wasn't expecting Swagger to say that. I was like, what? Wait, what? EA is better than Nintendo? Oh my god, bro. Oh, they're live? Wait. Alright, let's see. Nah, bro. Still 20 minutes, bro. Still 20 minutes. I just refreshed. Still 20 more minutes, bro. Oh, wait. I hear it. Oh, here we go. Holy cow. Wait. Hold up. Alright, so 2-player complete on 3. Oh, Super Smash Bros. Basics. Oh, wow. They're live. I just had to refresh. They're live, guys. They're live. Thank you guys so much for bringing that to my attention. Nintendo is live. They're just pushing out the tournament rules. Nintendo is live. All right, let's do it. First time ever double stream. Let's do it. EA is better than Nintendo when it's the opposite day. Oh, wow. I'm hype. Let's go. Turf War. Teams will play 2 matches in mini seeding bracket after play. Okay. You know what? I like how Nintendo give a surprise. Exactly. So we'll see. Been trying to tell you, boy. Exactly. Hey. I had to make sure because they had a countdown, so I had to make sure, man. Let's recover from EA now. Most definitely, we got to recover from EA. Hey. Yeah, they're live. Just got the notification from Nintendo. So YouTube notification works somewhat. Yeah, that was just boring as heck, bro. That was boring as heck. Like, seriously. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Help us today. That was boring, man. Torture. That was beyond torture. I love Nintendo, no bias, but they makes some good games. Yeah, Nintendo makes some good games, period, man. We might get a character announcement at the Smash Invitational. Nah, not gonna happen. That's E3, man. Why would they do that ahead of their conference? I'm just saying, I don't think they're gonna do that ahead of their conference. Trying to make my whatchamacallit big enough. There we go. EA is crap. Yeah, EA has always been crap. EA games challenge everything. Remember that? That never gets old, bro. I just don't understand why you can't play with your friends online. That is so whack to me, bro. Like, really though? Why can't I play with my friends online? Like, doesn't make any sense to me. Leave the chair. It should work, my guy. It always work. All right. That's what y'all want me to do. I'll leave the stream running. Then on Sunday. If I have to leave to go get the wife, I'll leave the stream running. If that's what y'all want me to do, I will leave the stream running then, and leave the chair. And y'all say what's up to the chair. Hey, you never know. It might go viral. It might go viral. I'm just saying. You never know. Weird stuff happens on the internet. So I'm just saying. Wait, is Madden 20 coming to Switch? I don't know. I don't know if Madden 20 is coming to Switch. So EA should go to Sonic School. Astral Chain and Bayonetta. Yeah, Astral Chain and Bayonetta is gonna be lit. Yeah, see what Nintendo needs to do, bro. Nintendo needs to fix that online, bro. Well, we'll be with the chair. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I guess I'll leave the stream running. Instead of cutting the stream off, I'll just say, hey guys, I'll be right back. And I'll leave the stream running. I don't know how. I'll leave the stream running. How long? The wifey is about 10 minutes away. 10-15 minutes away from the house. Yeah, the wifey is about 10-15 minutes away from the house. So if I could just leave, go pick her up. It's probably gonna be about 10-15 minutes. Then go pick up the kids and then come home. And if the stream, I don't think it's gonna take me an hour and 20 minutes to do all that. I'll probably make it way back. It's probably, I might miss out on some announcements. So somebody said check Twitter. Yeah, so I think I might do that. I might just keep the stream running and then go pick her up and then come back. I think that will work, right? All right, let's go. Let's see. Somebody said check Twitter. Oh, FIFA. Okay, yeah. We already knew that already. We already knew that FIFA 20 was coming to Switch. So FIFA 20 coming to Switch. What's this? Announce a sale on. Okay. Oh, some Ubisoft sales. Star Wars Jedi Fallen gameplay. Let me see here. New maker items at the Invitational. New update at Splatoon tourney. New character at Smash. New character at Smash. Wait, what? New character, bro. Why? Why are they gonna do this to us? New character at Smash? Oh my Lord God Almighty! EA just announced Madden. No way! Madden 20 coming to Switch? Holy no! You lying? You lying, bruh? Wait. I'm googling it. Oh my freaking God! You joking, right, bro? You joking? You joking, right? Is it coming to Switch? Bruh, you playing, you trolling, bruh. You kidding me, bruh. Oh my God. Guys, you trolling me, man. You are trolling me. Are you serious? I just looked it up. I didn't see anything about it getting announced for Switch. Wait. Madden 20 for the Nintendo Switch. Help bring Madden 20 to Switch. Bruh, I don't see anything on that. Wait, hold up. Yeah, there's not a Switch version. I don't see nothing about Switch. I don't see nothing on no Switch version, homie. Nope, nothing on Switch. I don't know where you got that from, but I don't see it. I just Googled it, man. I don't see nothing on that. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave the stream running. Oh well. Tomorrow, if I have to leave, I'll leave the stream running. So yeah, I'll leave the stream running. Go pick up the wifey and I'll come back. Shoot, I'll leave it running. Oh well. Y'all talk to the chair while I come back. And then hopefully it would probably take me about maybe 30 minutes tops to make it back home. And then we can finish out the rest of the announcements. 12 minutes left. Let's go. 12 minutes left. So I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. If I have to leave tomorrow, what I'll do, I will just leave the stream running, and then do it like that. So 20 more minutes. It'll probably take me about 15, but probably about 25 minutes just to rush, pick her up, pick the kids up, and get home. And then the Microsoft stream will still be going for at least another 45 to 50 minutes. So there's still some announcements that will be left over. So I'll just do it like that. I'm excited. Me too. I'm excited for the tournaments, man. Hey Marlon, since a while ago when I asked about making some friends, I've actually been making a lot of friends. Oh, that's dope, man. That is dope. I'm happy for you, Joe. That's the way to go. Way to go, Joe. Way to go. Bruh, I don't know if they're gonna announce a new Smash character. That's why I said I don't know if they're gonna do that, but we'll see. We will see if that happens, right? We'll see. Tomorrow is Ubisoft or Microsoft. No, Microsoft. Microsoft is tomorrow. And Bethesda. That chat will talk to you what got announced. Okay. That's cool. Like I said, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the stream running. And then I'm going to come back. Right? And then it should take about at least 25 minutes or so. 25-30 minutes or so to go pick her up and come back. So I'll leave the stream running. Hey Damaris, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm hype. I'm hopefully within the first 40 minutes he can announce Banjo. I just want to get my reaction on there. It's gonna be so annoying because we know how Microsoft can be. We know how they can drag things out, guys. We know how they can drag things out. How much more time? 10 more minutes? 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. All through prayers and good, brother. I've been pushing myself to get back into church and reading the Bible. I used to love that. Bro, good stuff, man. The Bible is the best thing to read. And just, develop a relationship with Christ, man. That's key. So thank God that you're doing that, Joe, and me being able to influence you guys. You know what I mean? You should be back in 1 hour and a half. Yeah, I should be back way before. I would say 30 minutes tops. Pick her up at 5, and I should be back before 5:30. Yeah, should be back before 5:30. I say like 5:15 or something like that. So that's if push come to shove. If I don't have a choice. So I mean that's just what I'm just saying on that. But hey, it's all good. Watch out for the music because Nintendo might block the stream. All right, let's wait. Let's wait then. All right, let's go back here. Well, it's kind of too late for that, right? It's kind of too late for that because the music already been playing already. So kind of too late for that. All right, let's turn the music down then. I didn't thought about that, right? Let's turn the music down. We'll turn the music down. We'll turn the music down. All right, so we'll turn the music down until they start. Yep, it's almost time. It's almost time. Hey, what's up, Marlon? Hey, Woken, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. I left a few minutes. Was Switch version of Apex announced? No, not at all, man. I think that's gonna be Nintendo. I think that's gonna be up to Nintendo to do that. Give me 1 second. Talk to the chair. I'll be right back. Don't move. 8 more minutes to go. Talk to the chair. Chair Nation. Talk to the chair. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Y'all talk to the chair. I went to go get some ice cream, so I can get ready for Nintendo. I went to go get some ice cream, so that's good. As y'all talk to chair, y'all miss me. And somebody said, oh, play Brawl Remix. Okay. All right, let's play Brawl Remix real quick. Not Brawl Remix, Final Destination. Y'all want me to play Final Destination? No, we got 7 more minutes. We got 7 more minutes, so we're good. We're good. He said hi, chair. So, how's the family chair? Oh, the family chair is great, man. Family chair is great. Marlon plays Smash Ultimate Remix you used to play. All right, let's do that. All right, give me a second. I think I remember playing what's it called? I said Final Destination, right? Oh no, I have it right here. Okay, here it is. There it is. All right, there we go. I wanted to set it up. All right, let's see, make sure everything's good. All right, we're good. We're still on time. He said, Mr. Chair, calm down. Hello, Chair. So how what's up, Chair Nation? Yo, what's up, Chair? Everybody to Chair. Oh, Chair Nation, bro. Had to get hype. Had to get ready, man. It said, Chair, you, yeah, Chair, hey, Chair, you hype? Hey, Chair said he's hype, man. Chair said he's hype. Chair said he's hype, bro. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. What? Oh, the Chair just subscribed. Holy cow. The Chair just subscribed. Thank you so much, Chair, for subscribing. That's funny, man, because we're just talking about the Chair Nation and the Chair just subscribed. Thank you so much. That's funny. Welcome to the channel, man. Be sure to turn on that notification bell where you never miss a video or live stream. Hashtag Chair Nation. We in the building. Let's go. Hype. Oh my God. Will you be back on 5:50 Eastern time? Yeah, I'll be back. So y'all want me to leave the stream running because I have to go pick her up. So I might as well just leave the stream running then. Yes, Raphael, I'll be back. Thank you so much. Chair. Thank you, man. How ironic. Welcome to the nation, Chair. Appreciate the support. Thank you for hitting that bell so you never miss a video or live stream. That is funny, man, because we have a thing right now with the chair, and it's funny. You subscribed and it says the chair, so the irony is real. The irony is real. The irony is too real. Welcome, man. Welcome, E3 hype. The chair needs to be in Smash. The chair needs to be a Smash Ultimate character. Hey, I feel that. Amarion, you need to wake up, bro. Amarion, you need to wake up. Honestly, Amarion, you need to wake up, man. The chair smash attack is going to be the chair. Yeah, man, that's crazy because I just got up and walked away and I told everybody talk to the chair, and you just popped in and subscribed, and that is just amazing. So thank you so much, the chair, for subscribing to the channel, man. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave the stream running. I'm just not gonna be present when the Smash Invitational start, because I gotta go pick up the wifey, and then I'll come back. So I don't think. Wait, do we have anything to do today? Or I don't know if we have anything to do today. I think we have something to do today. I think yes, I have something. So I might not make it back. Yeah, I might not make it back in time because I think we got something to do today. So yeah, wait. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask her. I'm gonna have to ask the wifey. I'm gonna have to ask her. I figured I would watch the World Championships with you because I figured it will be fun than watching it myself. Hey, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Marlon's cheer for Smash for all DLC characters. Oh my god, yo, that is funny, bro. That is funny. All right, we're almost there. One more minute. Holy cow, one more minute. And hey, that's cool because you get to rewatch your own video lit. Cheer will watch the live stream instead. Okay. Hey, I guess Cheer will watch it then. I guess I'll just leave it running until I make it back. You know what? I think that would be a contest to see how long how long before I actually make it back. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll leave the stream running. What do y'all say? Let me see it in the chat right now. If y'all want me to leave the stream running while I go pick up the wife, while the world tournament is going on, the world championship's going on. I guess I'll leave it running. Y'all let me know. One more minute. Hey Marlon, it's the Ultimate Wolf Boy other account. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? And PewDiePie's cheer as an Echo Fighter. That's funny. That is funny, bro. All right, one more minute. Be careful, Marlon. You might miss a potential urgent reveal. I know, bro. I know, bro. Oh, wait. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, boy. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Theater at Ace Hotel.
Oh, my God.
And a throng of fans
here we
have
go.
lined up since last night.
Here we go.
A full day of Nintendo competitive action featuring some of the world's greatest players.
Dreamer Wolf just subscribed. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Thank you so much for subscribing, Wolf. Be sure to turn on that notification bell. You never miss a video or live stream.
3v3, but we get all the fun started with the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational. Welcome in, I'm Jordan Kent, and joining me fresh out of a couple of warp pipes, my two friends, Fish and Nine. And Fish, as we get set for Super Mario Maker 2, many people have had a chance to play Super Mario Maker. Now we have the sequel coming out. But for some folks, this is their first taste of Super Mario Maker action. What do you expect to see and explain?
Oh, thank you, Ultimate Wolf Boy.
Well, basically, if you've never played Super Mario Maker before, it's whatever your heart desires for it. You are in control of making the Mario levels of your dreams. Basically, you can take elements, enemies, and components from different Mario games and create your own level. And on top of that, you can play levels from creators all across the world. it's basically whatever you want, Jordan.
The possibilities are limitless.
Lena Marchin,
Let's take a look at
thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Be sure to turn on that notification bell so you never miss a video or live stream.
To finish the course as quickly as possible. That's a speed run for you. The player with the best overall time will choose a partner to team up with in round 2, because when we get to round 2, co-op teams. Teams of 2 work together to complete a co-op course as quickly as possible. The winning team will compete against each other in the finals. And when we get to the
Super Mario Meme Bros, thank you so much for subscribing. Be sure to turn on that notification bell, my brother.
One final course. Each win of the 3 mini courses is worth a 3-second head start on the final course. At the end, the first player to complete the finals course will be the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational Champion. And 9, we'll get a chance to meet our 4 competitors here shortly, 4 players that are very well versed in the Mario universe. However, when you get set to play Super Mario Maker 2 for the first time, you've never seen these levels before. How do you approach it? What's the strategy as you get set for these courses?
Here we
Easy way to
go.
describe it is instincts versus analysis. You're not going to get through these levels in one try. I don't think anyone's that good. They might prove me wrong, but it's really a matter of adapting to what's on the screen. Do you throw yourself right at it and learn by messing up?
Oh,
Or do
thank you,
instead take a
Sandy.
little bit, spend 30 seconds here to save yourself a minute down the line.
We'll talk about that theme of risk versus reward all throughout the competition, and Fish handling the different
Him, you 89. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Maybe appeared in a different Mario universe. How do these
Be sure to turn on that notification bell so you never miss a video
Yeah,
or live
it really
stream.
comes down to experience at the end of the day. Like, if you're well versed in all the Mario games that are here in Mario Maker 2, you're going to have an easier time dealing with all the objectives and enemies on the fly, right? Like, you're going to be speedrunning it, so you don't have that much time to adapt.
Drew Wood TV, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Really appreciate it. Be sure to turn on that notification bell or you never miss a video or live stream.
You know they have been done with care and love as well, too. A lot of emotion put into these courses. But let's go ahead and take a moment to meet our 4 competitors in the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational 2019.
Leave it running on the Smash event?
what's going
Okay.
through your mind while you're playing?
Gotcha.
Well,
Abdallah.
No. Why though? Why was that there?
Oh, wow. Here we go.
so what's going through your mind while you're playing?
It's complicated.
Wow.
4 terrific speedrunners that have had plenty of experience in the Mario universe. You see the completionists, Abdallah, the Dragon Feeny, and Yellow Killer B. And 9, we were having some breakfast earlier. We chatted with them. They're excited for this. They feel like there's a clear favorite amongst the 4 of them, though.
Yes, they do. 3 of the 4 selected Dragon Feeny as the favorite. The one who did not was Dragon Feeny herself, ever the humble competitor. But that first round is going to be really important because whoever wins that is going to get to choose their partner, and it might be
Okay. See this.
We were highlighting some of the new features in Super Mario Maker 2 as opposed to Super Mario Maker. What are some things we might possibly see as these players see the courses for their very first time?
Well, the big thing is there's a new game mode, like there's a
Dollar.
new game type with Mario 3D World. So you might see a Meowser, you might see Cat Mario. There's all sorts of new contraptions in the fray for this new Mario Maker. Aside from that, you have things like slopes, you have things like parachutes that are just going to add a new little element of surprise, and these players are going to have to deal with that on the fly while getting their best time possible. It's going to be a fun ride.
Well, as you look at Abdallah and the completionists, you'll notice that they've got face masks on. They've got noise-canceling headphones on. Oh, look at that. That's just a holiday card right there.
That's funny.
That's just buddies. It's okay. You can smile, completionists. You're here having fun right now.
Oh, that's lit.
You can't hear me. Those work very well. I like that. So they obviously won't get a chance to be a couple of sneaky sneaks and see the level as it gets played. But as we get set for Yellow Killer B and the Dragon Feeny to take place here, we mentioned those new features and that risk reward as far as how fast you want to go through this 9 versus maybe I dip my toe in the pool rather than take a cannonball because I'm not sure what's coming next.
It's all about creativity too and adapting on the fly. As a couple of you have said, You can take maybe one path and try it a certain way. Maybe that doesn't work.
What's
The
up,
second
Secret?
time, you might try it again, but that third time, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you got to change the game plan a little bit.
And Fish, it's one thing when you're back in the comfy confines of your living room or your bedroom playing this game and getting a chance to hit the reset button if you struggle, but you're on a big stage here right now. We've got a fantastic audience in the crowd getting set to watch this. We've got a lot of people watching this and through the stream and everything as well too. The nerves that might be going through these players real quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, it is a big stage like you mentioned, and it's the first time that we're seeing Super Mario Maker 2 in a stage like this.
Feels like
And
E3,
for
right?
The players, they don't have too much experience on a stage like this, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they deal with the nerves and playing like a technical game like Mario Maker or Mario in general while you're speedrunning is going to be very, very crucial for them to not feel nervous in the middle of their runs.
Well, the wait is over. Let's hit the start button. The Dragon Feeny versus Yellow Killer V, our opening speed run in round 1 of the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational 2019. Let's start the countdown. 2, 1, and go.
All right, here
As
we
they
go.
get set, they'll be hitting the start button at the same time. The Dragon Feeny on the left-hand side of your screen. Yellow Killer V on the right. And already
Here we go.
We got a little Super Mario 3D world. How about that? And the slopes coming out
my
immediately. And this is
God.
already a new feature. This block, when you ground pound it, immediately goes to its full extent and unveils a new pathway.
The Dragon Feeny in early lead decides to go with the right path, and so does Yellow Killer B. And we see here, Fish, a couple of different paths in these exclamation
Wow.
blocks, providing
Wow.
a bit of a challenge early on.
Yeah, this is the new feature, as Nine pointed out. So you want to be able
This
to
is
use the red buttons,
crazy.
get all of them fully
Wow.
banded. And from there, you can make your way through this level. But I'm surprised that both of them went to the right off the bat. And definitely a little bit of a lead for Yellow Killer B. But I wonder how she's going to traverse through the rest of the stage now.
Yellow Killer B buzzing her way up towards the top. The Dragon Feeny trying to get a couple of those wall jumps. And the Yellow Killer B.
Wow.
And 9, here we go. Our first look at the car. Go ahead, strap in your
Dang.
seatbelt. Ready for some fun here.
What? Dang.
All the way up here. This is all about
Oh my God.
momentum. The trick in this segment of the level is you can't mess up because you don't get a chance to build speed a second time.
Yellow Killer B trying
Oh my God. Whoa, wait, what happened?
to make a U-turn and go back into traffic. Meanwhile, the Dragon Feeny on your left-hand side still trying to navigate those
Wow.
exclamation blocks. And Yellow
Wow. Holy
a
cow.
little collision coverage right there. She
Yo,
bumps
this is
into the
lit.
spikes, looking for the exclamation block, and she's on to the next part here. And already, you see the different things that can be thrown at these players. Dragon Feeny deciding to go to the left, but Fish,
Damn.
Yellow Killer B, we've got Cat Mario right here.
Oh, Cat Mario is finally making his appearance, and I like it. I like that Dragon Feeny tried on the right side and figured that she couldn't do it, so she went to
Come
the
on,
left side
come
where she
on.
had the mushroom trampolines, and maybe that would be an easier
There you
time
go.
for her
Oh,
to do this.
dang.
But Killer B with a huge
Wow.
lead right now. And that needs to use the crawl feature. The
Oh, wow.
Cat Mario doing a great job already here. We got 2 options again with the blue and green.
The dragon, the Dragon Feeny is garbage.
And 9, Yellow Killer B, she's not kidding around. You have to
Man.
make sure to handle these moving blocks. And those
Man,
springs
Yellow
from
Killer
Mario
B
Kart
is
quite a bit.
what is Dragon Feeny doing, bro?
It was a universal answer that they don't like, and you see the Yellow Killer B right now is trying to stay ahead of that platform. But you gotta be careful as you're making the jump. I think she's starting to figure it out here. The combination of the
Wow.
wall jumps might get her up, and that's another level clear.
Yellow Killer B scratching her way to the top, sees the tube at this point, and Yellow Killer
Come on,
B
get in there, get in there.
extend her
Wow.
lead. Fish, we've already seen a variety of obstacles. More springs coming up here. Yellow
Dang.
Killer B trying to go on the treadmill. A couple of treadmills up in the air, though. I wonder if those coins should lead her there, Fish.
Wow.
You want to follow the coins typically when you see these kind of levels, and the arrows specifically. The on-off switch is a new feature here in this Mario Maker 2, which actually turns the directions of the conveyor.
Come on. Wow. 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 This is crazy.
Killer B, the first one to cross the finish line.
Wow.
Impressive right there. Dragon Feeny will have 30 seconds left to finish up the level. We see all
Dragon Feeny, what you doing, bruh?
blue blocks. You have to have a lot of really precise timing with this here, 9.
Yep, you saw it right there. If you don't get the jump off at the right time, you will fall through. And that's the difference between this left and right side. This is more timing based, whereas that right side was about identifying
Wow.
which block you had to use.
Wow. Wow. Come on, bro. Come on. Hey. There you go. There you go.
Yellow Killer B, meanwhile, just sitting back, chilling.
There you go.
Across the goal. An impressive
Let's
job
go.
by our first two speedrunners handling that. And as we said, Vish, it's all about learning with the obstacles and adapting. And we saw that especially with Yellow Killer Bee as Cat Mario on that green moving platform. Seemed like she finally found her rhythm after a couple of tries.
Right. Yeah, it really is all about using the climb, I think, with Cat Mario. Because you can,
Oh
you
my
can go just a
God.
little bit higher and then from there jump to the next area and then do your wall jumps and whatnot. But I think it was very interesting that Dragon Phoenix was stuck in that one area between the two different ways that she could have gone. And I think maybe if she had gone back to the mushroom trampoline a little bit earlier, it might have worked that well. Because some players are just better at certain aspects of the game.
And Nine, those exclamation blocks are very tricky, especially when you're trying to wall jump, because some of those blocks you have to hit. Others, they're not going to really help you out too much.
And
Yeah, most
the blocks you
definitely.
hit, it's almost a luck-based thing, and not all of those blocks are created equal. And really, I think that the most
Yeah, that was
important part
funny.
is identifying which of the blocks are nice, so if you do fall, you can make it back up without losing too much time.
And you look at the pacing as well, too, Vish. It seemed like they weren't really hitting the brakes too much. A nice little rhythm, but they also didn't get themselves in too much trouble by going too fast.
Right. I think that's going to be the risk and reward that we're talking about a little bit. Because if you go all the way just holding right the entire time, there's going to be little traps and whatnot that could set you back. You might save 5 seconds, but lose 30 seconds in the long run. So I think just being a little cautious goes a long way in the end.
The Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee, our first two participants. Yellow Killer Bee crossing the finish line first. We'll get her official time for you here shortly to see what Abdallah and the completionists have to get if they want to be in first place. Don't forget, the winner of our opening round gets to choose their teammate for round 2. And this is where a little gamemanship comes in here, Nine, because you have to ask yourself, do I pick the strongest person to help me out in the second round, meaning I have a
Abdallah
strong
next
opponent in the finals, or do I maybe pick somebody that struggled a little bit and maybe make my path in the finals that much easier?
Well, I've heard that some competitors might be maybe not trying 100% here in the early
I
rounds
know,
just to
I
make
know.
sure that they can throw
Let's
people
see.
off here. So I think the games have already started, but you laid it out perfectly there.
One day we'll make it on. We'll make it on
Second
there.
round with a lesser teammate, or do you want to get there and let the championship round decide itself?
All right, let's get set for our next speed run here between Abdallah and the completionist here as they get set for the same level we just saw. They haven't seen it yet. They were blindfolded and had the noise-canceling headphones on. They're
Abdallah!
ready to roll. The crowd is hyped up. Here we go.
Completionist.
Let's take another look at this first course in Super Mario Maker 2 as part
go.
of the Invitational. Let's get the countdown rolling here in just one moment.
Here we go. I hope Abdallah win, man.
And off we go. Both players hitting start at the same time because they
Here we
exercise
go.
good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see.
All right, here we go. Come on, Abdallah. Oh my God. Come on, Abdallah. Holy cow. Damn.
Speed here, rather.
Right.
Damn.
Make sure he hits all the little blocks as soon as he can, but he gets a little power
Abdallah
from
moving quick. Abdallah moving quick. Come on, Abdallah. Come on, Abdallah. Holy cow, bro. Holy cow.
And that's what we see right here, Nine. Taking that
Damn.
exclamation. Maybe it's the big yellow blocks that just draw your attention, but
Oh no.
losing a life.
No, Abdallah, no! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Can he salvage this? It looks like he is. Great spin all the way through. What a fantastic
Oh my God!
checkpoint reach.
Damn!
Acrobatics to find
Dude, Abdallah, you gotta hurry up, bro! Come on, Abdallah! Dude, bro, this is crazy!
Already trying to deter the completionist. And you take a look on the side.
Man, the completionist is already there, almost there, man. Come on, Abdallah. Abdallah, you gotta hurry up, bro. You gotta hurry up.
There's no hesitation from Abdallah.
Dang, bro, no.
You end up actually hitting those springs that we saw earlier there. And Abdallah not jumping also towards the end.
Ah, see?
Very, very clutch because a lot of players are tricked up by
man.
jumping a little bit and having to do that entire course again.
Abdallah moving on to the Cat Mario
Here we go.
portion.
Here we go.
Completionist, well, he's just trying to lock some miles. We'll just put it that way.
God, bro.
You have to understand different physics.
Come on, Abdallah. Come on, Abdallah.
Already going that way, and once again, going over
Oh my
to the
God,
right
bro.
side here.
This is
The
crazy.
left side does move a
Oh
little
my
bit quicker
God.
here, so it's a little bit easier if you want to get the speed, but sometimes that means you'll miss it too. Thinks they're going to try it right here.
And that's a good point. The rhythm that comes with being on the left-hand side, a little bit more natural
my
because
God.
the blocks move faster, but Vish, Abdallah struggling just a little bit with the block portion, giving the completionist some time to catch up, but looks like the completionist
Damn,
is just
come
going
on,
for it
Abdallah.
right now.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like Abdallah is just trying to remember how to play Cat Mario because he's doing the
No! Come on, bro.
And I think having those split mistakes
Damn.
Really not going to be helpful in clearing a course like this that's very, very tight.
And that's a
Dang.
good point, Nine. We were talking to Abdallah prior to this competition. He said the physics for Cat Mario, very tricky. He pointed that out, and early on already having to deal with it. Meanwhile, the completionist in the Cat Mario stage has a chance to catch up here.
He does. This is very close right here. Just one more jump, and the completionist will be really about even with them once they get to that checkpoint here. And I think Abdallah is starting to figure it out there. Instead of standing on top of that very slow green platform, instead maybe using it to try to climb up. But it looks like he's found another way that creates.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Slow
Wait.
and steady wins the race with the green block.
Oh my God, Abdallah.
Allowed Abdallah to really think out what movements he wanted to do and do the climb right before his jump. So he will make it to the next portion here. And again, you got to follow those coins.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Abdallah, I think Abdallah's going to win.
Treadmills, as you see here, there's one, there's two. And here's one.
Oh my God. I think Abdallah's going to win.
But Cat Mario making, oh no, Abdallah misses the exclamation mark. It had to go all the way back to the
Oh my God.
Here comes the completionist in the block portion. Is there enough time for him to catch up? Don't forget, they're racing our winner from the earlier round right now. We'll see how that time stacks up as Abdallah reaches the top.
Oh, Abdallah won.
And we'll have 30 more seconds for the completionist.
Wow. I knew it. Let's go, Abdallah. I knew Abdallah was going to win. I knew Abdallah was going to win. Dang, bro.
16 seconds left.
I knew Abdallah was going to win.
Physics that you have to get used to, and already you're implementing traps and hazards from 2D side scrollers. You've got Super Mario,
Wow.
Cat Mario trying to handle that. You've got springs, moving blocks, so many things you have to account for here, Nine.
Yes, and I think that right here, as we
Holy
do see
cow.
that time tick away, it really was not understanding
Ah.
physics. They kind of threw him off there. There was a chance to climb the wall earlier, but
Abdallah won.
additional wall jump.
Good game though. Good game.
It's surprising how high Cat Mario can jump. A lot of times you don't have to use that glide, especially in that portion, just to make
Boy,
the
Abdallah.
glide can really throw you off sometimes.
No, yeah, the Cat Mario definitely is.
Dang, man.
Because in the portions like that, you're trying to just go and do the wall jump as soon as possible, but
Wow.
actually doing the climb just a little bit so you can time your jump and get a little bit more height is very crucial for that particular portion of the level.
So Abdallah wins the head-to-head matchup against the completionist. We do want to clean up one thing. In that prior race with Yellow Killer B and the Dragon Feeny, their graphics were on the incorrect side of the screen, so the Dragon Feeny actually winning that first round. And let's see how her time stacks up against Abdallah. I believe she had the fastest time, so she'll get a chance to choose her teammate in the second round, but already early on, Nine, we saw that on a given level,
Honey is a
sometimes choosing the right path that plays to your strengths is all the difference in the world.
Well, it's all about the strengths, and we saw trying to shift back over to the left side after a little bit of struggles on the right side there. That's where those split-second decisions come in.
Oh
We've
my
seen how
God.
players can get through a level that they've never seen before. There really isn't that much room to mess up.
And you saw the kart Mario portion in the car. Very difficult for the completionist at times because you have to maintain that momentum. Not much of a problem for Abdallah.
Yeah, no, the Cooper car it's kind of difficult when you're not sure what's going to show up next, right? Because you have to keep your momentum, you have to keep your speed throughout that level, and then there's also one portion where you're not supposed to jump, where it's on the rest of it you're supposed to jump. So keeping all of that in mind is actually quite difficult as it's going so fast.
Well, let's take a look at the times after our first round in the 4 speed.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Time, and
That was good.
The Dragon Feeny in 3:11, Abdallah 33 seconds behind.
Oh my God.
You see Yellow Killer being the completionist, unable to finish due to the speed of the Dragon Feeny and Abdallah. And we've been told that the Dragon Feeny, for her teammate in round 2, has chosen Yellow Killer B.
Wow.
So interesting choice
Okay.
right there, but you saw Yellow Killer B wasn't too far behind the Dragon Feeny, and now they get set for the co-op course, and this is where communication comes in. It's so important, and that cooperative play as well too, Nine.
Well, player 2 is always important whenever you're going through a game like this, and it's really important.
I'm going to put some pizza in the oven. Talk to Chair Essence. Keep me updated and everything like that in the chat. Talk to the chair. Talk to the chair. Talk to the chair nation. Talk to the chair. I'll be right back.
Because we saw a little mess up can send you down far, and I have no doubt that this level's going to be the same way.
And I'm really curious who the little brother is between the Abdallah and completionist, who's going to get that second controller that doesn't get used too much. It's been rolled up for a while as well too. And you mentioned working together, and another fact of this game that we saw earlier in the first course, the on-off switch and how that might be implemented. Perhaps we see that more in these next couple of courses.
Yeah, it definitely will help out with the timing of things. You know, in a two-player mode, if you have on-off switches, one person might have to turn on the switch, the other person would have to adapt to what that changes in the course map. So I think that could be very tricky and very interesting to see in a game like this. But as Nine said, I think a lot of it's going to be coming down to timing and how well you communicate with your ally. So I think maybe part of the reason why Dragon Phoenix chose Yellow Killer Bee is perhaps, they've been hanging out a lot throughout this weekend, so maybe they have some good synergy that might help them out at this next level.
Synergy, nice business word right there. I'll see that on my next PowerPoint presentation. And Nine, as you get set for co-op mode, and what we saw in this first course is, it's almost like you walk into a section of these courses and you have to perceive everything around you and figure out, how do I solve this puzzle? And now it's going to be implementing most likely that second player. It's not just something you can do by yourself while your partner kicks back and drinks some lemonade.
Well, you do have two people, so it should reason that you can now figure it out twice as fast or something like that. So the communication is going to be just as important as what's going on in the game itself.
And also just the execution of the different moves that Mario can do. We saw that with Cat Mario, some of these players struggling as well too. You have to be very familiar with these power-ups, and it looks like our teams are set to go. Round 2, our co-op course here at Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational 2019. The Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee taking on Abdallah and the Completionist. Let's get ready for the countdown here, folks. 3, 2, 1, and let's hit that start button here. As we said, it's co-op mode, Mario, Luigi, a little Super Mario World action here,
Yes.
Nine.
I know a lot of the competitors, when we were talking to them, said they are very familiar with this, so if there's ever going to be a mode that they will know what to do, this is going to be the time.
Early on, you see a bit of an obstacle here, trying to get to the top shelf. There's an on switch just staring you in the face. Dragon Phoenix, Yellow Killer Bee, that figure it out. But now they've got to advance Luigi on the bottom. They're starting to slowly figure it out. Hitting those on-off switches, opening up the gates, allowing them to progress here, Vish.
Yeah, like we're talking about, one person is doing the on-off and the other person is just waiting. And in this particular moment, this is where the timing matters, right? Because he has to turn the switch on, and then the blue block will appear, and he has to jump on it. He has to do that 2 or 3 times, and they both make it to the second round at basically the same time.
Both teams sneaking through the door at the same time. Now you see a swinging crane floating at the top. They're trying to jump off of each other's heads to grab it, use those physics to advance. Oh, Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee moving forward, but there is a P block right there. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that switch here, Nine.
The best prize that you could ever get at the end of a crane game there. Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee move. They both get in at the same time. I cannot believe how close this is already. And now we see the switches again. It's going to be very important that they identify this because they are both moving at incredible speed.
And you see Abdallah and the Completionist slightly further ahead than the
All right,
Dragon
I'm back.
Phoenix and
I'm
Yellow
back.
Killer Bee. Don't forget, whatever team wins,
I had to
advances
put
the
some
final
pizza in the
to face
oven.
off against
I'm
each
back.
other. Abdallah and the Completionist hitting that power block, getting the spring to go. Mario trying to jump up with that spring.
I'm back. I'm back.
Right-hand side, just a few seconds behind here.
I'm back, guys. Let me see the time. I just put some pizza in the oven, so I'm gonna take it out in the next 20 minutes. So 2:44. Remind me to take the pizza out the oven. I see y'all talking to the chair. Oh my God. He said, "Yo, chair, sup, chair, hi, chair, what's up, chair, hi, chair." 100. Yes, we hit 101 likes. That is dope. Cheer, you like the stream? Oh man, Marlon, what kind of pizza? Pepperoni. I got some pepperoni, man. Oh my God! Come on, come on! What are you doing? Can't let these women beat them, bruh.
Right, I think just even like exploring a level.
That's good. That's good.
Seeing what options you
That's real good.
could really help.
How you doing, Soul? Welcome to the stream.
The Completionist on that left-hand side trying to
I hope we get a new gameplay style. I know. I know, right, Anthony? I meant to say cheer nation. I said cheer essence. Holy cow.
The right idea is not enough. You got to start all over again.
And it comes to the
Dang.
execution we talked about, Vish. You can have the right idea, but at the end of the day, your thumbs have to be in sync with your brain.
Yeah, I mean, in a speedrun like this, you usually get like one try at most. in terms
Wait.
of learning that kind of, idea here.
Yeah, I think Abdallah and the Completionists are winning.
Will he get the timing down?
That's good. Come on, come on. They got to win. Oh, wait. What happened?
Shuts the gate on him, said, no, you can't come in for dinner.
Oh, no.
Wait.
The Completionist going back to the beginning. Meanwhile, Dragon Phoenix, Yellow Killer Bee still trying to find the rhythm. But Nine, this is an important point. You see a trap.
Dang.
How quickly can you go back through the puzzle and give yourself as many chances as
Dang. Oh, my God.
Both sides know what they need to do. It's just a matter of execution.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
It's up to the Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee to get through this as fast as possible.
And keep in mind, these red and blue blocks are now automatically switching off. And that's
Wow.
a switch here, Vish. Other items can turn on and off. But now that Skull Track is gone, let's go through the door and see what happens after that. Abdallah and the Completionist. One room ahead on this course over Dragon Phoenix and Yellow Killer Bee. They're going to give themselves another chance on the left here, trying to time things out. It looks like they might have figured this out. And Abdallah taking the carpool through the tube. Is that going to be enough as you take a look?
Come on, come on, come on.
One more trap here, though, 9.
It's a trap and also
Dang.
a new feature. They immediately go to grab each
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Come on, Abdallah.
Just short, Abdallah, the Completionist, trying to close out this course.
Come on.
And advance to the final.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Abdallah. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Abdallah is the man, bro. Abdallah is the man, bro. Let's go. Abdallah is the man. Let's go, man.
Coming together as the core
Let's
team
go.
right? Like,
Abdallah.
really on point with their timing. As soon as they got that one
Let's go.
block at the start,
Abdallah is the man.
twice to be able to continue the next one, I feel like they were totally in sync, and everything after that just kind of really smoothly came together.
I don't think they're gonna show off a new gameplay style. I think that's gonna be E3.
Quickly, Abdallah,
during their conference.
One room where you got to alternate the red and blue blocks and then time the double jump at the end. And they're able to rinse and repeat multiple times. Meanwhile, Yellow Killer Bee and the Dragon.
Man, that was a good one though. That was a good one.
But how quickly they figured out the exact timing that they
Yeah, they did it. They did it for real. That was a good one.
Know what they're doing, and that Skull Track room that they got through, that took them 2 tries. They figured it out immediately and executed it.
That was good, guys.
Well, we're at the finals, which means we do have to say goodbye to 2 of our competitors. Crowd, let's give a big round of applause.
They gotta go.
Yellow Killer Bee, excellent work considering this is the first time they saw this game, and I'm sure they're going to just have a great time with it when it releases later this month. But we do have a finals to get to, and it'll be 3 objective-based courses and then 1 finals course as well, too. And this is where things get fun because
man,
ways to finish courses here. You see, round 1, the Dragon Phoenix had the fastest time. She chose Yellow Killer Bee.
Damn.
Abdallah and the Completionist with a bit of an upset in the second round. They'll pair off against each other in those finals. And as we said, the courses and the ways that you can complete them now, it's going to involve
Zero and Etika on Smash 3v3. Yeah, right. I don't know. I'm not gonna say yeah, right. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. What time does the Smash Invitational start? Does anybody know?
Possibly. So understanding that and realizing what you have to do, and these are probably going to be shorter courses as well too, Vish, so less margin for error.
Right. I think taking your time with courses like this really will pay off because there's going to be little precarious traps as you go along, right? So and there's going to be levels where you may have to like escort something, you may have to have an item along with you, you might have to collect all the coins as you mentioned. So being very wary of what's coming up ahead while going as fast as you can is going to be really the crucial portion of this.
Well, let's get set for our first course in the finals, the first of 3 mini courses that are objective-based. So keep an eye out for what that objective is. It'll appear at the bottom of your screen here shortly. We've got Abdallah versus the Completionist. Course 1 of the finals. Let's get this countdown started here, crowd.
All right, here we go, Abdallah.
But now the gloves are on. Now they got to play against each other. Oh, look at
I see a firm crowd from the Completionist. He's ready to go. 3, 2, 1.
Go. Here we go. This is it.
That play button at the same time.
It's the finals. This is the finals. This is the finals.
We're going to get it coming up eventually, and it's going to be reaching the goal after hitting all, in this case 1, piece.
Well, let's see what we have here. You go through the pipe, and there's a mushroom, and up. Just like airplane seats for me, too big to get through there, Fish.
Yeah, that's our first peek at the night mode feature that we have in Super Mario Maker 2. And it looks like there's twisters here as well, and we also have the little sandstorms feature, which is going to push you through that little area that's too difficult for you if you were a big Mario.
Abdallah trying to figure out which jigsaw piece.
Come on, Abdallah. Come on, Abdallah.
That pipe, as long as you've got those twisters at the bottom, hits the
gotta win, bro.
To mess around with the twister on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, Completionist, knocks the twister off right there.
Oh my God.
Seems like both players still trying to kind of figure out how this course works here, Nine.
Right, and you called it a puzzle earlier. It absolutely is, and everything that you see right here is self-contained. Both of them have gone through the door, they've gone back through the pipe, and it looks like the Completionist is starting to figure it out, escorting that twister all the way to the end. Almost there, gonna have to get it to drop just 1 more.
You'll notice that twister doesn't move.
Oh my God. God. Come on.
We'll return back, but the twister drops down for the completionist. Looks like our crowd is starting to kind of figure out this puzzle as well, too. Now it
Dang.
just comes down to that execution piece we talked
Come
about.
on, come on.
Right
Turn
now,
it on.
both players
Turn it
are
off.
Figured out
Wait.
the mechanics of this level and how to
Man,
get
this level is hard.
all the way to the right, left side there, and finally gets him all the way down, and that's gonna move the P block all the way there, and he is going to be able to get it up. P switch ready.
Oh, but the
wait a minute.
completionist carries it. You gotta... Don't you hit a P switch when you see it, Fish?
You should hit
He's carrying it like a watermelon at this point. Oh, he hits the P switch. The completionist, first one through the pipe. Abdallah still trying to hit it. Completionist. Oh, he gets the mushroom at the end, and the completionist.
Oh my God.
The first course giving him a 3-second
Let's go.
start in the finals already, and that's what we saw. The ability to.
Damn. Don't shake your head, bro. Keep going.
Well, talk about a margin for error here. They both actually did the same thing. They took the P-switch up to the block on the top right. The only difference is that the completionist did not let the block go. We saw Abdallah do that, and once it's up there, you can't grab it again. It's floating in the air, you're floating in the air, and we didn't see it there, but he actually had to reset the level in.
And it goes back to the mechanics of not only Mario Fish, but the different traps and hazards you're going to see, understanding how those twisters work and how you can't go through the pipe and you can't go through if you're carrying anything.
Yeah, that's a new feature here in Mario Maker 2. So
Wow.
it just kept you all the way up there, and
I really hope Erdrick and 4.0 is revealed and dropped today. Ah, man, I hope so. I hope so, man.
That objective course as we saw it. Really impressive work by both of them to figure
I don't think they're going to, but
for our second course
hey,
here
we'll
between
see.
Abdallah and the completionist. The completionist taking the first one with a 3-second head start. They're ready to go. They're
Yeah,
excellent.
Abdallah dominating.
Let's get this countdown started.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Abdallah. Let's go.
We got our second course here in 9. What are the rules for this one here?
Reach the coin, or the goal, after grabbing all 100 coins. You do have to reach the coin to
Oh
back 100
my
of the
God.
rules.
Come on,
The
Abdallah.
flag is not yet there. Let's hop into the pipe and see what we've got.
And also, what genre are we working with here? So they're familiar.
Let's go, Abdallah.
Yeah,
No, Abdallah. Come on, bro.
so we're gonna
Abdallah!
see what's going on here. Or new Mario Maker 3.
Good move, Abdallah. Abdallah, yes. Yes. Come on, Abdallah. Come on, Abdallah. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Wow, Abdallah is a beast. Abdallah is a beast. Holy cow, bro. Let's go, Abdallah. Let's go. Come on, Abdallah. Come on, Abdallah. Oh my God. So close, bro. So close, bro. Oh my God.
Send to the bottom and all about grabbing that bag and going here at this point here.
Oh my God, Abdallah. Yes. Abdallah gonna win again, bro.
It was tight timings to do the
Abdallah is a beast. Oh, wow. 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 Abdallah, let's go. Okay, Abdallah. Hey, Abdallah is the man, bro. Abdallah is the man.
Now foes Abdallah rubbing it into the face and
Dang.
right there, 9.
That nod that the completionist gave was not a happy nod. That was all right, we got one more.
Yeah,
Let's
Wow, that was
That's it. You
intense.
cut me off in the buffet nod right there. No, thank you.
That was
1-1
intense.
score now, so neither player
Wow, I can't believe he did that though.
final
Can't
course
believe.
to get to. We're ready for course number 3. Let's keep this action rolling here.
Oh my God, that teabagging, bro. That's classic. Oh my
These
God.
levels are so creative. I'm really enjoying
2, 1, let's go.
Third objective-based course here. 9, go ahead and break it down for us.
reach the goal while riding Yoshi. I know there's some Yoshi fans in the crowd. Come on, who doesn't love him?
Oh.
But it looks like there is a
Let's see. Come on. Come on, Abdallah.
And that's not something Yoshi likes. Yoshi bouncing up the
Come on. Oh my God.
Slight lead.
Abdallah.
I wonder what comes out of there.
Oh, Abdallah.
Into the spike. And
No, Abdallah dropped. Oh my God.
able to move forward, jumping underneath the saws. And
Okay. Completionist is ahead right now.
Icicle falling down.
Oh my God.
Bumper knocking him off. And you got
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The completionist might win this one.
Fast. He was able to duck under the saws really well.
Oh my God.
He also went through the ice.
Dang, Abdallah. Hey, see where you can't show off, Abdallah. You can't be showing off, man. Teabagging people.
According completionist finished that so fast.
Under a minute. Completionist
goodness.
See, there it is.
See the suit jacket right there.
Woo! He's sweating, boy.
Into our final course.
He's.
How about that?
See, Abdallah shouldn't have did that. Abdallah shouldn't have did that, bro.
Flawless finish by
That was wrong. That was wrong. That was wrong. That was wrong, bro. You shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have did that.
The completionist said, "No, I'll keep my dino the entire time. Let's just run through this."
See, that's why you can't show off, man.
Historic preservation by the completionist right there. As we move
Dang,
on to
bro.
our final course, and as we said, a 3-second head start for the completionist.
That banjo was revealed for Smash.
Players are getting more comfortable. These courses are flying by much quicker as they get more invested in this game.
Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for Microsoft Conference.
The completionist taking 2 out of those 3, which means you have a nice, comfortable 3-second head start. But as we know, sometimes 3 seconds isn't much time in these final courses,
Potentially, in those last couple of games, though, they were like pretty neck and neck, and some of them are speeding through it, like we saw completion. 3 seconds might actually be make or break in this last game we're gonna see here.
Let's get set for our
This
final
is it.
course.
This is it, guys.
Maker 2 Invitational
Yeah, Abdallah shouldn't have did that. He shouldn't have did that, bro.
Abdallah, one more course to determine who will be our champion this year.
Come on, bro. Abdallah. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's get set. Oh, the completion is hitting the start button first. Obviously, you get that 3-second head start, so that's great right there by Abdallah. Honoring that. And of course, there's going to be lava here 9.
Oh!
This was the one.
Oh! No!
To the classic there.
Oh! Yo, this level is hard, dude. I remember this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dance around the icicle, trying to get some momentum.
Yes! Go! 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 Oh my god, Abdallah! Abdallah moving! Abdallah move! He dropped the soap! He dropped the soap! Oh my god! He dropped the soap, dog. He dropped the soap. Oh my god, this is so intense, bro. Oh my god. Abdallah is moving, man. Abdallah is moving. Oh my god. Damn, damn, Abdallah. Dang, dang. Wow, he's moving, bro. Oh! Wow. Come on, Abdallah, move. Dang, bro. Abdallah is moving again. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Dang. Oh my god. 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 Oh wow. Abdallah? Really, bro? Oh.
Meanwhile, the completionist is taking a nice
Completionist is going. He's going. He's going. Oh my god, bro. This level is hard. This level is hard, bro. Oh my god. Oh.
This lava castle is causing a lot of issues for both our
Come on,
runners
come
here
on, come
now.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He's about to pass you up.
They've both been fooled by the same things a couple of times. This
Go, 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 go. Oh my god, this is crazy. Don't teabag, bro. That's something you don't do. Show good sportsmanship. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You've got to put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I mean, you want to like take your time just a little bit, but at the same time, you got to go as fast as you
Oh my
can.
god. Oh my god.
Able to get all the red points. Will he go to the next portion?
Yes! Oh! Oh my god! He about to beat Abdallah! He about to beat Abdallah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Abdallah, that's what you get for Oh! No! 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 Dang, this is so boy, this level is crazy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is intense. Guys, this is so intense.
Just a few more feet and gets to the next portion.
Oh!
Just like getting candy in the middle of the night, you have to
Dang.
tiptoe down the hallway. Abdallah moving his way up the spikes to some more.
Abdallah. Oh, Abdallah. Abdallah. Dang, bro, this is
With the
intense.
swing crane, you can use the momentum to
Oh!
able to get to the next.
I don't know, man. I think Abdallah got this in the bag, bro.
And using the
Oh my god.
the opposite way.
Oh my god, I think Abdallah got this.
Slopes just don't go downhill. If you're
Dang, bro. Completionist, bro. I wanted you to win, man. Abdallah shouldn't have did that though, but it's all good.
rest of the two players. But
Oh
here's
my
saying,
God.
I
Don't
don't
fall, bro.
this. If I fall, I have a long way back up. As the completionist
Dang,
says, "Hey, wait a minute,
bro.
I'm climbing this mountain too."
And Abdallah also saying one hazard he doesn't
Abdallah,
like.
Abdallah.
The solo spikes from the
Abdallah,
original
let's
Super
go.
Mario Brothers. You see it right
Wait.
there. Those
Oh, God. I think Abdallah got this one, bro. I think Abdallah got this one. Dang, bro. I got 2 more minutes to go check that pizza.
Dislike springs. There's a lot of springs in this.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
End up messing up
Oh,
this
my
first
God.
swing claw. This is very tricky. I think this is where risk
Oh, my God.
play because you don't want to fall all the way down and have to redo.
Dang, bro.
Completion is not too far behind, using those swinging cranes to make his
Come
way
on,
up
come
the
on.
mountain.
I think Abdallah got this one.
Figure out the seesaw.
I think Abdallah got this one.
Opponents here, and once again, you have to be familiar with the mechanics of these hazards.
I think Abdallah got this one. Oh, my God. Holy cow, guys. I think, oh. Oh, this is so good.
And lower him on the seesaw. And meanwhile, on the other side,
Oh.
completion is never
Does he have the
behind.
juice?
He's on the vine.
Does he have the juice?
We know he's hot on the heels of Abdallah. Abdallah just playing on the playground right
Oh
now.
my
The
God.
and the twister, trying to figure out how do I get him to that.
Oh, my God, bro. This is close.
Yeah, and I think he's finally figured it out where he.
Oh, my God.
The tippy top of that seesaw.
I got 1 more minute to go check that pizza. Oh, my God.
Not too far behind if you can figure out how to do these swing claws.
Oh, my God. Abdallah's about to win, bro. Play it safe. Play it safe, boy. Oh! Here it is. Oh, Bowser, Bowser, Bowser. Oh, my God. Oh! Watch your fire, bro. Watch your fire. Dang. This level is intense. Oh, my God. Here we go.
Gonna swing over there.
Oh.
Taking his time right now.
Oh! What the heck? Abdallah.
So much in this portion.
Dang. Completionist, you got a little bit of time, bro.
Goombas from coming out of the pipes. You have to navigate the fire breath coming in.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, I gotta go check on this pizza in 1 minute. Talk to Cheer Nation.
Right. I wonder how many.
Alright, I'm about to. Oh! I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Dang, man. Check on this pizza, bro.
The completionist, though, getting ready to go down the chimney, and boy, does he have some gifts for Bowser.
Bowser's been working out. It takes more than 3 now. What's going on?
Bowser hitting the gym, eating some protein, getting some greens in his system. Completionist, he's on the swinging crane. He's going to take a stab at Bowser. It takes 3, right?
What did I miss? What did I miss? Holy cow.
Oh, man. But these icicles are a very interesting.
All right, I'm back.
way to be able to hurt Bowser
I'm
to
back.
level. So that's
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. I had to take the pizza out of the oven.
9, rinse
Dang.
as always. You know how to get
Come on, completionist. You got this, bro.
Is it going to be 3? No, but those saws. That's not
Dang.
the type of back massage you want right there. Bowser claiming the completionist.
Oh my God, bro. So close. So close, bro.
How many more does he need? 2 more going down. That's 6. That's got to do. No.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh man, the completion is doing the same. Abdallah has his method.
Dang, bro.
And that Koopa almost ending the run. That's
Oh my God. Come on, Abdallah.
Let's see if it'll do with 3 more. Abdallah. Unbelievable. Bowser hitting the gym just like you, 9.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh! Good. Abdallah did it. I think Abdallah is about to win, bro.
Swinging crane. A couple more icicles. Watch out for the saws. And Abdallah gets the axe. Knocks out Bowser. And that
Dog.
good as Abdallah.
Abdallah won.
And he is your super
Oh my God.
grand champion.
Oh my God. I knew it.
What a crazy last.
Woo! Hey, he shouldn't have did that teabagging, but he deserved that one though. I ain't gonna lie, he worked. Dang, bro. Wow.
Hits to knock out
Dang.
Bowser. We're all used to 3, but
Dang, bro.
icicles to KO Bowser.
Yeah, I took the pizza out the oven. It's sitting on top of the stove right now. Know where my phone dropped. Dang, bro. That is, oh my God. He did it. Abdallah representing.
Mario takes a trip back to the beginning of that level and resets the hell.
Wow. Okay. Abdallah did it.
Championing the crowd.
Well, we have a champion, and to present his hardware, everybody, please welcome the producer for Super Mario Maker 2,
Who?
Mr. Tezuka.
Tezuka. Mr. Tezuka. Wow. Abdallah got a trophy. Abdallah got.
You're right there, 9.
Man, I wish I could have that trophy.
Walking over there to
Dang, bro.
that this is exactly what they've been working for this entire time, and to be able to come out on top in the way that he has, just remarkable.
Abdallah, your champion here.
Abdallah.
Jessica passing on the hardware there. Couple photos as well too. And let's go ahead, toss it down to Mr. Tezuka for a few comments.
That's awesome. That's awesome, though.
改めましておめでとうございます。アブダラーさん。
Congratulations to you, just again.
本当はね、上の土管から登場したかったんですけども。
Oh
危
man.
ないからどうしてもやめてほしいということで。
Mr. Tezuki.
So I actually wanted to enter the stage from that pipe, but I was told by the staff that would be too dangerous, so they told me to stop.
Oh wow.
素晴らしい試合でしたね。本当にどちらが勝つかわからなくて。
That was a really great final course you guys played, and I had no idea who was going to win right up until the end.
Wow.
で私も日本でこのレベルを遊んでみたんですけど、全然クリアできなかったです。
So I actually played these courses myself in Japan, but I was unable to clear any of them.
Wow. That's crazy.
制作者ですけども、このゲームのスタッフですけども、なかなかね難しいコースは苦手です。
So yeah, even for the staff of this game, these difficult courses are really tricky for us to play.
すごいスーパープレーでした。
So, but you were truly amazing. It was a super play that you put on.
Abdallah is amazing, man. Abdallah is amazing. Golly, bro. Abdallah is amazing, bro.
このゲームを盛り上げてくださった皆さんも拍手を送りたいと思います。 このゲームを盛り上げてくださった皆さんにも拍手を。
And I also want to applaud you guys for raising such a good cheer for the entire play we saw today.
Man, that was lit. That was lit. Abdallah is amazing, bro. I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it.
このレベルは任天堂のツリーハウスのメンバーが頑張って作ってくださいました。
So these courses that you saw today were created by members of Nintendo's Treehouse.
このトーナメントのデザインもみんな彼らが考えてくださいました。
And they also thought up all the details for the tournament today.
これ皆さん遊んでみたいと思いませんか？
So would you like to give these courses a try yourself?
Oh man. Oh man.
もうすぐこれ発売されます。
He's the son of Nintendo.
皆さんにも遊んでもらえるようにと今考えてます。
So this game is going to be coming out pretty soon, and we're thinking of a way to make sure all of you will be able to play these courses as well.
I know.
このステージは続きます。もっともっと盛り上がってください。
So we've still got plenty of entertainment for you. You're going to be seen on this stage, so keep up the energy, and we hope you're looking.
Yeah, the teabagging was mean though. I didn't want him to do that.
Thank you. The producer of Super Mario Maker 2, Mr. Tezuka. And how about a round of applause for all of our participants? The Dragon Feeny, Yellow Killer B, the Completionist, and
man.
your champion, Abdallah. That'll do it for the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational 2019. Don't forget Super Mario Maker 2 drops June 28th.
All right. When is
play some of these fantastic levels.
When is
Don't go anywhere. We've got more great Nintendo competitive action just around the corner as we
That was lit though.
for the Splatoon 2 World Championships 2019.
Dang.
Next, here at the theater at Ace Hotel.
All right, I think they got Splatoon 2 next. Splatoon 2 next. Oh my God, Splatoon 2 next. Dang, Splatoon 2 next. Yeah, that teabagging was not cool, bro. That was not what's up. He should have showed good sportsmanship, honestly. He should have showed some good sportsmanship. Let me go get a slice of pizza real quick, guys. And while I'm taking a slice of pizza, I need you guys to say what's up to Cheer Nation real quick. Say what's up to Cheer Nation. I'll be right back. Yes, I think Smash is after Splatoon. I'll be right back.
Good afternoon once again from the theater at Ace Hotel in Los Angeles, California, as we get set for the Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019. 4 of the finest Ink squads from across the world will be partaking, and joining me, I'm Jordan Kent, your spray-by-spray host, and we have 2 of the leaders of the Pearl and Marina fan club, Nine and Milana. Welcome to the big stage here, and Nine, as we get set for this action, we've had a chance to see
all right, I'm back.
Splatoon community growth.
I'm back.
There's some folks that are going to get their flesh of ink as they
What's
watch
up,
this
chair?
championship here.
I agree.
Tell us a little bit more about
The
why
chair has such good
Unique is the
I'm back.
multiplayer objective-based shooter.
Sure.
But unlike some other games, there's a mechanic called ink or turf. Putting that on the ground is going to allow you to move around. It's going to
Alex Gaming, just subscribe. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Really appreciate the support, my man. Thank you so much.
Around here all willy-nilly, so let's take a look at the tournament rules for the Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019. Up first, we have our ink pools. Ha! See what we did there? Turf War. Teams will play 2 matches in a
Here we go.
bracket. After play, the teams will be ranked.
Got the pizza out the oven, guys.
Then we move
So I'm
on
going
to
ham.
elimination mode.
I'm going ham.
Best of 5. You see those ranked modes. Don't worry, we won't leave you in the dark. We'll explain those modes as we approach them. And then the finals. Best of 7. You see all the ranked modes there. And we will
All right, Sandy.
champion at the end of this. Splatoon 2
You had a great conversation with the chair. That's good. That's really good.
If you want to talk about high level, these teams are the personification of that.
All right.
What kind of strategy will
I'm
we
gonna
see
go now. All right. See you, chair.
Teams are going to have to play at the top of their game. They're going to have to communicate effectively with each other. They're going to have to play and as a team like they've never played before. They really need to bring their all because they are competing against the best of the best in the world.
And you mentioned that magic word, communication. It's important in all relationships in life, but also.
Oh man, the pizza is good, bro.
What are some of these teams going to be communicating to as far as each time they take on a match?
The game moves entirely too quickly for one.
Oh, wait, ranch is amazing.
And also, as we mentioned, you can hide in this game, so it's all the more important that everyone is pitching in. If you see somebody coming from
Yeah, this is the first part of E3 before the presentation. Yeah.
back, identify where all of them are. It's the most important facet of an art.
Take care, chair.
As
I
we
see you,
said,
man.
For the finest teams from across the globe, let's go ahead and take an early look at a couple of our teams that will be competing in this year's Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Lime soda. Oh, thank you, bro. I'm having chicken parmesan, Strom boy for lunch. Okay. I know. I hope Microsoft impresses tomorrow too, man. I'm hoping.
There you have it, 2 of our first teams, Lime Soda representing Australia, New Zealand, and the GG.
Presentation is on Tuesday. Yes.
They had quite the journey, Lime Soda from Australia, New Zealand, to get here to these championships. Tell us a little bit more about that story.
So Lime Soda is a team that maybe has gone a little bit unnoticed in the international scene up until their 4-5 reverse sweep against Morning Sun, one of the top teams in the Australia-New Zealand.
Oh man, thank you, Joe.
They have fought hard to be here, and they deserve their place here. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some gameplay.
Very exciting action there, but Nine, we would be remiss to mention the GG Boys, your defending champions, led by 4 of the finest individual players that have
I'm having a pound cake with ice cream and syrup. Oh man.
What is needed
a lot of sweet stuff.
Hoist up the Splatoon Sterling Squid once again this year.
They're going to have to be better than they were last year. And I know it sounds a little bit weird, right? They won last year, but everyone saw what that was. They are trying to beat what GG Boys was last year. The most important thing for them is, I think, identifying what weapons they want to play, because I know they've been in a bit of a flux recently, and you have to identify.
Oh, you in Brazil? Wow.
Partaking in some physical fitness at the gym this morning, trying to stay healthy.
Appreciate the support, man.
One of the most talented championship setups we've ever seen. We've casted a couple of these championships. These 4 teams are stacked, though.
They are stacked. And I think if you watched last year's Splatoon 2 World Championships, I'll go out on a limb and say that every single one of these teams is better than what was representing them last year. And it's again because the game changes so quickly. If you stay stagnant, you are going to get left behind. This should be a lot of fun from the word go.
And Milana,
If Banjo is in Smash, I'm ordering a giant pizza. You better. I'm gonna hold you to that.
You got to ink as much turf as possible, but it's so much more than that.
Definitely. The game isn't really played the same throughout that whole 3-minute segment. You have to really focus on getting that middle ground. You wanna take control of the map. You wanna turf as much as you can, and you wanna make sure you don't die. It sounds kind of obvious, but you
Oh, you from LA?
3v4 situation.
And you mentioned
You should be going to E3
it
then.
seems like for the first half of Turf War, there is an emphasis on splats. At least that's what we heard when talking to the GG boys.
Definitely. By taking out some of the opponents, you are able to make those pushes into their enemy base. You're able to control that turf for a longer time.
And 9, as we say, when the popcorn's finally popping in the final 30 seconds of Turf War, what's the most important thing you have to keep in mind?
Hold the line, hold your position, set up, and whatever you do not let yourself be sent back to spawn. It is more important that you play cautiously and hold the ground that you've earned yourself over the first few minutes of play.
And 9, we oftentimes talk about team.
All right, let's hit it.
Roles, because obviously all 4 players on a team aren't going to just go out there and do the same thing. You have to work together, you have to talk together, but they have different jobs on the team.
They do, and the most common ones that you're going to hear us talk about are front line, mid line, and back line, and there are a lot of weapons.
Me too. I hope Sora joins.
Things, but in general, think of the frontliners as the playmakers, the ones who go up and get personal with the opponent. The midliners tend to be the supportive players. They're going to paint the map a little bit more. They're going to be up assisting, and the backliner, that's the anchor, and it's going to hold the ship down.
We're just a couple minutes away of getting started with our ink pools. You've got the GG boys, the defending champions from Japan, taking on Lime Soda, a strong team from Australia, New Zealand. And we're going to be calling out specials quite a bit during these matches here in Milana. But with the specials, there's a strategy that these teams use as far as when they want to use them.
Definitely. We want to see coordinated specials. You don't want to use your special by yourself because there's power in numbers. And in this case, there's exponentiated power in numbers.
And you also look at the advantages as far as 2v1s, 9. We oftentimes have this conversation because when you and I play together, I'm oftentimes leaving you in that one position because I get splatted. What's the advantage of having the cephalopod advantage, as we like to say on the
well, Milana just said exponential advantage with putting 2
I can smell the pizza through the phone. Hey, it's good, bro.
Much easier time of taking that person out and moving up, and it's what these teams are going to be shooting for here. They know that if they can pincer somebody.
I've been keeping tabs on the EA stream, and yes, Madden is not on Switch. See,
pincer somebody right there as well.
I knew it.
They can scyther their way to the goal.
I knew it.
You take a look at the coin toss that we had earlier on, and it looks like Lime Soda won the coin toss. They're going to choose Manta Maria for our first stage.
I was going to do, but I didn't get invited to E3 this year. Oh, last year I did go to Microsoft E3. Oh, wow.
Because a lot of different weapons can succeed there.
You a part of the media?
Shows this, as you see right there. Yoshiko is a backline specialist. She is going to be moving around the top mid area rating. Going to be able to influence a lot there with the long-range weapons, and the GG boys don't have a dedicated backliner. I'm thinking that's why they went there.
And that's a very good point. You look at all the different weapons, and obviously what's interesting about the so-called meta right now with Splatoon 2, Milana, is that so many weapons are viable in play right now.
Definitely. We have
Let me see.
People think a certain way about certain weapons, but I find that in competitive play, it's been more varied than ever before because of how the meta is shaped.
And we had that conversation with GG Boys here, 9, about how they feel ever since the updates from last year. You mentioned the different GG Boys this time around in 2019. They feel long-range weapons have much more of a higher success rate this time around, and so they've had to change their composition a little bit.
They have.
Oh, Etika's live?
That I said that
oh, wow.
Need to find
That's
the
dope.
composition that works for them because, as we said, they don't have a true dedicated backliner like some of these other teams. Last year we saw.
Damn, it's 3 o'clock. Why they don't start playing?
That's not going to cut it this
They're
time.
waiting on.
You know that they know what's best. They just have to identify it quickly.
And what's great about Lime Soda, Milana, is that we've been talking with them all week long, and this is a team that's very confident, a very young team, and they know that because of the way that they got here, as you mentioned, the dramatics in their qualifier, they've got nothing to lose here. They feel like they can hang around.
The momentum that they got from that reverse sweep, I think definitely can also carry over to the World
I don't know what they're waiting on to
Don't
start
count them out
streaming,
yet.
like,
Even though
honestly.
GG Boys was our last year's champion, it still could be anybody's.
Anything can happen. We'll also introduce the other 2 very strong squads.
Thanks for watching Super Mario Maker.
Away from getting things rolling here. And looking at some of the individuals for GG Boys, you know my heart's with Yamamichi here, not, but tell us about some of the other players on their squad.
Yo, Marlon, it would be cool to see you do food reviews again like you used to in the old school videos. I know. Thank you, bro. I'll probably bring it back.
Dynamon, of course, plays probably the
Probably bring it back.
to a backline role or an anchor, and then Taiji going to be on the front lines opening things up.
And then merch is coming out, guys. We're gonna have merch real soon, so stay tuned for that.
It's going to make sure that you can always have somebody to super jump to. They like to play with two midliners that play that flex position, very aggressive. However, if you can splat them, you got a hole in their defense.
I think that's what they're going to have to look at, and I think that's where Yoshiko can kind of influence.
Don't pull it out. I don't know why they're dragging it out. Just get to it, man.
Longer range, shut them down from there, get your
God.
33 and move in from there.
And you were talking about the advantage and the exponential advantage. We're going to use that term push quite a bit here. Break that down for us a little bit more, Milana, when we talk about teams making pushes during these matches.
So when we talk about pushes, we're talking
This
about
is so
teams
annoying.
moving up as one unit into the enemy spawn or into the enemy
This
side
is
of the
so
map.
annoying.
And by doing that, they can
Cheer shirts.
have more turf, more area.
You just ate the pizza. Yeah, just review it. Did they? Yeah, they not playing. Like, I don't know, they just talking. Cheer shirts. Hey, I might mess around and do that. Yeah, this is boring as heck. This is boring as heck. This is like so much torture right
But it
now.
all comes down to controlling turf. Why is that so
Like,
important?
why is they doing this?
Hearing us say turf control, and I apologize in advance for that. But it is the fundamental building block that every single mode in
This
game,
is boring as heck.
is built on. As we said earlier, you move about the map with extra turf on the ground. It's how you build your specials that we've talked about that can turn a game in a blink of an eye, and it all starts with the fundamentals and the teachings that you get from this mode right here.
And Milana, we continue to talk about specials. When you look at Turf War, what are some specials that come to mind for you as far as things
Wow.
that really help out teams, maybe in that last 30 seconds as well too, when we see the tide of a match really
They waited. What time does it even? Does anybody know what time it starts?
That, cover more turf.
Golly,
maybe like
man.
bubbles. I might expect to see some missiles on the side of GG Boys. By using missiles, it can really move the backliner on the opponent's side away and, kind of put them out of position. So
Man, they just talking like.
We've been obviously on the suffering end of those.
Man, I'm not gonna hold my breath. Oh no, new character. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that. This is torture. Like, can y'all start playing?
Really become a force. For the longest time, they were the special that you didn't want. You would choose to not play a weapon if it had that as its special. But recently, because of buffs to certain weapons,
I don't know what's going on, guys. Yeah, them headphones are lit though. Them Nintendo headphones are lit.
the backline of the enemy team and push them back. And again, we've talked about it.
Oh my God, this is torture. Honestly, this is torture.
About 30 seconds away as we get set for our opening match.
30 seconds away.
Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019. We've got our defending champions, the GG Boys, trying to take on the up-and-coming Lime Soda from Australia, New Zealand. Let's see if they can shake things up here as we get set. Crowd's been fantastic, by the way. They waited until last
Oh my God, technical difficult. Maybe.
When we were handing out donuts earlier,
Maybe.
the first 5 people in line I saw were all Splatoon fans. They had signs, they had everything, and they're waiting as a
All right, here we go.
we get started. All right.
Here we go.
Turn 4, Santa Maria.
All right, here we go.
Soda from Australia, New Zealand. We'll go ahead and let you know what color
All right.
each team will be as we get rolling here. Looks like Australia, New Zealand going to be in that neon yellow. GG Boys in that purple. And 9, tell us about the loadouts we're seeing early on.
Well, we said earlier that they didn't have a dedicated backline.
Wow. Even people want us. That's what I'm saying. Like,
There at the top, Dynamon and the custom.
I don't know.
Yamamichi using the custom Jet Squelcher, both very strong backline weapons. I think they wanted to get the jump on this one.
And you take a look at the large mast in the middle of this map here, 9.
Wow.
And you figure that's going to be a
Finally.
point to control
Good
throughout
Lord.
Korea.
They took 20 doggone years, man, to get to the point. Like, seriously.
But the easiest way is to just not let them get there. Look how far Taiji and Etina are pushed up. Etina winning a 1v1 despite
Just to remind you.
pushed up. They have no fear at this point.
Oh, okay. I got you, bro.
Got that numbers advantage. You want to push it.
Yeah, so
You masked brother?
GG Boys did
Okay.
not miss a beat. Once they took those members of Lime Soda out, they were all over it.
Will with the slotcher up top, hops into the baller, not going to get anybody there, but spreads a little bit of ink. Let's take a look at it. Etna in the middle of a 2v1. That's what we talk about, 9. If Lime Soda is going to create upset, they've got to find those situations.
They did, and it was great. They're getting a little bit too aggressive. That's sometimes the punishment that happens. But look at this, a never-ending stream of
Wow,
pressure.
this is
Snipe
crazy.
The push-up of what we call the snipe area. Will actually got the punishment there as well, so it looks like it's an even position here. I think
This is just nuts. This is nuts.
Big shout out to Czar
Seriously.
on the spectator cam doing a fine job following all of this action here, so we'll get a good look at everything that takes place. Will trying to climb up top. Here's Yoshiko using the ball point splatling right now, creating a little bit more pressure, and you start to see Lime Soda here, 9, really start to push into the GG Boys territory.
And what incredible movement there by Etna to come up, and that's another reason why you want to stick together. While the people are watching your buddy, you can move up and get a splat there as well. But
Yeah, tomorrow it's going down, guys. Tomorrow is going down. Let's see here. So who is? He's a sponsor on the channel. That's who he is.
Trying to get to the mast here. You see, look at the map. A lot of yellow on the map here. Lime Soda applying some pressure as we get to the final minute here, Milana.
And remember what we said, it really comes down to that last 30 seconds. So even though it seems
Man.
like it is going in favor of Lime Soda, really could still be anything.
Inkjet being deployed by the GG Boys.
Oh boy! Say, don't count yourself out too much.
Had the sights on Yoshiko. Yoshiko trying to run back, but huge splash.
Yeah, it's worth looking into. I've just been enjoying the Smash more though. Exactly. Yeah, can't wait for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow is where it's gonna be at. We got Bethesda and Microsoft tomorrow, so 2 big streams. So.
Lime Soda, Yamamichi hanging back with that Stingray. 20 seconds left. This is a pivotal moment, as we said.
Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be lit. Tomorrow is gonna be lit.
Trying to give themselves a chance here. 10 seconds left, trying to stay alive. This is where it matters. 4-3 on the map for GG Boys.
Oh boy!
By Lime Soda. Yoshiko.
Wow.
Right now. Let's see what the final tally is. How about that at the end? Oh my goodness. What
Wait.
Judge saying is first
Lime Soda won?
It's gonna go to GG Boys though.
Oh.
That was a much different score than I thought it was going to be. Not only did the GG Boys run, they did it by around 200 points. I thought that double splat there.
Gotta give Lime Soda a chance, man.
Milana, we saw Yoshiko and Lime Soda really put up quite the effort at the end, but it seemed like the GG Boys really dominated the final 30 seconds, and that's what turned the tide.
I actually think it turned the tide just a little bit before because they were really...
What's on Monday? Monday is Square Enix and Ubisoft.
A little bit too far.
And then Tuesday is Nintendo. So I know Tuesday, that's what everybody waiting on is Tuesday. I can't wait for Tuesday. It's going to be lit, man.
As we saw, Lime Soda had quite the advantage with about 1.5 minutes left, but the final minute, the final 30 seconds, it's so pivotal to get the ink advantage and the squid advantage on the field.
And I think that the way that the GG Boys attacked those last 30 seconds is they said, okay, even if we drop a couple people in the last 10 seconds, we have built such an advantage that they cannot possibly make the comeback, and that ended up being the case.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the introductions. We get set for
Yes, Bethesda tomorrow.
Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019.
Yeah, Splatoon 2 is tomorrow, so we just gotta wait and see what happens. Yeah, still waiting on that. Oh, that was so... Oh my lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Oh wow. What kind of... Okay. Yo, some of these poses are cringe, bro. Some of these poses are cringe.
Well, that was our first look at Alliance Rogue representing...
Well, E3 starts basically today with EA Play and then, you know, Nintendo and stuff. And then tomorrow it will start heating up.
What do you like about them?
You can say that again. So I think that they are going to be...
Why didn't save Splatoon 2 for last and then this Smash? They should have got Smash out the way first. Or Smash after Mario Maker. Like, seriously, why we gotta wait? Ah, man.
So they are teaming up, obviously, to try and win the championship at 9. North America, FT wins. Some new faces on that end, obviously, but also some familiar foes as well. And what do you like about them? Because you've been very, very impressed with them.
I have. If Alliance Rogue is the super team, the original super team was FT Win. They came together for the sole purpose of beating Set to Destroy X when they were at their heyday, and you know what? They did it. The first tournament they came in
cringe alert.
over Team Olive, over Kraken Paradise.
It is. They should have just got smashed out the way first, man. Got smashed out the way first, but like Nintendo always do, they always save it for last. Marlon, I may not see your reaction for Nintendo. I have school. Hey, I understand, man. I understand. They have got to save the best for last. That's how they do it. Saving it for last is more hype, though. That's true. That is true.
Which team will decide what map they start on?
What time it starts? Does anybody know what time? I think it starts at 4, right? Does it start at 4? Got to be start at 4 because they're wasting time right now. EA ignores Nintendo, which I don't know. Yeah. EA is stupid, man. EA is missing out on the Switch right now. Honestly, they're really missing out a lot right now because they're missing out on a lot of different opportunities that they can take advantage of. So I may watch you live reaction to Bethesda on my phone because I'm in school on Monday. Oh, okay. Make sure y'all come through for Nintendo though, because I'm streaming. I can't wait for that. I'm gonna start streaming like around say 10:30, somewhere up in there. Yeah.
A very up close and personal map where the aggressor really has a lot of angles to play around. I'm thinking that's why.
So you telling me that they're gonna be streaming for a whole? They're gonna stream for a whole hour and something. 5:30 ET. Yeah, I mean 5 p.m. ET. Yeah, see, that's when I gotta leave. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. So Splatoon 2 is taking up at least an hour and change. This is cringe.
Somewhat of a push early on, so you're in an advantageous spot.
Oh Lord.
Definitely. So you want to put yourself in an advantageous spot as much as you can. Although that
I guess
victory, but it.
I guess so.
All right, we're getting rolling here. We've got FT Win taking on Alliance Rogue here in our Ink Pools matchup. Turf War on Blackbelly Skate Park.
Yeah, they didn't explain why.
And our good friend Nine will tell us.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna be up for that. I'm gonna start streaming from 10 o'clock. So 2 hours before, you know, just to build a hype up, and then we go from there. So Monday is going down, guys. Monday is definitely going down. I'm really excited about what they're gonna be showing and everything. So get hype, guys. Seriously, get hype. I don't like Splatoon. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Splatoon. I don't. I know, man. Can't miss it, bro. Cannot miss. I can't miss it either, bro. I'm gonna be streaming that conference. I cannot miss out on Nintendo's conference. I'm gonna miss out part of Microsoft conference tomorrow because I have to go pick up the wifey and come right back, but I can't miss out on Nintendo though. That's crucial for the channel. So I'm gonna start streaming at like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Eastern time. So make sure you guys come through and support your boy. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream at 10. Hey Marlon, I just uploaded a new video. My poor rating and review of EA Play. Oh, okay. I'm gonna check it out, Grant. I'm gonna check it out. 10 a.m. or p.m. It's gonna be 10 a.m. 10:30. I'm gonna say 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. on Tuesday I'll be streaming.
One of North America's best backliners.
So yeah, that's gonna be the times on that, and then we're gonna kind of pull from there. So yeah.
That is, and if 2D can get this pick onto Urza, that's going to be big, but so slippery getting away. 2D now finding himself in the middle of not getting out of that one. Gray doing a fine job.
I know. A lot of people have school, man. Hello, I'm late. Notifications didn't come on. That's what I'm saying, man. Make sure y'all have notifications on because YouTube is you can't rely on YouTube. You cannot rely on YouTube at all. I'm telling you, you can't rely on YouTube. You just can't.
Make that pushback much more bearable.
1 minute left. 4-3 on the field. FT wins.
You can't rely on YouTube. Honestly, you can't. You just can't rely on them because they're not ready, bro.
2 here, 9.
I think that Ice's Stingray actually took 2 people out.
So yeah, for Nintendo stream, I will be streaming at 10 a.m. Eastern time on Tuesday. So basically 2 hours before the actual stream starts, just so we can build up the hype. I'm out of school. Leave the chair and get wifey and kids. See, today I have to go. I have to pick her up and the kids, and then I have to go to the mall to drop off her graduation, my daughter's graduation dress. So I might not be able to make it back in time for the Smash Invitational. It might be done by the time I make it back. So yeah. So that's where I gamble. But Microsoft's stream tomorrow, I don't think we got anything planned for tomorrow. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and leave that stream running. So, yeah. Yeah, because she gets off at 5. She gets off at 5, man. So that's a challenging part. You know, she gets off at 5 o'clock. And you know I gotta go pick her up. So yeah, Marlon, I've been thinking of doing live stream for Switch, Xbox games. Which capture card? Honestly, the capture card that I've been using is the HD 60S capture card, the Elgato HD 60S. That's the capture card I've been using. So I think that's the best one so far. If you can afford more, they have one that you can put in your PC. If you don't like Splatoon, then you won't be able to play me professional Splatoon player. Oh, okay. Chair will cover it for you. I know, right?
We saw that they kept their cool even though Loki was taken
Chair, you'll be with us, right?
And I think that
Hey, Chair, would you cover the event while I'm gone? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be gone for at least an hour, maybe hour and a half. Yeah, because I have to go pick up my daughter's graduation. So I'm gonna be gone for a little while today. So I'm gonna miss out on that whole Smash situation. So I don't know if you guys think I should end the stream after this, or you guys think I should carry on with the stream, but I'm not gonna be here.
Confidence that they brought into this one here, Milana, isn't wavered even though they dropped their first game.
So I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Merax if Merax wants to. I might make a video about chairs.
What we're seeing here once again, 9, is what we talked
Hey
about.
man, I'm just saying. He said I'm the best chair. What's this? Dronux. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Thank you so much for subscribing. Be sure to turn on that notification bell so you never miss a video or live stream, my brother. Thank you so much, man. He said keep it running. I wish I could keep everything running until that long. Shoot.
Probably doesn't have enough time to recover and
everybody's saying carry on, keep it running. Carry on because Merrick's wants to watch. Carry on with Chair. Carry on. Keep it going. Leave Chair and a bowl of cornflakes, and he will be fine.
Like you mentioned here, 9, this is a very balanced championship.
Oh my God, that is funny, bro. That is funny. Leave my.
I think all 4 of these teams at one point in their match.
Leave me some cornflakes. Oh my God, that is funny. That is funny, bro. Carry on, man. Chair will.
And even though there are levels to Splatoon, when you get this far, you know what it means to win. You know exactly what you need to do.
Oh my God, you guys are funny, man. Y'all are funny.
And that's such a good point because we were talking.
All right. Hey, you know what? That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. I mean,
to be in this spotlight was huge. They didn't want to miss out.
That is funny, man.
They know that they can just relax. They have nothing to lose.
Definitely. I mean, we're all here to have a good time, right? And spot some squids, cephalopods.
I like it right
Man, they take forever to get started. Holy cow, bro. They take 20 freaking years to get started.
Conversation regarding that. What sub weapons do you like to see in Turf War?
Well, in Turf War specifically,
Adventures of Chair.
and one of the new ones that came with the Tony Kensa set You shake that up a little bit, it'll explode 3 times.
Hey, man.
Outside of that, anytime that you have what we would call a
he said he can talk to us. Adventures of Chair. Marlon loves him. A Chair Gaming Nation. Attaboy. Okay, someone make a video game on me. The Chair Pro. The Chair is the
well, looking at it, both
greatest
sides
chair of all times. Adventure of Marlon and Chair.
get the chance to talk about the sprinkler. That thing has been buffed.
Hey, all right, if that's what y'all want me to do, I'll leave a stream running. I'll leave it running then.
And 9 pointed out earlier, Milana.
Merrick said he need a cornflakes, a birthday hat, and a meme.
Gives that easy entry into the enemy side.
Ah, man, y'all are funny, bruh.
You have to keep it up. You have to keep shooting at it in order to raise that platform. So potentially
Is EA let Chair pick up the wifey? Ah, man. Boy. That would be that would be lit though. That would be lit. If I could just tell Chair to go pick up wifey, that would be amazing. That way I could stay and watch the invitational, you know what I mean? Oh my god. But if that's what y'all want, you guys are gonna keep watching, so I'll leave the chair and I'll go. I'll get ready and I'll go pick her up, and then we'll go drop off the we'll go pick up the wifey and drop off my daughter's clothes, and then we'll come back. We can't run out of Chair jokes now. Chair can pick her up. I wish. Chair is too big for the car, man. Chair is too big for the car, so we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. So yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm back. I had to fill waters. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, y'all said to leave Chair running the stream, so give Chair the headphones. Yeah, I'll definitely give Chair the headphones. What time is it now? 3:24. So I'll give Chair the headphones. And you guys can talk to Chair while I'm gone and stuff. So we can do that. So I'll leave the stream running, like you guys said. You guys, I can trust that you guys are gonna be watching the stream the whole time. So that's cool. Oh wow. I'm gonna give Chair a bunch of.
They moved right up there. You see, they didn't waste any time, and all of the members of Australia are stuck.
Oh, yo, give me them headphones. I got you. I'll leave it right here. Bro. I'll leave it right there. Trust me, I'll leave it right there. Don't worry. I'm going to take coffee while watching. See, perfect. So I'll leave the stream. Running then. So when it's time for me to go pick up the wifey, I'll leave the stream running.
12 seconds left. Gio trying to avoid a couple of shots from that exploster, able to stay alive.
So y'all talk to Chair while I'm gone. Mr. Barracks, the Chair should be the president of.
This might go in the favor of Alliance Rogue. I think once again, Milana, they had the advantage towards that final minute.
Oh my God! No, don't worry. Merrick's the Chair is gonna take over, man. He's gonna take over while I'm gone. I'm gonna give him the headphones and everything. He's gonna take over while I'm gone.
So I think
yeah.
toning it back just a little bit, and I think at the very end, Alliance Rogue kind of pulled back a little bit. They pulled back to mid, so that they knew they had that turf readily covered and readily available for them.
It's so true, Nia. It seemed like.
Oh my God, bro, this is crazy.
The
like
timing of the specials.
nuts.
The second match in a row, we saw 2 ballers meet, and the one that goes last is the one that has the advantage.
And when you have the middle of the map, that means that you've painted up very well, and you typically.
Let's see here. That's what's up, Raphael. Coffee's so good. Pink with the clutch. Okay, Chair will tell you how good it is. Okay, I will take some.
Earlier, Milana, you know when you have a special, you don't get too excited.
Oh my God, bro, this is nuts, man. Y'all are funny. Well, Chair's gonna take over while I'm gone. So while I'm gone, Chair's gonna take over.
They were really waiting. Alliance Rogue as far as
Marlon should do a charity stream. Okay, I might do that.
If they didn't need it, they wouldn't use it.
And that's such a good point here. So Australia, New Zealand,
Smash versus the
pools. Meanwhile, Alliance Rogue representing.
Oh man.
Now we'll see a matchup between our two teams. That
all right, I'll be right back. Don't move. Jennifer Rudd, what's up? How you doing? All right, talk to Merrick's. This is just a test to see what the conversations that y'all gonna have with Merrick's while I'm gone. So I'll be right back.
I know it's turf war, so it's not quite.
I know. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Merrick's got the headphones. Merrick's is gonna answer all y'all questions until I get back. Okay.
Game knowledge is still important.
Talk to Merrick.
This should be a lot of fun to watch, and I believe we only have one map left that they can go to.
Skipper Pavilion will be our next map here, and give us some early thoughts about this one.
Well, this is a great midline map. There are areas here that you can just set up shop, watch where the opponent is coming from, and hold them back from there. I don't think that this is a backline mandatory map, so we might see Ice opt to switch to another weapon, but I do feel this might play to the strengths of the GG boys just a little more.
And that's such a good point, Milana, because 9 says it's not a backline map. GG boys don't really play with a true backliner.
Definitely. We see Dynamon maybe choosing to use an Explosion sometimes or a custom Jet Squelcher, but in general, his name is Dynamon. You might go Dynamo.
So as we get set for Skipper Pavilion between FT Win in North America and the GG boys of Japan, 90 seconds away here. Anything that you're seeing different develop between these two high-level teams as they match up against each other in Turf War? Anything that you're seeing that stands out over these last couple of matches?
I think the most interesting part to note is that there were two L3, is what we're going to call them, L3 nozzle noses, a weapon that has just recently, within the last couple of weeks, started to creep up into relevance. It's a weapon that paints a lot, and it does it very, very quickly. And both of the specials, the Baller and the Inkjet, were used to great effect earlier. So I'm interested to see if they opt to go with that and what FT Win's response to that is, because that's not a very conventional weapon.
And we've also seen a point sensor for a sub-weapon, and yes, it doesn't cover any ink, but it is something that can really help out your teammates.
It can. When you see a lot of enemy ink on the ground and you toss that out, the worst thing that happens is nothing happens. You don't get punished. The best thing that happens is you identify where the opponent is sitting. We like to call it sharking within the community there, to stick with the nautical puns. But identifying where the opponent is trying to hide can be very important, especially if you're getting desperate.
Well, that floats with me to continue the nautical puns right there. Nine, I know you love it. I'll keep serving them up to you all day long, my friend. And there's a look at the Splatoon Sterling Squid. You see the names emblazoned on that on the side. In 2017, Team North America, Deadbeat, scoring the big upset over Team Japan. But then last year, the GG boys, the winners, they're hoping to go ahead and just hit copy-paste on that trophy for this year. But they've got to get by some very strong teams, as we mentioned. FT Win, a team that has really done a great job of establishing themselves as one of the top teams in North America here, Milana. Any other notes about them as far as what you've seen from FT Win throughout the year?
I've seen them participate in online tournaments. I've seen them participate in locals. They are really just a force to be reckoned with.
Here we go, Skipper Pavilion, Turf War, and our ink pools. Your defending champions, the GG boys, taking on FT Win from North America. GG boys in the turquoise, you've got FT Win in the purple, and early on, there's not a lot of terrain that is inkable at times here, 9, and so you have to be careful about the path you take to try to get into the other enemy's territory.
You do, and I think that the GG boys know exactly that. Look at Etina switching over to the Tent Umbrella. A year ago, you would have been laughed off the stage for using that. Right now, it is a force and one of the scariest weapons to go up against. You see it right there, but I love the fact, we said this would be a long-range map. The GG boys opted to again bring what we would call a double backline composition into this fight.
Yamamichi able to pick up the splat on Kyo. That's big time right here. Etina using that Tent Umbrella to clear some space. Shaq right now sharking around as we see, and here comes that suction bomb launcher as well too from the upper echelon. And you look at having the higher ground in this map, Milana. That's big too, because it seems like you have the advantage if you have the higher ground.
Definitely. By having higher ground, you have more visibility. You can see everything that's happening, and it's better for you in every situation.
IG moving along with that L3, as you said here, 9 doing a great job of covering some turf, but it's also so good at picking up splats, and that's what the GG boys said. They're looking for splats early on in this matchup.
Well, and you look at what they've done with Etina there. Etina has been at the top part of the map this entire game, and for good reason. It takes 2 or 3 people to take him out. They've rotated their backliners at the bottom, and Yamamichi has used the same Stingray from the same spot 3 times now.
Yamamichi getting it done for the GG boys. They've got a 4-3 advantage, but that's negated all of a sudden. Ice with a nice splat right there to even things up. You see the Stingray charge for Ice, trying to apply a little bit of pressure, help out his teammate over there. Kyo was in a 2-on-1, but very nicely done by Ice to provide that support. 9.
And that support is exactly what they're going to need, because again, to go back to the Tent Umbrella, that is a weapon that you can't really beat in a 1-on-1, provided that the opponent knows what they're doing.
109 left. You see 2D in the baller taking on the tent umbrella, trying to ruin the camping trip right there, but no! 2D getting splatted from behind. Taiji trying to avoid the pressure right now, trying to get out of the 2-on-1 right now, using that baller, chases them back, and you also have to be very careful about how defensive you can be here too, 9.
You do, and we see the bubbles coming up right here, and immediately Ice jumps all the way out, says, you know what, I'm not going to get anything out of that situation.
I'm back.
Jump on this aggressive play.
I'm back,
but
guys.
Just like clockwork, the GG boys sense that there's danger, rotate
I'm back.
back.
I just
It's
had
gonna
to
be a
do
battle of
something real
specials as we
quick.
Get here into the last 30 seconds.
Where's
Shaq
my
trying to get
hold
behind
on.
enemy defenses. 2D using the baller. Nice job by Taiji to avoid. It's a 1-on-1. Huge support.
Oh my God, y'all saw me coming.
GG boys. Final 30 seconds. Yamamichi once again with that stingray getting a big time splat.
And down goes Kyo. That means that all of this turf is going to be.
All right, I'm back.
Ink, and there is a lot of etching up, pushing up. Shaq and Ice are pushing Dynamon back, and Yamamichi needs to rotate. Does just that right there. All they need to do is hold their position, and I think that splat's going to be the one that settles it.
Yamamichi getting it done for the GG boys. A bit of a trade right there, and the double splat at the end for good measure.
So mind you guys, I'm leaving. See what time is it? I'm leaving at 4:30 to go pick up the wife. So we got like about an hour left to go.
GG boys came in with an idea. We're gonna
But y'all kept y'all word. Y'all kept y'all word though. Y'all stayed. Y'all stayed. So I give y'all that.
We need to support that. Now we have an infinite range Stingray that's going to do that job.
The ink pools are all finished up here. You take a look, 2-0 Japan. They go ahead and take the overall top seed for the most part. And then you've got a couple teams that go 1-1. But at this point, we'd like to welcome in the other member of our commentary crew. Put your hands together for Ashley Esqueda.
Hi,
Ashley,
everybody.
how are you doing?
I'm
Okay.
I made a kid and a squid while I was gone last year, so I'm ready. I got one more left, and I can have a whole Splatoon team.
The last 30 seconds are the most important. Yup.
What's the biggest difference? You've obviously covered a couple of these championships before. When we make the transition from ink pools to ranked mode.
I mean, ranked mode is a whole different ballgame, right? So in Turf War, there is
Chicken
one
nugget.
objective. Obviously, there's a single objective in all of these ranked modes, but there's so much more strategy that goes into each one of these
Chicken
modes.
nugget.
Like, you're going to see all kinds of crazy loadouts. I think 9, like we've talked a lot about how things have changed quite a bit, even from PAX, when we were at PAX. Like, things have changed, and so it'll be really interesting
Chicken nugget,
to see
that sounds
what
good.
these teams roll out with.
And obviously, Turf War is the foundation of a lot of different things, covering that turf, as we said before. But then you get to the
Turf
ranked
War,
mode,
baby.
you throw in another objective, and that's going to change these loadouts, as we said.
It is, and I think the most important thing to note is none of the ranked modes are decided when time hits 0 in the same way that Turf War is. We say that only the last 30 seconds matter because it doesn't matter how well you've played the entire game. In ranked modes, you get to
my
keep the lead
God.
that you built, and it's up to the opponent to beat it.
Let's take a look at some of these ranked modes here as we prepare for semi-final action at the Splatoon 2 World Championship 2019. Up next is Tower Control, and it's one that many people love here. Let's start with
Cam
the
Blitz,
basics of Tower
Splatoon
Control.
Zone,
Ashley,
and
what are you looking
then Tower
There's a
Control.
tower
That's
in
the last
middle of
one.
map, and if
Okay.
you or any of your teammates get on
The
it, it's
true
gonna
winner
move
is
towards
Chair,
the
most
You
definitely.
can get through the checkpoints, which is a very key part of the strategy here. You can, in fact,
Man,
knock
I
out
wish
the
I
other
wish
team,
Smash could have
but
started at 4 or something, you know.
Let's take a
But
look at
no,
the updated
it's
bracket. We
5.
just got done with our ink pools and see who will be
It's
facing off against each
5.
other in semifinal action. And you see the GG boys in first place, FT Win in second, Alliance
GG
Rogue in
boys.
third, and then Lime Soda in fourth. So GG boys will take on Lime Soda in the first semifinal, and then FT Win facing off against Alliance Rogue in our best of 5 here. And so your eyeballs immediately go to FT Win and Alliance Rogue. They had a very balanced
Okay, that makes sense.
Turf War match, and you figure
That
ranked
makes
mode will be just the
sense.
same here, 9.
Well, just think back to just 1 year ago. the last time that we saw
Should
the
I
American
be
team
a
in the
chair
Euro
until
League. We saw
E3 is
them
over?
once. They're one of the best
Yeah.
Splatoon I've ever seen.
Give Chair the charity. Okay. Okay. Hey Chair, can I take over with you? Smash is the best for last, most definitely.
9. What does that mean?
Well, when we say that a checkpoint isn't that important, what we generally mean is it's
All
very
right, so
easy
this is
to
what I'm
reach
gonna
it
do,
very
guys.
easy
This is
to
what
get
I'm
to. It's
gonna
not a
do.
big point of congestion or some testing.
In the
So
meantime,
there's a spot where we say this is the
okay.
key checkpoint to get
In the
through.
meantime,
Generally, that is
okay,
the
it's
point of no return.
3:36.
And you know, some maps only
So
have 2 checkpoints.
That's right, and that is.
I'm
when
gonna leave the
things get
stream
really
running.
intense because
I'm
you've
gonna
got
leave
a
the stream
scrap.
running.
For that
I'm gonna
time,
go ahead and
those
get going
checkpoints
now.
are
and so I can go pick her up. So I'm gonna leave the stream running like you guys said, and I should be back. I should be back at what time is it now? I should be back at like 6:30.
You do. You have to get through every part of it.
7. I don't know what time I'm gonna be back.
Clear it and it goes back. You got to get all 10 of them again.
So
as we get set for tower control here,
so I'll be back. Y'all said y'all want me to keep the stream running, so I'm just saying, maybe by the time I'll be back, maybe Smash will be over with.
We need to use the tower as a distraction to go for splats to protect our buddy.
They are so good at that strategy because, one, they have some of the absolute best slayers out there. And so you're going to look for...
This is probably going to be our longest stream yet. So, I mean, right now we're at 4 hours and 5 minutes.
There is no way.
So last question. Do you guys want me to leave this? You guys want me to leave the stream running, or you want me to end the stream now, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow for Microsoft. Which one do y'all what y'all want to do? Let me know. Let me know. And if a Smash character gets revealed, you guys know I will react to it. So what do you guys want me to do? You guys want me to end the stream now, or you guys want me to leave the stream running? But if I leave the stream running, the only advocate is the Smash stream might be done by the time I come back. So it might be I might not be running until like 6:30. So let's see. All right, let's see. All right, leave it. I'm here for the chair. Okay. When you get back, you gotta. Yeah, I might continue streaming. Hey, who knows? It might go viral. I'm just saying. Who knows? The stream might go viral anyway. So, let's see. Leave it running. Leave it running. Leave it. Up your views, laugh out loud. Run it. Leave it. Hashtag cheer stream. Keep the stream running for me. Keep it running. All right. People have spoken. Bruh, it might cut off. Laugh. Keep it running. Cheer company will keep us company. Cheer will keep us company. Okay. All right, guys. Well, with that being said, the people have spoken. So we're gonna keep the stream running then, and I'll be back at 6:30. 6:30 I'll be back. So hopefully, basically an hour and 30 from now, I'll probably be back. All right. So yeah. So it's gonna be cheer time. It's gonna be cheer time. So I'm gonna leave the stream running.
That's exactly what that was.
All right, and guys, make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share it, and make sure y'all talk to the chair. And have a good time. I'll be back at 6:30. Okay. Love you guys so much.
It absolutely does, and I think the GG boys, of all the teams here, have obviously been together the longest. They're the defending champions. They have not swapped out a single player from last year. And that means that they have, I would argue, the most trust, right? So they trust that whoever's on that tower, they got it, right? And they can go forward, they can push, they can make those kind of gambles that really pay off and enable them to win so quickly.
And you saw the GG boys get the victory there in tower control. And you want to take a closer look at Team Japan and hear from them as far as what they enjoy about being here with a chance to defend their title.
I am Yamamichi, Etona, Dynamo, Taiji. We are GG Boys.
Splatoon 2 is a game that all sorts of people are playing. Like my wife is playing it, and so are her friends. I think people from old to young. Last year I came to E3 as well, but I never thought I could go overseas because of a video game.
Which team do you think will win the championship?
Needless to say, the GG Boys are going to win it.
I love the story about his wife got him introduced to Splatoon and all of a sudden loved doing this. So wives, once again, they make their husbands that much better, honestly. And you take a look at the GG boys and what they're trying to do as they defend. And this is a Team 9 that never really waver. They never really get too worked up. They know that they can just trust their ability level to be victorious.
Well, they've been here so many times. They've been on this stage more than anybody else, but also they've played at the highest level in Japan specifically. Japan, widely regarded as the strongest Splatoon region, they get this level of competition every single week.
So we do want to let you know there was a controller issue with Lime Soda in that last matchup, Tower Control on the Reef. We're going to go ahead and redo that one. So you love the sportsmanship between these two teams right here. So it's now 0-0. It'll be the GG boys. Yeah, clap it up right there.
Yeah.
We're all friends. It's a great community.
I wish that I could do that when I DC. Whenever I play, I accidentally DC, I want to do over.
They'll get set to go ahead and take on Tower Control in the Reef once again, but expand on the Reef level a little bit more here, Nine, and why you like it so much.
Well, the left side where we saw Taiji use that inkjet, I think, is the reason I like it the most, because there's so many ways to attack the opponent and get in front of the objective. We're going to talk about that in every single mode. You have to play in front of it. If you sit by where the objective is, that's where everyone's looking, and they're not going to be able to use the advantage of where the eyes are.
What was cool is we heard the round of applause when we said we're going to go ahead and restart this game, and that really speaks to the community, Ashley. Just a very warm, welcoming community for such a competitive game that it continues to grow, but they've really opened up their tentacles for everybody and welcomed them in.
It is 100% true. I have played a lot of shooters in my time, I'm an old woman, but this community is so joyous. They are so much fun. They are so welcoming. Even the top level players are like, just come talk to us. We'll give you tips. We'll help you. We want you to beat us. Like that's how wonderful and strong the foundation of the Splatoon 2 community is.
We'll get started here in a couple minutes as we continue to figure out all the technical issues. You want to make sure everybody's good and locked in and ready to go for these semifinals. So much at stake here. And Nine, listen, you're the darling of the Splatoon community on the cover of the Splatoon Tiger Beat magazine and all the cereal boxes.
That's a reference.
Speak a little bit more about how it's grown so much over the last couple of years and how Splatoon 2 has made this game so accessible for so many people.
Well, I think it ties into this exact tournament, actually. I think when we had that very first E3 championships back in 2017, people saw what teams could become. They saw that you could get sponsored. They saw that you could be even better at this game. That pushed everybody up, and that made more people interested in the game. It's no secret that I do love this community. It's done a lot for me. It's helped me reach heights that I never thought I could, but it all starts with love of the game. This game is so addicting. If you pick it up, you will not be able to put it down.
It's so easy to love. That's the thing I like about it. It's like you're in there, you meet Pearl and Marina, and you're just like, I love these squids. I love them.
Well, we had a chance to hear from the GG boys representing Team Japan. How about their counterparts from Australia? Lime Soda representing Australia, New Zealand.
I'm Will.
Yoshiko.
Shockwave.
Trent.
Gio. And we are
Lime Soda. Do I have a message for all the fans watching? We love and cherish all the support that you guys give us each and every single day. And it's really lovely waking up to see all the support you guys give us. It really does motivate us to do our best and put a smile on our face.
I love the emotion from Lime Soda when you see that the fact that they qualified. And we've been talking to them all week and how excited they are to be here, but they're not wide-eyed, Nine. The stage isn't too big for them. They feel like they can come here and make some noise.
They're playing without money. They know that if they just go out and execute it, they have the right weapons, right? Everything that they play is what we would consider to be meta. They're here to have fun and compete. It's the same game. The stage is just a little different.
And also, they're the upset kings of this tournament. I mean, they came back from an 0-4 deficit to win 5-4 in their qualifier. So anything could happen. I'm excited to watch them play. I absolutely love that they are a really great representation of the meta and also just really good, cool people to hang out with, like last couple days.
You see Lime Soda right there bubbling up some conversation with themselves as they get set for tower control. Maybe a different strategy. Let's go ahead and run this thing back, y'all. Tower control on the Reef. You've got the GG boys of Japan in the purple, and then in that green, you've got Lime Soda. And Nine, a little bit more, it looks like we're seeing the same compositions come out again.
Yeah, and I think that that's part of the rule set as well to make sure that nobody can tactically DC, as we would call it. We're going to see the same strategy. Another 12 seconds, but this time Will gets a nice pick here. So instead of going down immediately, they know, okay, we can't do that again, and they're actually on the upswing this time.
4-3 advantage momentarily on the map for Lime Soda. That tower hasn't moved at all, so Lime Soda showing that they can be quite the formidable foe early on. Here comes Taiji with an Inkjet trying to apply some pressure. Nobody yet climbing on that tower, and Ashley, we've also heard these teams say, we're not going to grab that tower until we have an advantage on the field.
That's right. Sometimes you want to wait to get on the tower. I know whenever I play, I get really excited. I want to jump right on there, but the real strategy here is knowing when to get off the tower and when to get back on the tower. So they're all going to wait until there is an advantage and the right person can get on that tower.
Nice little trade right there as Yamamichi rides the tower to the first checkpoint. You see 3-2 on the map and a couple of specials ready to go for the GG boys.
And you saw immediately they moved up and forced a double team on Will that caused that follow to be popped probably a little earlier than Will wanted to. And now we're going to get to see again this snowball start to go up. Yoshiko is positioned very well, but needs to hit a snipe.
Oh, and just like the man predestined, speaking into life here, Nine. Big time.
Nine's for Damas over here. Wow.
Soda. It's 4-4. That tower really just passed the first checkpoint, and that's not safe by any means on this map here, Nine. You also look, 3:30 left, plenty of time here, Ashley. And Lime Soda doing a good job of bending and not breaking.
They are doing a great job of neutralizing Slayers. I mean, this is what they have to do. They have to make sure that they are taking out their opponents so that they don't get these specials, because Yamamichi with that Stingray is very dangerous.
Here comes Etana jumping into action here, Nine, and what are we seeing from the GG boys?
We saw an incredible use of all three specials there. Dynamon kept himself on the tower with his baller. Then they used their Stingray. Once the counter Stingray came out, they had an Inkjet ready to pressure that. That's why this push is still going as they approach that final check.
Shock being very careful to stay in some green ink to drop the hammer on Yamamichi and the GG boys. However, GG boys have cleared a second checkpoint. They have a sizable 32-100 lead. Will trying to avoid some pressure, gets on the tower, and let's see if Lime Soda can get on the board here. 2:30 left, plenty of time, but they face yet another deficit. Ashley down 4-3 on the map.
It'll be really interesting to see what Will does next. He takes out Etona and ends up going 1-for-1. It's a trade. This is going to be really close. I think in the way of, I don't know what's going to happen here.
GG boys getting closer and closer to the final checkpoint. Yamamichi, Stingray, you're going to hear it all afternoon long. A little Stingray on Stingray action. Nobody getting stunned right there. Dynamon using that baller, however, getting pushed off the tower. That's the issue with the baller on the tower sometimes, Nine.
It is, but you saw that Taiji was up there holding that position. And to talk about those counter Stingrays that just happened, if you are on defense and you lose that, that oftentimes swings the game for you. Yoshiko needs to hit another snipe here. I couldn't speak it into existence this time.
Final checkpoint cleared. It looks like the GG boys are going to have no problem getting this victory, and they do. Took a little bit more effort than last time, though. When you see that Australia, New Zealand, they were able to be somewhat equal in the beginning, but it was just that constant onslaught by the GG boys. Too overwhelming.
You know, that combo of the baller and then you got Taiji with the Inkjet is just so hard to overcome on tower control. It's a really good strategy. Clearly it works, and they rode it all the way in.
And Nine, we're going to say, as we said earlier, Yamamichi and the Stingray. You're going to see that a lot. Why is that Stingray such a powerful and valuable special for the GG boys?
Well, let's check the stats. It has infinite range. It goes through walls, and you can see where the opponent is. So all three of those things are very important. But more than anything, two of the modes that we'll be playing today, Tower Control and Rainmaker, have a centralized objective. You can see where it is at all times. And on the checkpoints there, you saw they were opting to save their Stingrays for that time because nobody can run. If they get off the tower, the checkpoint resets.
We just got done with tower control. You saw the strategy there. We'll get set for our next ranked mode match between the GG boys of Japan and Lime Soda of Team Australia, New Zealand. And it seems like for Team Australia, New Zealand, Lime Soda, they have to just make sure that they can continue to get somewhat of a push against the GG boys. We never saw that in that last match, Ashley.
Yeah, sometimes when any team plays against the GG boys, it's really tough to get a hold of how aggressive they can be, especially when they really get out in front and they start keeping you away from a central objective. And I think that's going to be the hardest thing for them to do, but it is the thing they must do if they want a chance of coming back.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our next ranked mode that these two teams will partake in here. As we said, we just got done with tower control. The GG boys getting the first victory in this best of 5. Up next, good old Clam Blitz here, Nine, and a lot of fun strategy with this one. You hear an emotional response from our crowd here at the theater at Ace Hotel, and what's it going to take with Clam Blitz this time?
First of all, wipe that smirk off your face. Secondly, there's a lot that goes into Clam Blitz. It is the newest mode, and it's probably the most difficult to really get a grasp on. This is probably the mode where just controlling the map is the most important part of it. And we've seen a lot of developments in this mode since the last time that we were on this stage. I'll say if there's 2 things you have to do, everybody needs to pitch in to collecting clams. You collect 10 of them, it puts together what we call a football or a power clam. You throw it into the basket, and we'll see if these teams can show you how it's played.
Clam Blitz and Arowana Mall here. You've got the GG Boys of Japan in the orange and then Lime Soda in the green. And speaking with the GG Boys 9, they said it's less about splats and Clam Blitz, but rather dominating the economy, having the majority of the clams on the map so your team can't form those power clams. And let's see if they follow that strategy early on. And what do you like about Arowana Mall?
Well, it's a very Stingray dominant map. Some people like it for that reason, some people don't. But that's why, again, the GG Boys continue to bring 2 backliners here. They know that they can control the way the map is going, and that grate right there where you see the Tent Umbrella set up shop is going to be the point of contention. I love the fact that Yoshiko is here, and this Taiji baller actually is going to get them through. They need to grab that claim again, though.
Taiji dancing around the ink, 2 big-time splats, looking to form the completion.
He got 3!
The power clam into the basket, and now it's time for the GG Boys to start filling the basket. But as you said, just a great individual effort by Taiji 9.
It was, and more than anything, this score might not be a big score, but it's going to mean that they control the middle. There's a mechanic in Splatoon called super jumping that allows you to go to where your anybody on your team is standing. So it's going to mean that they can continue their pressure. I think that Australia has snuffed it out, though. Great defense by them.
Australia able to survive right there. Only 26 points scored by the GG Boys. You see that 13-point penalty, and actually you can also see the number of clams each team has by that small number underneath their 4 icons. And right now, neither team with a lot of clams. How do you see Lime Soda trying to get back into this one?
Well, they're starting to climb up little by little, but what's going to need to happen is they're going to have to put down some ink here because this map is covered in a lot of orange, I think, and they're also going to have to stay away from Yamamichi's Stingray.
Yamamichi once again with that Stingray applying pressure from the back line. Taiji using that baller. You lose the clams when you deploy that baller as well, too. Middle of the map controlled right now by the GG Boys. They've got another power clam. How about that? Hiding in the bubbles, 9.
There were bubbles everywhere there. That was a very tense moment, and Etna able to sniff through there. They know Etna's still there. They do. For a second there, I was a little worried that they were looking the wrong way. So again, you're seeing small scores, and that's going to mean that the penalty is still there. Now, that power claim that we talked about scored you 20 points. This is actually still a very close game.
Lime Soda not out of it at all. As you said, 1 power clam followed by some smaller ones into the basket. They are right back in this thing. They've got a 4-3 advantage on the field, but let's see if they can finally get a push this match. It seems like they can't get past that second half of the map here, Ashley.
I would say the reason why is those tent umbrellas right there that you can see flying by. They're all over the place. I love that there's dueling tent umbrellas. This is it makes it really tough who can't get by there, and so you get knocked off the grate. You have to start over. You have to find a different way. You got to flank.
Taiji and the individual effort we're seeing here, 9, getting some critical splats deep into Lime Soda territory.
Pushing them all the way back and continuing to just create space. So often we focus so much on the splats, but there's something about positioning yourself in the right spot and allowing yourself to continue putting pressure that play does.
Just under 2 minutes left, 4-4 on the map. GG Boys with a 33-point advantage. However, you see the penalty. Lime Soda not out of it by a long shot. Etna going to go ahead and super jump back for defensive purposes. Dynamon trying to apply some pressure with that Explosher. 1:43 left, and right now the match has gotten to a bit of a stalemate here, 9.
It has, and the way that GG Boys is playing right now means that Lime Soda actually can't build up any clans. You see they're shuffling a few around back here. They know that there's not much time, so they're trying to make the score that they do get here a big one. But because GG Boys continues to hold the map, there's not even a chance for them to build it.
Oh, the barrier is broken, though. The GG Boys have a chance to add to their lead. They're adding clams by the bushel at this point. 36 to 100. You see the timer in the middle. That gives them that much more time to fill the basket up. Can they get one more clam in there? Doesn't look like they... Oh, they do!
Oh, they do!
And here comes more pressure. Riding the shield of those bubbles, trying to pop the hopes of Lime Soda. 1 minute left. 91-point advantage for the GG Boys. Now is when it gets difficult for Lime Soda to have a comeback here, 9. And that is the game. GG Boys filling the basket. They take a 2-0 lead, and once again, it was the specials and the push by the GG Boys. But how about that strategy we saw there, Ashley? Hiding in the bubbles for some protection to get closer to the basket.
It's a great strategy. It's a great way because it's going to take a lot of ink to get those bubbles to shrink down enough to be able to get your opponent. So yeah, that's a great strategy. Hide in there as long as you can, stay in the bubbles, and then get right under that basket. And as soon as the bubbles either go away or pop, you're good to go.
First 2 victories go to the GG boys. One more, and they will have the sweep in the semifinals and find themselves in the finals. Let's take a look at the next upcoming ranked mode, and we've got Splat Zones, and this is the one that a lot of competitive players love. Splat Zones, tell me a little bit more about the strategy here, because it's a little bit of turf war. However, there are some things that change here.
There are. I think the easiest way to describe it is something of a king of the hill, right? There is going to be a zone, sometimes 2 smaller zones, that you have to take. That is going to bring down your timer. You want your timer to either be lower than the opponent's when the time runs out, or run all the way to 0. And competitive players love it because of how consistent it tends to be.
And you mentioned consistency. Ashley, we've had the conversation before. A lot of these modes, you can mount a comeback. Splat Zone's very difficult to come back. What are some things you need to keep in mind once you secure the zone if you want to make sure you protect your victory?
Securing the zone is one thing. Making sure you're not getting penalized when it gets taken back is another thing. So really, really doing a good job of pushing forward, making sure, again, you're keeping your opponent from either that central objective in the Splat Zone or both Splat Zones. You really have to have good defense when there's 2.
Let's go shopping at Mako Mart here. Don't forget to grab some milk, Splat Zones, and this is only one Splat Zone on this map here, 9, so a lot of the action is going to be very concentrated.
It is, and taking a look right now immediately, you see a double L3 nozzle nose. That's going to mean 2 ballers and a third one being added in by Dynamon there. If all 3 of those go in the zone, they're going to take it in the blink of an eye.
You see Lime Soda in the orange and the GG Boys of Japan in the purple. GG Boys already securing the zone, and one thing they talked about, 9, is that they're not going to push too far once they get the zone. They want to make sure that they aren't too aggressive and give themselves the opportunity to be snuffed from behind, flanked from behind to lose the zone.
And they're especially going to try to build their baller. You see that they already have a Stingray at the ready that's going to immediately target Yoshiko, who is willing to trade a 1-for-1 there. I like that because it allowed them to take the zone and apply a penalty.
Huge recovery right there by Lime Soda. You see the 36-second penalty for the GG Boys, and that'll buy some precious seconds for Lime Soda. 4-3 on the map, and actually a chance for Lime Soda to finally make a push with the advantage.
That was a huge take back, because once you can apply that penalty, it becomes, there's a little less pressure. And I think that that's really helpful for them in this moment.
You see the splat. We've got a spill on Isle Splat Zone right there, 9, and Etsuna and Taiji. You mentioned the double L3 composition. They're going to go and try and put a lot of pressure on Lime Soda at this point.
And you can see they have 2 ballers at the ready, so they're not going to have any trouble at all doing that. Etsuna going to run in, pop the baller. There's another one that they can use. Trapped in the corner. Etsuna goes for 3. Why not? The 4th one sitting up at spawn, and this is getting ugly.
Etsuna putting on an absolute clinic, finally able to get slowed down, but it might be too little too late. GG Boys just a few seconds away from claiming this 3rd victory, and that'll do it. GG Boys with a clean sweep in the semifinals, and last year's defending champions having no issue whatsoever through those 3 ranked modes. And what we saw early, Ashley, they controlled the zone and they were able to apply some pressure in spawn.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only were they able to do that, they were able to do that with completely cool heads, as if this is just something that they do in their sleep, which pretty much it is.
Well, let's go ahead and give a round of applause to Lime Soda. They put up some great battles. We certainly appreciate them coming all the way here from Australia, New Zealand to give us a show. I'm sure we will see many of them later. What a great opportunity, great experience for them. But 9, it's very tough when you're going against the defending champions.
It is. They're the champions for the reason, as they give a little fist pump right there. They know that their goal is still a little ways away.
Let's take a look at the updated bracket here as we have our first ticket to the finals punched here by the GG Boys. They get the 3-0 sweep in semifinals, so they will take on the winner of FT Win and Alliance Rogue. And as you said earlier, 9, this matchup between North America and Europe that we're about to see in the semifinal, this is one that you really want to keep an eye on, because these are 2 teams that are really dominant in their regions and have really taken the crown in their respective countries, and now they have a chance for an opportunity to knock off the champions here soon.
And more than that, they are very familiar with each other. Earlier, Milano was talking about Kraken Paradise and Team Olive, the 2 teams that kind of formed this. Those 2 teams, along with FT Win, have been battling at the top of the European North American leagues for ages right now. They know the tricks that each other are going to do.
And obviously, you're well aware with each player, with each team for the most part, but Ashley, the stage is different. You know, it's different when you're playing online versus live on the stage in front of this crowd, in front of this audience. for the Splatoon Sterling Squid up for grabs.
It's different just casting on the internet by yourself. So being in front of this amazing crowd, they're hyped, they're ready to go. Like they are super excited to see these teams face off. Obviously, FT Win, it's the hometown team. We got North America here, but at the end of the day, anything can happen. Like Nine said, these teams have faced off against each other many, many times, just playing Splatoon. So it'll be interesting to see how all of them react.
And Nine, we were talking earlier in the week, and you said FT Win. When they are at their best, it is hard to find anybody better than them. It's just a matter of will they be consistent enough in this tournament to be able to match the consistency we've seen from, say, the GG boys.
It is, and they have been hiding their scrims for short. They have been hiding the results of those because they don't want anyone knowing what tricks they are. I was trying to talk a little bit with them. These are my friends. They're like, sorry, no, we can't tell you anything.
Yeah, no friends during this week here.
No friends.
Well, we mentioned FT Win representing North America. Let's take a closer look at the 4 that comprise this squad.
I am Shaq, 2D,
Kyo,
Ice,
Quavo.
and we are
V to Win.
My single piece of advice would be to understand that getting the most amount of splats in a game does not necessarily mean that you played perfectly or you did everything properly. There's always more to learn. Just because you get the most amount of splats doesn't mean that you played the game right.
So FT Win right there, getting a chance to know them a little bit better. And Nine, they were talking about some strategy for some folks that are maybe just new to Splatoon 2, and he said sometimes it's not all about the splats.
Right, there's so many things that go into playing a good game, and sometimes just being a Brella on the tower and not leaving the tower can be the difference between getting a win or a loss. Sometimes it's holding the position. There's just too much to boil it down to a single number.
We saw a lot of Stingray with the specials. Baller has been very popular as well, too, and it seems like regardless of the rank mode that we're playing, that Baller provides a lot of benefits, Ashley.
It's a great way to give cover, not only to yourself if you're in a bit of a pinch, but it's also a really great way to give cover to a teammate. If you end up getting, double teamed, you got 2 squids coming at you, Baller's a great way to get them to go away. So it's a really nice way to it's a little bit of a defense mechanism, but also a really great offensive mechanism as well. So it's a fantastic special, and it's no wonder it's being used a lot here.
We're about a minute away from action here in 9. Those specials that seem to provide that temporary invulnerability like we see with the Baller, or that you can stand far away from the action, apply pressure, it seems like there's a defensive component to some of these.
There's a defensive component, and there's also spatial control, which is something that, of course, we know the Stingray, being that it can reach everywhere on the map, does. But when you have a Baller, it forces the opponents to move away. And even if you don't explode and get a splat, it means that your teammates can move up as well. And spatial control really is the next level of being a good Splatoon player.
Yeah, it's that combination of turf coverage because that Baller explodes, but then also scattering everybody because Ashley, these high-level teams, a lot of their success is based upon being able to establish certain parts of a map, and when you have to scurry away because of a Baller, it can really disrupt your strategy.
Yeah, disrupt is exactly the right word. I mean, disrupting a team's rhythm, what they are most comfortable with, is going to be a great way to knock them off their feet and potentially take the win.
As we get set, we've got tower control on the reef once again here. FT Win from North America taking on Alliance Rogue from Europe. You've got FT Win in the blue, Alliance Rogue in the green, and 9, you know it, you love it. What are our loadouts looking like?
Well, I want everybody to keep an eye on 2 players in particular, 2D from North America and Gray from Alliance Rogue. They are going to be providing ink armor, one of them with a more aggressive weapon in the end zap, the other a more supportive role with that Tensa undercover Brella. That's a mouthful.
And that ink armor, once again, defensive capabilities coming from a special, allowing you to be more aggressive here. A little one-on-one action here. Shaq getting the best of that, trying to avoid some green ink coming in. Right now, you've got Alliance Rogue that's moved the tower just 10 little points, so plenty of action to go here. Urza trying to charge up those Tenta missiles, but gets splatted by Kyo, and actually early advantage on the map. You've got FT Win getting a couple of big splats here.
Yeah, this is an early advantage, so it may not pay off for them in the end, but it is a really good thing for them to have been able to kind of, they scared EU just a little bit. Rogue Alliance was like, you know what, I think I'm going to jump back to base. A couple of our players have gone down, and now we got a Stingray out.
Well, once again, that spatial control, 9 Ice able to dislodge and disrupt the Stingray for Alliance Row.
It is, and sometimes, like you said, that's just enough, because when you're using that Stingray, you're doing it to take a couple people down and build a lead for your team. Give yourself a little breathing room. A counter Stingray, not going to allow that to happen.
FT Win is now taking the lead. They're at the first checkpoint. However, they get dislodged. They're back on the tower. Oh, almost about to clear that checkpoint, but Kiver with a nice double splat 9.
And that's going to disrupt it entirely. That's going to be the end of it there, taken down before it could even get started.
And that's huge. We've talked about with the checkpoints. You want to make sure you clear them. If not, you're just leaving yourself more homework after school when you get back to that checkpoint. And we know how balanced these teams are, Ashley. We're a minute and a half in. Neither team has cleared the first checkpoint.
Not at all. And that is a real testament to how good these teams are, how much they've played against each other. They know their strategies. They know what's going on. That might be a really critical Stingray splat right there.
4-2 on the field for a moment for FT Win. They did a nice job stopping the advances of Alliance Row. Now let's see if they can boost their score. How about Ice? Slipping and sliding out of the way of those splats. He does a nice job, Soren, trying to get the tower. But here comes some Tenta missiles once again to disrupt that back line.
And you know that's the thing that we haven't talked about yet. One of the reasons why the Tenta missiles have become so strong, everyone for the longest time was focused on Stingray v Stingray. The Tenta missiles do it with much less commitment. The Stingrays from Soren have been completely inconsequential so far.
It's such a good point. Soren can't get comfortable at that point. And FT Win getting to the second checkpoint. They're trying to clear it. This is one of the ones in this stage here that you're looking, as you mentioned, Ashley. That's the critical one in this map if you want to give yourself somewhat of a safe lead.
Absolutely, and now we can see there's a couple of Rogue Alliance jumping back to base. They want to get out of the way of that Stingray.
FT Win trying to close the door on this match. Kiver trying to get him off the tower. It's a battle. It bleeds everywhere. The ink is going everywhere, but the super jump back in.
Wow.
How about FT Win surviving that storm at the end right there, 9.
Look at that. Kyo had jumped onto the tower with a splashdown. He said, there are invulnerability frames as I come down. We are knocking this out no matter what happens. But their ability to press forward and use their specials, we say it so much, but you almost can't say it enough. Coordinating your specials in time with the push makes it very difficult for your opponent to slow it down.
It really does. It's a thing there. If you can do that with your team, if you can communicate and say, okay, you use your Tenta missiles, keep that Stingray away. Now let's use Baller. Now let's use Splashdown. I mean, if you can do that all coordinated and all together, it's, especially at the end for that very last race to the finish, it's beautiful.
And that's what we love about competitive Splatoon. You have those moments like we saw at the end, just pure chaos, but these players are so good at remaining calm through all that ink flying left and right for the most part. Let's take a closer look at a replay from that last match. One of those exciting moments, our instant replay. 2:24 left, and keep an eye on the tower. It's moving right now. Ice moves it, but look at all the action that's going to happen. Walk us through it here, 9.
So you see, of course, they have one person as their designated tower rider, but you see that Shaq was by it as well, meaning that they were going to have at least some pressure there. He pops back off, but they were able to get 2 people. And as the GG boys said, they want to play around the tower. And that's exactly what they did, positioning to take out anybody who was trying to stop it.
And the splashdown at the end, you have to love it. So FT Win winning a tightly contested match. They were finally able to break the levy in that one and get some momentum. But you saw how close these teams were because that tower wasn't moving much early on, Ashley.
Not at all. It was very, very close for a really long time. But I think a couple of splats, they were very key to enable FT Win to finally start making some progress and get through those first couple of checkpoints.
Well, let's take a look at our upcoming ranked modes that we will be seeing. We just saw Tower Control. We'll have Clam Blitz coming up here next. And looking at Clam Blitz, once again, that strategy. We saw the bubble protection from the GG boys, but we've also seen the coordinated super jump with the baller that has become popular.
Right. That is something that I think becomes sort of a desperation play. And I said earlier that Clam Blitz has developed. If you just sit everybody back, try to run one baller in, teams are too good. That's not going to work anymore. It's 2019. So I think that the way the GG boys played the map is exactly what you're going to see both of these teams try to do. Set themselves up, pin the enemy team in, and just jump in as they will.
And with Arrow on a mall, there are some tight corridors there as well too, Ashley. So we saw that a lot of 1v1 situations are very important. We saw that from Tai G from the GG boys. You figure it'll be just as vital this time around.
Very much so, and I think we'll see more Brellas, especially like you said with that tight corridor. The Tentabrella really comes in handy to be able to push an opponent backwards, to keep them off balance and be able to take them down. But yeah, those 1v1s are going to be really key in this fight.
And 9, we just saw a shot of that beautiful stage, and how great is it for these teams to compete at this high level, knowing that these are the best of the best teams. They have gone through the rankings here. They have gone through the battles and the matches and the qualifiers, and here you are on the big stage getting a chance to take on each other.
This is the payoff. This is why you practice. This is why you put in the hundreds, the thousands of hours that you do into this game. This is why you stay up late. This is why you get up early. It is for this chance right here.
How many hours was it, did Kyo say he had logged into Splatoon?
Over 5,000 just in Splatoon 2.
Well, I know you have a lot, Nine. I'm there feeding a bottle late at night, and Nine's online putting in more hours, so I love the work, my man. Let's go ahead. Arrow on a Mall, Clam Blitz. Let's take a look at these teams. You've got FT Win in the purple representing North America, and Alliance Rogue in the green representing Europe. And once again, that clan management, taking care of the currency on the map, seems to be more important than getting splats at times here, Nine.
It is, and there's one person in particular I'm going to point out again. I pointed him out last time. 2D, right here, playing the L3, the Kensa L3, has a hammer. We have seen the hammer do some pretty great things, and it's honestly the best answer for Tentaprellis. We're getting a sneak peek. Speak it into existence.
You want to be the hammer, you don't want to be the nail. 2D getting some home remodeling done right there. 4-3 advantage on the field for FT Win, but you see a power clamp in the hands of Alliance Rogue right now. Let's see if they can advance it into FT Win territory. And Ashley, the problem is FT Win can see where that power clamp is coming from.
Yes, it is glowing. And so everybody knows who has the power clamp, and it sort of becomes little kids playing soccer. Everybody's after that power clamp.
You saw Gray trying to utilize some bubbles to clear a path, but unable to do so near the basket. And so a power clamp still in the hands of Alliance Rogue. Shaq winning a big-time one-on-one, but gets some reinforcement help from his teammates. Alliance Rogue able to avoid that. 3-2 on the field for Alliance Rogue.
And Gray really has to be the key player here. He's been in the middle of a lot of the action so far, but we saw what the Tentaprelli can do. And given that FT Win does not have one of their own, it's going to be on Gray to push the advantages that weapon has as far as he possibly can.
Ice with the power clamp. A couple of power clamps for FT Win on the field. Neither team has been able to get it into the basket on either side. Middle of the map has been where a lot of the traffic is taking place. Kyo with the splashdown. Gray still being patient, deploying some bubbles right here. Here comes a Stingray. Alliance Rogue seems like this is where they want to make the push here now.
Here comes a Stingray, bubbles, baller, everything was used right there. Gray is going to get the score, and they're going to jump somebody in. Gray actually was able to stay up for that, so Soren doesn't look like he's going to be able to get any more. I believe this is going to be the end of this push for the time being, but 57 is a big mark. We say that this is the mark where your score is officially good, because now 2 power clams will not equalize it.
Such a good point. And Ashley, we saw a nice job of Alliance Rogue clearing some traffic, using the bubbles to get the basket open, but then you saw the teammate use the super jump.
Yeah, this is again, like Nine said, classic strategy on Clam Blitz. Now though, like Nine said, you've got North America. FT Win has got to really push to get at least 2 power clamps plus a little more.
Kyo and Kiver applying some nice pressure. That Stingray taking out a member of Alliance Rogue. Kyo super jumping over to the side.
Here
got
comes
the
the
clams ready to go. Here comes the power clamp. A couple of more buckets, but nicely negated. However, they're filling the basket. The timer is live. Ice has got some clamps. A splash wall providing some protection. This is a big 1v1. They trade. Let's see if we can get any more FT Win members in there. They're 1 clamp away here tonight, and they get it, and they take the lead.
Just enough there, and Shaq was actually able to jump back in and sneak more. Shaq is going to keep this open as long as he can there and able to stay alive. They're going to be able to jump more people to Shaq right now if they want. They might opt to stick with this score right here, and it does look like they are. Shaq, have a day.
Shaq clearing the way for his teammates. It's all right to be greedy in this version, Shaq. I see you. 142 left, 44-57 lead. How about the hammer coming out once again for 2D? You called it 9, and then how about the liberal use of the splash wall, Ashley, providing some nice protection for FT Win when they need it most?
That splash wall is one of my absolute favorite subs. It's a great way. You can jump in front of it, jump behind it. It's a really, really great defense for anybody looking to push forward. So he's doing a great job with it.
Let's see if FT Win wants to be on the offensive with 1:15 left. They have a power clam ready to go. Ice is coming in, but it's only 2-1 on the field. And if you're Alliance Rogue 9, you've got a little bit of time left to mount a comeback, but you've got to be very careful about how you do it.
You do. I mean, you've got plenty of time here. 2 power clams are going to take the lead for them right now, and they know that with just a minute. They're going to try to get control and make great bomb up against that splash wall. Splash wall is fun to use when you're not in front of it, but when you are, anything can take you down.
Yeah, you want to make sure the ink is the same color as you when you're approaching that splash wall. Here comes a chance for Alliance Rogue. They've broken the barrier.
It's close.
Here comes some more clams. They seize the lead from FT Win with 38 seconds left. That timer's still going. Let's see if Alliance Rogue can pack the lead. However, like you said, 9, just 2 power clams away from FT Win.
They snuck more in.
Oh, just before the door closed, they grab one more bull and they go ahead and pad their lead. At this point now, it's going to take more than 2 power clams for the most part for FT Win. How about a huge turn of events by Alliance Rogue?
It is, and really the catalyst for that was Gray with the Tentebrella moving in, and then in the middle of all that chaos, hiding in the back. Nobody knew he was there. We are going to enter overtime here because they do have a power clam left on the map, but they're going to need a lot more than one.
It's a trade right there. We're going to head to overtime. You hear the siren sounding. Ice has got to be patient. Has a power clam ready to go. They're going to need more than one, though. You see the clam economy at the top. There's going to be a lot becoming available here soon. Oh, can't get the splat on Gray with the Tentebrella. Gray trying to stay alive and weaken the forces. There's only one FT Win member left. Hanging back right there. And that'll do it. Alliance Rogue seizing control of this match. And we've got a 1-1 tally as we get set for game 3 here, Ashley. And this is what's exciting about Clam Blitz. It's about that one moment you get to break the defenses and then making the most of your opportunity.
That is exactly what Alliance Rogue did, and they did it multiple times in this game. And honestly, watching them really have that strategy locked tight, and all of them were together. They made that concentrated, coordinated effort right under the basket and then snuck a couple in there right after. So that really actually made a huge difference.
It did. I think that that's actually really the moment of the game where the entire dynamic changed, because at that point they had to score not only one power clam but a second power clam and then some, and it's all because you know, every one of those clams is worth 3 points. You sneak 4 more in, that's almost an entire other power clam. It meant that FT Win had to go out and be risky trying to collect more clams.
And that's such a good point, because you think you have the safety of 2 power clams to get the victory there. No, no, no. You got to add some more to your bucket there as you get set. Let's take a look at our next upcoming ranked mode match. It will be Splat Zones at Mako Mart, as we saw earlier. And as we continue to mention that we love Splat Zones amongst the competitive community because of how consistent it can be.
It can, and we saw last time when you get the lead, you have to push up, you have to be a little bit careful about not going too deep, but as long as you're putting pressure on the opponent, you can get big, big scores. And we didn't even get the chance to talk about the penalty. Sometimes flipping the map is just enough to buy yourself a little more time.
And that's such a good point that you make right there, because if you can just buy yourself some time with that penalty, Ashley, you don't need to panic, you can seize control, and we've seen before with Splat Zones, once you have control, you can almost run that thing all the way down to 0.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can buy yourself enough time to really get in a couple of key splats, specifically the people who are in midline, maybe whose job it is to keep you away from that splat zone. So I think being able to take back and apply that penalty to your opponent is a huge part of the strategy in any splat zone game.
And what's been interesting is our teams are taking the maximum allotted time in between matches to talk strategy. So obviously we see how competitive it is here, 9, and you're learning and applying things from maybe the last match that you want to take into the next ranked match.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned the last match, because the last mode that is in this set is actually another tower control game. I think Alliance Rogue knows we probably need to win this, because if game 5 comes up, we probably aren't going to win that one.
Splat Zones and Mako Mart, we've got FT Win in yellow and Alliance Rogue in blue here on your map. Loadouts, anything stand out to you, 9?
Well, again, the Tentebrella coming out of gray. This one is one of the new weapons, the Sheldon's picks that were announced at PAX. This one has a wicked hammer. We'll see if Gray gives us some highlight reel material.
Obviously, one zone in here, and already FT Win claiming this one. Kyo trying to apply some pressure down the cereal aisle. No luck right there. 1v1 versus Kimber. How about the help and the support of the Stingray in that situation, Ashley?
That is exactly why he won that one-on-one, because it became a 1.5-on-1.
Oh, but Alliance Rogue and Gray going with the hammer, but let's go ahead and put the tools away. No time to work. FT Win taking control of the zone, but the penalty, there we go. They get the penalty. They're out of the principal's office here, and they're getting ready to pad their lead at this point. You've got a couple of backliners on each team here, 9, but you have to advance them in this map, it seems like.
You do, and that's why both of these teams are waiting until the exact right moment to use their Stingray. Kill getting styled on a little bit there, and Erza going to put another pick there. This lead is going to go back the other way, but this is the key moment. Splat Zones is so exciting because teams have gotten so good at this phase, which we call the lockout phase.
And here comes the lockout. Lead switching back into the hands of Alliance Rogue. They've got 4-4 on the map, a couple of specials ready to go. FT Win can't seem to get to that zone. They're getting pushed back towards their spawn. They're going to need to really utilize those specials here in a push, and that's what they do, Ashley.
Oh, man, yeah, they are pushing right now. Ice is doing a really great job with that Stingray. I am shocked that so many splats came out of that, just because now Alliance Rogue had 3 specials, and then they lost a couple of them.
And 9, it seems like this match is a personification of these two teams, tightly contesting the lead, switching hands back and forth.
Well, this is so often what we see at Splatoon at this level. It's a battle of both sides building up their specials, coming back in, trading lead, and then they lose it. The switch really comes when the specials don't take anybody on the other team out. When you flip the zone, but you don't get the lockout phase started. But again, we're seeing the exact same thing that we've seen again and again. But I think that Alliance Rogue is pushed up here a little further than they were last time. This might be their chance to take it the distance.
And you see the penalty really slowing down the progress for both teams at this point, because as that score gets lower, that penalty is going to get higher. Nice splat by Ice on Gray. Let's see if FT Win can seize control. No. Great job by Alliance with the lockout phase, but as always, FT Win claiming control, and it seems like Ashley and FT Win doing a good job of not getting pushed back too far.
Yeah, they're also doing a really good job of staying on the high ground. They're doing a really excellent job of communicating, talking about where their teammates are. I mean, that was a trade, but you know what? If you can take out Kyo, that's really good for you.
Oh, FT Win doing a fine job of not losing control of the tower right there. And they take the lead once again. Let's see if Alliance Rogue can battle back. And then they go ahead and grab the zone. But this is where the penalty starts to come into play here, 9, as our timer is now right around 2 minutes left.
It is, and 2 minutes can be an eternity in splat zones because that timer moves faster than the one you see at the top of your screen. This checkpoint needs to be taken by this bomb rush. I think that the umbrella might be enough to slow it down here. Maybe not. One gets sniped out of the air. This is going to be the lead going back the other way.
That splashdown getting caught in midair was huge because Alliance Rogue now takes the lead with only 1:44 left. That's a stiff penalty for FT Win to overcome. Zone is up for grabs. Can FT Win apply the penalty at this point? They do. Now they've got to hold on and try to lock out. They haven't been as successful with it as Alliance Rogue has been, and Alliance Rogue once again actually taking the lead, but it's 3-1 on the map. FT Win.
Oh man, that was this is going to be really tough for Alliance Rogue here. This is going to be really tough for them, but they might be able to pull it out. They have enough time.
And 9, how about this? You don't see Splat Zone matches go this much back and forth. It really speaks volumes to how evenly matched these two teams are.
It does, and at this point, if you want to see the action, just look at the special meters on the top of the screen. That's what's dictating everything. One of these teams needs to find a pick in a situation they haven't, and getting that forced all the way back is going to be the reason that happened.
And you hear the roar from the crowd as FT Win claims control of the lead once again, and they are finally locking out Alliance Rogue. Here comes the Stingray, 14 seconds away from a critical Game 3 victory. Oh, how about Ice? Here comes Urza with the baller, and Alliance Rogue takes back the lead. However, that penalty is going to be huge, Ashley, because they are running out of ticks on the clock.
They're definitely running out of time, and they need to go ahead and lock them out. They're going to have to keep this basically until the game is over.
Kiver and Alliance Rogue, 30 seconds left. They're going to have to take it into overtime if they want to get this victory. They have a chance, though. They're out of the penalty. Oh, but a couple of big splats once again. They lose control. FT Win's got to seize it, and they're 7 seconds away, 16 seconds away from getting the victory here. Alliance Rogue has time for one more push here. They've got to build that special quick. You see 2 more of their players right up there. Here comes the baller. Oh, but how about FT Win? There's mayhem in the middle here, 9.
Oh my goodness, right over overtime, and they don't have any specials to work with right now. It's going to be so important that the remaining players of FT Win can hold this position. They don't know he's there. Tootie has to get this pick.
They were 1 second away from the match ending, but Alliance Rogue now just a few seconds away from that penalty erasing. They've got to hold the tower for 13 seconds.
Can they do it?
Here comes FT Win. Can they apply any pressure? Alliance Rogue with that huge cover behind victory. And as the sands of time almost run out, Alliance Rogue able to hold their position, and they steal a game from FT Win. Go ahead.
That was a bank robbery level steal. Oh my gosh, what an amazing comeback. I mean, for them to be able to hold like that, this is so good. It's so good.
Everybody here in the theater at Ace Hotel is buzzing right now. You see the response from the players, the round of applause from the audience. What a show, what a display of tenacity.
We might need a
by Alliance
defibrillator
Rogue
for 9.
here, 9.
Okay. that might be the single greatest game of Splatzones I've ever seen played. Back and forth, big plays being made. I'm going to admit, I thought that it was over. Kiver went down with Splashdown with about 20 seconds, or I'm sorry,
I said,
Booyah Bomb.
I think
thought that was it.
Yeah.
But for them to have the tenacity to come back in with about just a few seconds left, everyone on the map turned to the Splat Zone and said, let's hit the trigger as fast as we can. We've got to paint it. And that is the thinnest edge that you can win by.
1 second left in regulation. And Alliance Rogue able to steal the zone. They overcome a penalty and take the victory in overtime. That's huge because now they take a 2-1 advantage in our semifinals, and it's the first 1 to 3, which means we get set for our next ranked mode here. We just got done with Splat Zones. That means we're going to have a little Rainmaker coming up here as well, too. And you look at the Rainmaker strategy here, Ashley, and this is one that can end very quickly if you're the team that isn't able to match a push.
Yes, it can end very, very quickly because all you have to do, as easier said than done, of course, is take the Rainmaker to your opponent's goal. And if you can slam dunk that, you're golden, literally golden.
And 9 Rainmaker with these teams, it's all about a coordinated push once again, because you just can't go all solo by yourself and try to be an action hero. You really need the support of your teammates in Rainmaker.
The principles that we talked about in tower control apply here too. You want to play up ahead of the Rainmaker because though the Rainmaker does have a very powerful burst shot, it doesn't move very quickly. It does mean that you're kind of a sitting duck when you have it. It's going to be on the rest of the team to make the big push. So as we saw in tower control, they're going to wait until they get maybe a 1 or 2 squid advantage before they make that push.
2-1 Alliance Rogue has the advantage in the semifinals thanks to a last-second come-from-behind victory in overtime in Splat Zones. They're getting set for Rainmaker here in about 30 seconds, and you're so emotionally charged after a match like that. It seems like both teams need to sort of refocus and not get too caught up into what just happened here in a second 9 as they get set for Rainmaker.
Yeah, at this point, the last game never happened if you're FT Win. You just say, all right, we were a second away from winning that game. Now let's move on to this one. I do think that Rainmaker does favor the way that they like to play. They have been the ones that have been more aggressive, and I think that that's going to be exactly what they need. Because Rainmaker Inkblot Art Academy, there's really only one way you can go.
There really is, and it's a matter of being able to take out the opponents on the high ground here, Ashley, because you want to use that undulation, that difference in height to your advantage. But if you lose pivotal spots here in Inkblot Art Academy, that Rainmaker is going to have a clear path to the goal.
It will have a field day getting right to the goal. It will be very easy.
All right, let's go ahead and get our brushes and smocks ready. Inkblot Art Academy Rainmaker. Alliance Rogue, 1 victory away from taking on the GG Boys in the finals. However, FT Win from North America, they're represented in the green. They want to push this baby to a game 5. 9, what you see in here?
Well, I'm seeing pretty much the same composition that's come out of FT Win here. They have to be comfortable with the way they're playing. They know they were so close, but Urza here is bringing out the first of the rapid blasters that we have seen here. Last year at this time, it was a dominant weapon as Shaq comes over and says, what are you talking about? I'm playing the dominant weapon right here.
4-2 advantage, FT Win. That's going to be huge for moving the Rainmaker forward. 4-1, they're looking for the clean wipe. Kyo going to start to push the pressure into the spawn of Alliance Rogue. Ashley, Alliance Rogue going to have to play some defense here very quickly.
Absolutely. I mean, they did not want to have that full wipe, so you saw one of those players jump right back to base because they said, you know what, let's just reset, let's compose ourselves, and let's get back out there together.
Shaq's got the Rainmaker, has to avoid the onslaught. Oh, almost had the freeway open, but the toll booth was closed. Gets splatted right there. Alliance Rogue able to play a little bit of defense, but early on, 9, we mentioned in these Rainmaker levels, there is a certain point you get to where it becomes very difficult to mount the comeback.
Right, and honestly, getting to this point this early in the game bodes very well. And if it was not almost perfect defense by Alliance Rogue, that one might have gone even further. This Stingray combined with the Tensa missiles is going to open a lot of space for them. They're going to need to move up quickly.
Inkstorm, though, such a powerful special. Just set it and leave, and that creates a lot of havoc for FT Win. Alliance Rogue unable to get through that. Ice once again with the Stingray. And Ashley, if you're FT Win, you have the lead. You can now focus on defense a little bit more if you'd like to.
Yeah, I think that's a really good strategy for them. They're going to, like you said, they're going to wait a little bit, get a couple of splats here before they start pushing forward.
9, you look at where you can maybe pin the Rainmaker here to make it very difficult for Alliance Rogue to mount a comeback. Any thoughts about doing that at this point?
Well, I think the wall that they're at right now is where it needs to happen, but they've waited a little bit too long, and they've allowed Shaq to move up here. If he gets one more pick, that might have been it, and they do get some more points out of it. And again, every point means a lot at this level. As Kyo actually pops the splashdown by himself, Urza has to pop this bubble just to at least slow this push down.
38-70, you see some suction bombs, burst bombs Splat bombs and torpedoes being deployed right now. Every sub-weapon you can think of. Tenta missiles ready to go. However, that's going to be negated by Kyo. And you see the one-shot splat as well, too. The constant pressure by FT Win, you called it out, Nine. They're the aggressor in this one, and it is showing.
Shaq just jumped right in the middle of two people, got a splat, and said, no, the pressure's not done yet. Keep an eye to the sky, my friend. We are not done.
And once again, FT Win claiming that Rainmaker, and Ashley just controlling the Rainmaker this whole match has made it difficult for Alliance Rogue to even focus on playing offense. They're on their heels.
Yeah, they are absolutely on their heels here. This has been very difficult for them to get any kind of traction, even in the center of the map, not even in enemy territory.
2D with the Rainmaker trying to scale the wall. Nicely negated by Gray and that Brella. Rainmaker in the middle of that wall. Suction bomb coming down. 4-3 advantage on the map, Alliance Rogue, but we know, Nine, we can never count them out.
No, they can. And right now, the real change of dynamic here is that every time we see one Stingray, the other one comes out. The time that this is going to shift for either one of these teams is when one of them doesn't have that all-powerful Stingray to either make the push or slow it down.
4-3 on the map, Alliance Rogue. Once again, you look for that player advantage on the map. They have the Rainmaker. Maybe this is the chance where they can make a push here, Ashley.
Yeah, they're going to have to get a couple of really key picks here. I would say if they can take out Toon, but obviously that Stingray is so brutal.
You don't need a dog, you don't need a security system, you just need a Stingray, Nine.
Two people did go down there at the start of that, though, so even though Ice was able to get that pick, you see that they're all there, and now Soren has his Stingray and is going to be able to fire it at whoever they want. Gray is going to grab it here, and Shaq actually 102v1 there to slow that one down.
That's huge right there. Shaq getting the advantage right there because they were in position to go ahead and push that Rainmaker. Threaten the lead of FT Win. Keep an eye on the clock in the middle, though. We're approaching about a minute left right now. FT Win with the advantage. You start to think how important it is to play defense and not waste any time or resources, actually, trying to extend your lead.
Yeah, one of the things they just did was they let Soren kind of walk around a little bit. They danced around, and then they took him out to stagger him so that that spawn took a little bit longer. They had to wait a little longer to regroup.
Shaq trying to escort the Rainmaker. Judy's got a chance, but no. Alliance Rogue with the splat. 36 seconds left. It's all about building specials. Maybe time for one more push here, Nine.
It is going to be time for one more push here. They might be able to lose the Rainmaker, repop it, but that is going to be it. And the fact that a couple of them are kind of going down in odd situations is big. Urza's pick there also big, but this baller is not going to be able to assist with this push. You know, I spoke too soon here.
Baller takes out the splashdown. Here's a chance once again, but they lose the Rainmaker. And of course, Soren with that Stingray, putting in work, almost gets the wipe. 6 seconds left. Rainmaker up for grabs. All they have to do is just secure it or leave it alone. They've got it covered, and that'll do it. Let's go to a game 5 here, y'all. FT Win getting the victory, 2-2. How about that? The aggression by FT Win throughout the match to get the lead early on and protect it.
It was, and protecting the lead changes so much because when the opponent is holding the Rainmaker, you build special meter passively. It is so much easier to play defense as a result of that. And again, because there's only one path that the Rainmaker can go down, you can focus all your defense on one side. And can I just say, of course, we're getting a game 5 between these two. It couldn't go any other way.
Odds are it'll probably be overtime as well, too. But Ashley, we saw Nine call it out. Shaq with a couple of key 1v2 splats in order to protect that critical wall spot really allowed FT Win to play some great defense.
Yeah, it really did. So anytime you have two opponents bearing down on you, that is a really difficult thing to win. And it really speaks to his skill level to be able to really handle a 2v1 in such a relatively easy looking manner. I mean, it's not easy for us, but it's easy for him.
Let's take a look at the final 25 seconds of this. We saw almost a push by Alliance Rogue, but the defense applied by FT Win. And Nine, take us through the last couple of seconds of this match.
What we saw here, what actually really worried me was Urza getting the pick. So this is a 2-down situation. You see the Stingray come out of Soren early, but that means that Ice got to fire his second. And I know 2D got the pick there, but that was going to be stopped by this Stingray regardless. Ice got another pick just for fun. Let's go ahead and toss an assist on there, and that really was the end of the game.
And it speaks volumes, Nine, to the ability of these players to understand score and situation. You have a special built up, that Stingray. You don't just go ahead and use it right away. You wait until the moment where it's most beneficial for your team.
And I think the fact that Ice fired his second really was what changed that whole thing. Soren went early because it was on him to blaze the path with that pick, but Ice said, all right, you fire first, that means I'm going to get the vantage point on you. I'm going to be able to take you out. And at that point, it's just a slow-moving Rainmaker that I've got to stop.
Game 5 semifinals. The winner of this game will advance to the finals to take on the defending champion GG Boys. We have Tower Control up next, and Ashley, the mentality. We saw an unbelievable comeback in Game 3 by Alliance Rogue. FT Win able to hold their water, get the victory in Game 4. What's in the mindset of both these teams as they know there's so much that hinges on this next game?
I think FT Win is really coming in confident into this Game 5 because, one, they've already won a tower control. They're very good at it. And they're also coming into Game 5 with the momentum of having won Game 4. So Alliance Rogue, I think, has a little bit more of an uphill battle here to really take them down, but anything can happen.
And you look at Tower Control yet again, these teams taking every second they can, Nine, to talk strategy, because you talk about this stage. This is the moment. This is where memories are made. A Game 5 in the semifinals for a chance to play in the finals with all of the community watching. Going back to the strategy you saw with FT Win and Tower Control, what are they trying to replicate?
They're trying to push up ahead. They are trying to snowball the opponent, and they are trying to neutralize Soren's Stingrays. That's going to be the big job. They did it earlier with missiles. They did it earlier with counter Stingrays. That's going to be the most important part of this game.
And you said